Good morning, everyone. We are back with day 3 of the Dodgeball World Championships, brought to you here at the Saville Center, Edmonton, Alberta. We are going to see Team Mexico take on Team Sweden in the men's foam division. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I'm joined by Terry Thrasher.
Thanks, Kendall. It's playoff day, basically. It's
It
the first
is.
playoff day. And yeah, these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. These teams, they've had great showings both times. Sweden, a predominantly cloth country, and we see on the far court the haka being performed by the members of Team New Zealand on the opposite side of the court. So if you could hear some chanting, that was one of the coolest things I have seen during this tournament and competition.
The newly traditional dodgeball New Zealand haka. But okay, on this court, we've got Sweden and Mexico underway right away. And off the rush, Mexico comes out firing. They manage to take one out. They keep that pressure up high on the corners. Okay, and Sweden still has one ball stuck near the middle of the court. They're going to have to probably earn that back. Fully expect that Mexico's not going to want to let them have it easily. Okay, Modi scoops that up, dishes that back to a teammate, and all's well again.
All right, so like I said, Sweden is a predominantly cloth team. So a lot of what we're going to see from them is cloth-style play, but with these foam balls. So this is a new format to them. Sweden has actually been doing very good during this tournament. I saw them face off against Austria yesterday. That was a little bit confusing because from what I understood, both of their kits or uniforms are sponsored by a company called Hummel. So the arrows on the sides of those uniforms, that is the company logo. So it's not indicative of the countries themselves. So the colors are what we go off of for their jerseys. So you see Team Mexico coming in. Team Mexico's jerseys, obviously, they look exactly like the flag. Mexico's got a great cheering section as well. They've been doing really good this competition. I'm not 100% on Mexico as a foam or a cloth country, but Mexico with some pretty great throws there, eliminating all the players off of the Swedish team. We only have number 99 left now.
Yeah, Mexico much more of a foam country overall. They have showed up pretty decently. Their men's team has been not in that top 4 countries at the last few Worlds, but not too far out of the range. They usually manage to take a few games off of the top teams. Games, not full matches, that is. And yeah, they've done reasonably well in this tournament as well. They have not, of course, finished as one of the top teams. They are actually can't. Let's see here. What's their actual standings finish? 5B. So 5th, I think, in the pool, in the B pool. Okay. So we see a little ricochet bounce. Unfortunate off the block by Olsen.
So I believe that's Mexico that is in the A pool and Sweden that was in the B pool, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Just looking at the rosters, which you can see at worlddodgeballfederation.com.
So you're going to see 3 balls now in the possession of the members of Team Sweden. Bird to throw is going to be on Mexico. Mexico with still, I believe, 5 players on their side. That is number 99 on the Swedish side being eliminated.
All right, so Mexico with a pretty good start, up 2-0. Mexico did finish actually 3rd in their pool. Men's foam, they were 2 wins, 2 losses, and a draw, +1 on score differential, coming in behind Australia and the United States. A pretty reasonable showing. They did manage to finish ahead of Italy, New Zealand, and Ireland in their pool. Okay, and again off the rush, Mexico with some strong play, getting 2 off the court right away. They do lose 1, but so far you have to say that Mexico's rush play has been stronger. Right, and as these three, sorry, from Mexico come to the line. Okay, another good counter shot coming out from Team Mexico. You see an excellent take, eliminating the third Swedish player. So they are down to just Magnusson in the middle, Danny Zalem on the far side of your screen. And okay, well, there's a catch right away. And that's Pierre Korvelik, who was still in the court on the near corner. They do get a catch. They did bring back in William Karlsson.
Yeah, Sweden has been doing a great job. Again, Sweden predominantly a foam country here, so we're going to see a lot of different play style. Normally, I was actually talking with some of them yesterday, giving them a couple tips. And again, by no means am I admitting that I am an elite dodgeball player, but just the difference between the foam and the cloth, just trying to remind them, don't place your ball on the ground. You can pass it to your teammate. Make sure that you can use, there's a more area I find with the blocking as well in this form, so they don't necessarily have to use the same cloth blocking format, because it is a little bit easier to hold that foam ball that you can cover more of your area, so you don't have to worry about your dodging as much if you're able to have a hand in your ball in your hand to block.
Okay, they do take a graze. We've seen Enrique Morin doing some great work just taking out a second player. He's been a sharpshooter for Mexico on this point. Okay, and again, that's, I believe, 3 for 3. Okay, he finally missed one. Eventually it was going to happen. Magnusson to the line. Okay, the counter for Morin attempting, as well as from Valdez, missing again.
Yeah, but Magnusson coming in really well there, using that ball to block off to the side, making sure that he is getting out of the way of those balls. One of the things that you do notice, that was a hit though. One of the things that you do notice the difference between the style of blocking in the two formats is trying to get that ball either up out of the way or just making sure that your body stays out of it. But one of the things that a team will pick up on in terms of your dodging style, not necessarily with that blocking, is if you have a consistent way of doing it, they're able to compensate that throw, because they see that if you are going to jump to the right, you're going to favor that foot more often than not with that dominant leg.
Yeah, I think most players probably push off from the same leg pretty often for some of their moves. One of those little things you can do to elevate your game as you become more competitive is figure out how to vary those things. I like the attack there. Sweden getting a little more fancy. We saw Jonsby there trying a shot off the rush in midair as he retreated, pulled the ball back behind the line and jumped. Not able to connect, but I like it. Rod back out there, some good convincing fakes. He performed well when we saw him on this court yesterday. And okay, Mexico does get one shot, taking out Karlsson.
So we're going to see those 5 players now left on the side of Team Sweden. That was a little bit short of a throw, going towards number 9 on the Mexican team. That was Valdez.
And okay,
hit on the Swedish player.
A good shot from Valdez, securing the out. Mexico still with that strong start. Sweden not able to find enough traction to secure a point for themselves quite yet.
So we're going to see 4 players now on Team Sweden. Team Sweden, they had 4 balls. They just released them, so they did have that burden to throw. So now we're going to see Burden returning to the Mexican side, going straight through into that back curtain. Team Mexico is going to remain with that burden. I think they're going to continue with the ball control that they have had throughout this game so far, and they do have more players on their line consistently. They have done a lot of eliminations so far. They are leading at 3 points to 0. Sweden has not scored a point yet. We have about 11 minutes left in this first half.
Okay, they do get a good shot up a little high on Valdez, so he's one of the arms that have done a lot to remove Swedish players. Getting him out will help them quite a bit. But now Mexico returning the favor. And yeah, I think they did get the hits, and on the far side, Zalem as well.
Appreciate it from the Swedish player. One of the things you always want to make sure is when you're in a high-stakes tournament like this, is if you're not sure that you've been hit, especially when this is a new rule format for you, is to make sure that you confer with the referees and they will let you know if it's a hit. We do have 2 referees on the court today. We also have some line referees as well, making sure that that back line is adhered to, because the lines are lava. So that player being hit out on the Swedish side now.
It is a bit of a balancing act. If you're going to check with the referee if you've been hit, you also have to not completely take your eyes off the play. We've seen a few of those moments where players will be checking with the ref and then get tagged from elsewhere. I mean, the fact at Worlds level, the fact that you're checking with the referee isn't like some privileged position where you can't be eliminated. So, you have to look at a lot of things. That's not any different than regular dodgeball sometimes.
Yeah, so Team Sweden just taking a short timeout right now. Just a reminder that you do have one timeout per half in the match, so you have 2 timeouts total. You don't roll over, so use it or lose it. And that's why Team Sweden right now, they don't have any points on the board, calling that timeout and just kind of going over a little bit of strategy. I know later on today we were going to see some other men's foam matches on the stream. Unfortunately, Ireland did have to withdraw from the foam competition. They are a predominantly cloth country, so they are going to be focusing on the cloth competition. I just want to give a huge shout out to Team Ireland, though. They only sent, I believe, 10 men and 9 women, and they played every single format over the last 2 days.
Yeah, so they are electing to focus on cloth here in playoff day, so sadly we won't see them on the foam court at all, but you will be able to see them over on twitch.com/dodgeballttv2, where we will be featuring those cloth matches. Okay,
and
those balls hitting in the air, nobody out.
I think we might see a couple of the Team Ireland players. They have been doing a great job of volunteering members of their team as well. They have been line reffing, they have been ball retrieving. So not only have they been playing, they have been doing so much behind the scenes as well. That Team Ireland MVPs. Going back to the game now.
Bit of pressure from Jonsby. Mexico, though, definitely coming out firing. Their arms have been able to carry them over Sweden so far. I think one of the things Sweden could try doing to perhaps take a little bit of the sting out of those shots a bit more. Oh,
catch by the member
getting
of Team
a catch
Sweden.
will do it.
Absolutely. That was number 12 on the Swedish team.
Okay, a shot up a little bit high. So Mexico keeping that pressure on. Okay, well they were. Now they back up. And they are coming up. Nope, they elect to regroup. Okay, both teams tending to be a bit more of the make a plan at the back and then come to the fore.
Ball going straight into the curtain. Rolling back at least, but the ball retriever for Team Sweden manages to catch it. Unfortunately, that throw not getting a catch off of that player on Team Sweden. So that is number 1, Rad, who is going out. So Mexico now with that ball control as well as burden to throw with 5 players on their team. That was a hit from the member of Team Sweden. And number 4 on the Swedish side, not 100% on whether he was in or not, but he is staying in. Looks like there was a line violation made by one of the players of Team Mexico. The referees are just conferring it, so that player will be eliminated, I think.
Yeah, Martinez.
Crossing the center line.
Okay. That one for me feels even worse than the back line.
Yeah.
I don't do it too often, but it has happened.
Oh, absolutely. It happens to everyone, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Okay, no, yep. Jonsby wasn't sure initially what the call there was. He was fine. His block was good, but unfortunately that ball deflecting back onto his teammate. That's still an out, obviously. And okay, as we see Diego Monteon hit out, this is the closest Sweden's been to securing a point so far in this match. Okay, and they're that much closer.
That was a beautiful hit by Sorovic, number 90 from the Swedish team, right onto the ankle of the player from Team Mexico, and that was number 17, Mendez, being taken out by Sorovic.
Okay, and still out there for Mexico is Steven Rodriguez. Coming up, stepping up, firing a bit high over Sorovic. Okay, a counter shot by Yonfi missing a little bit. Rodriguez doing a good job to take those shots from a fairly safe distance, giving him space to back up. Sweden with 3 in hand now. They take some shots, and okay, it looks like they got the graze. Sweden securing their first point. Down 4-1, but a little bit happier than just a few seconds ago, I think.
Yeah, Rodriguez, pardon me, acknowledging that hit, and he walks off the court. We're going to reset now, going into there. So Team Sweden finally on the board with 1 point now. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in that first half. Mexico leading by 4.
Sweden always helps your momentum a little bit just to get that first point. Sweden did finish 6th in their pool in men's foam.
Ooh, catch.
Okay, giving up a catch like that's not going to help, unfortunately.
No. It was a bit of a, that was a hit right into the feet there, and another hit right on the player of Team Sweden. Down to 3 players on the Swedish side. A couple of Team Mexico players were eliminated as well in that exchange. Down to 3 players on the side of Team Mexico. That is going to take out that second player on the Swedish side, down to just number 7 from Team Sweden.
Okay, and there we saw those cloth instincts kicking in for Sweden in the sense that the balls weren't actually deferred to the player who's still out on the court. They were just placed down nicely in the corner, as you do in the cloth game, but definitely advisable in foam to send the ball you're holding over to a teammate who could use it.
Yes. Yes, always you can pass to your teammate. So that was Rad, number 7 on Team Sweden. That was the last player who was in that lineup. We are going to see 5 points now for Team Mexico. Our referees at the activation line. Whistles are about to go. 5 minutes left.
Yeah, those referees standing there to make sure that they can see that the balls are brought behind the clear lines before they're thrown, and then you see them return to the center. One of those things that if you ever referee this style, you will find yourself doing as well, because it's just so much easier to see what you need to call.
That is another huge difference between the cross formats as well. In the cloth format, you have to take the ball all the way to that second orange line that we have been seeing on the cloth courts, and feet have to travel behind the line as well as the ball for activation. The white line that we're seeing here on the court is the activation line for the foam ball, and just the ball has to travel behind that line.
Yep, some of those subtle differences. We do see Cesar Alejandro Ariano Ruiz hit out, but meanwhile Sweden's still down to 2. Sarovic, who's been out there, has been playing in both the foam and cloth format for Sweden. One of the only Swedish players still out there, doing a good job getting low behind the blocker and taking a great shot. Successful at every format in dodgeball.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Christopher Modin out there with him as well. Both of them have been able to secure some strong hits for their team. That they do have a lot of work ahead of them, and it's just going to be Modin now. Okay, great hit by Modin, but returned upon immediately. And we see Casillas secure that 6th point for Team Mexico.
Looks like we can hear something happening on the opposite court. That's Team New Zealand taking on Great Britain in the foam court just over the way. Mexico and Sweden now lining up. Again, Mexico leading 6 points to Sweden's 1.
Yeah, off the rush.
Ooh, number 6 getting hit right in the head, going down for a block, but just a little bit too low holding that ball, so it hits him right in the head, and that was Martinez on the Mexican team. We're seeing a player now eliminated from Team Sweden. That's one of the players from Team Sweden who's actually been very consistent in his play style with this foam format, I believe. He's one of the team captains as well. That is number 99, Christopher Modin.
He has taken at least one player of the game in this foam format that I've seen. So certainly had his moments in this tournament.
I was going to mention, actually, he was one of the players that I was chatting with yesterday about the foam format, letting them know that the sweeping the ball is important. So you have your wings, which are your players on the opposite sides of the court. They're going to be the ones with the 2 balls that are able to take those counter shots off of the team that has burden to throw, but making sure those players in the center can sweep those balls back if they are rolling to the opposing side. So that has come in really handy for them. I think they're really starting to adapt that into their play style on the team.
Oh, I love
Team
dodging out of Casillas there.
Ooh, yeah.
He did get clipped eventually. Oh no, sorry, that was a different player. But still, some very acrobatic dodging out of Mexico. We see that from some of those. Ooh, and an up high shot onto Sarovic. Well, the acrobatic dodging not coming in for him, unfortunately, but I love to see it out of the Mexican side here.
I mean, who doesn't love to see acrobatic dodging? Again, that Team Sweden player just kind of dropping the ball, even though he does not have to. Then pass it to his teammate to give him those 2 balls. The member of Team Sweden now with burden to throw because he had those 4 balls, although 2 being thrown at him. We are going to see Theodore Magnusson being eliminated, and that is going to be the 7th point now for Team Mexico. We've got a minute and a half in on the clock, and it looks like we're now going into sudden death, actually.
Yep, so late in the half, if the point's going to start with just a bit of time on the clock, you'll see the referees do this. Have everybody line up in the back line and then send the 3 balls over to them. So we will not have the opening rush in this portion of the match. Blocks will not be allowed. Everything else is the same.
Catches will count for re-entry, no blocking for this sudden death match. Just a reminder, it's always good to reiterate it for the players, but not only those watching at home, just so you are aware of the change with that sudden death. End of the first half, Mexico leading 7.
All right, so Mexico looking to build up that lead a little bit more, but I think we lost 1 ball. I didn't see where that went, but we get another one out of the spares. We're obviously prepared for this eventuality. Okay, another nice hit onto Carlson. Mexico taking those really confident shots from the very back and really stepping into some of them that come in. Okay, that ball popping up maybe would have had a chance to be caught. Zalem hit out. Korvelek, the last one remaining for Sweden. He's got some work to do, sadly.
Oh, and he blocked.
Yeah. You see the immediate reaction of like, oh right, oh no, oh no.
Why me?
All of us have done that, even those of us who've played foam for a long time.
Oh yeah, the oldest of veterans. It just you're really in the moment, and then that sudden change with the sudden death, with the difference being called in the blocking versus no blocking. It's really hard to remember sometimes, especially when you're in the moment.
I've seen players as experienced and competitive as someone like Jeff Snow during, I think it was provincials or nationals a couple years ago, just making a block, being called out, him holding up the ball like, no, I made the block, and everybody like, we know, that's why you're out this time. You know, it just, Tom Brady loses count of the downs once in a while. Jeff Snow blocks and no blocking once in a while, so don't feel too bad if you do it. Once in a while. Just once in a while, though. If you do it every game, okay.
Yeah, I mean, despite what your team members think, don't feel bad.
Yeah. I know, this is a positive sport.
Yes. Yeah, like I was saying, all this weekend, and I'm sure I'll probably say it a few more times on the stream, lots of different countries coming in. We have, obviously, Team Sweden speaking a very different language than the Spanish of Team Mexico. We've got Team Italy, we've got Team France, we have a couple other teams where English is not the native language, but I think the language that everyone is speaking this weekend is dodgeball.
It sounds pretty cliche, but it's pretty accurate, I'd say. It's and for me, talking with some of the players, obviously, I have shown off my lack of facility with some of the languages that they speak. Luckily, there's been enough English on their teams to be able to communicate just fine with me.
Yeah.
It is always interesting in Canada. You know, we are officially bilingual. I grew up in an Anglophone region. You did too. We've dabbled in French. There have been times that I've been capable in that language, but it fades. Not a lot of French is spoken like where I live in the Toronto area.
Yes.
And yeah, if you don't use it, that's another thing you will lose pretty quickly, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was. I believe grade 9 was the first year in school for me with the track that I was on, where I could not have to take a mandatory French course. So I did decide not to do that, and it does. I actually did kind of feel it came back to bite me in the butt a little bit later on in life. I would prefer, honestly, to be bilingual. I know that we still see like a lot of like Franglish or a lot of that in Manitoba because we do have a very large Métis population. So we have that French, English, Métis language being spoken a lot.
Yeah, it does. And I almost feel like it just reminds me that I did not maintain my bilinguality. So,
Yes.
as you say, I'm envious of the people who still have 2 and even 3 and 4 languages under their command. So.
Yeah. I did accidentally scare a few Team France players the other day. We were leaving the facility. It was the end of the evening. I believe they were talking about a couple things. I could sort of pick up on a few words that they were saying, and I think they saw that. They took one look at me, and they were like, "Oh, can she understand us?" And I was like, "Oh, no, je ne parle pas français."
Yep.
And they were like,
fear.
"No, that was actually good. Now you have us worried. What are you doing?"
And okay,
But nice chat with them afterwards. All right, we are off. So we're going to see the side switch here. So we're going to see Team Mexico now on the right-hand side of the court, Team Sweden on the left-hand side of the court. Team Sweden still just with that 1 point. Team Mexico with that 8-point lead, or 7-point lead, but with 8 points total. Math is hard this early, Terry.
Yeah. That is true. Grateful to our friends who brought us a little bit of caffeine to start the day.
Yes, I think maybe next year we have to let Dwayne know that we'll get like Starbucks or McDonald's to be an official sponsor. Just for the coffee.
Yes. Get on that, Dwayne, president of World Dodgeball Federation.
Yes. And Dodgeball Canada as well.
Yeah, that guy wears a couple of big hats.
Dwayne wears all the hats. Well, that player on Team Sweden going for the dive catch, unfortunately not connecting. So that's going to take out 2 players on the Swedish side now. Team Sweden down to only 4 players, 4 balls in hand.
Yeah, I love the effort out of Carlson. I think he got his fingertips on the ball, but not quite able to get far enough. But still, bailing out a teammate like that is always worth taking the chance.
Oh, absolutely. And that was a great team effort by them. Team Mexico now coming up to the line. Looks like they had 4 players on. They had 3 balls in. So the 2 wings coming up to the side, but that middle is going to take that shot. Number 55 on Team Mexico going for the catch and not connecting. And that was Arellano Ruiz. And once again, just let us know if you international player, come up to the commentary booth, say hello to us, introduce yourself, just so we can make sure that we give you the appropriate pronunciation on a shout out on the stream.
Yeah, some great shots there by Cambrani. Again, trying to drive back Sweden, who does still have 4 out there, but Mexico playing some good defense. Again, looking nimble out there. They come up confidently. Okay, Cambrani again takes a shot, and a following shot from Rodriguez, who does seem to be holding his elbow a bit as he backs up. We've seen him holding onto that a little bit, maybe getting a little sore. It's a long tournament. He's still leaning into those fakes and those throws really hard. Okay, and on the far side, a great shot by Casillas.
One of the differences we definitely see, again, in that play style, because Team Sweden is a predominantly cloth country, is we don't see as much fakes as we are seeing from the Mexico side. And those fakes are really crucial to the foam play style because it is so easy to release that ball very quickly. Being able to intimidate your team, the team on the opposing side with those fake throws can come in very handy strategically.
Yeah, I think overall, I think Mexico's edge in this match has been better throwing power and accuracy, which obviously it's dodgeball, it's a core set of skills, but as some of the complementary stuff that they're doing extremely well. Their fakes have been good, just as you said. Their pressure game has been good in a lot of situations. Just trying to be quicker up to the line when they need to move Sweden back. Being able to have their corners look a bit more aggressive on defense. Okay, and a great shot onto Jonsby. Mexico showing off some of that great arm talent once again.
Ooh, that's
okay.
a hit.
That's 2 hits.
Yeah,
Modine.
well, that was a double tap.
Modine having to head off to the side.
Nice, we're seeing Team Mexico now. Team Mexico, they have been getting really, really close to the line throughout this entire competition with their throws, just barely towing it. But they're managing to stay on their side of the court, but making sure you get right up to the line and planting that foot to get the most leverage possible with those throws has been a huge advantage for Team Mexico. Again, they are a foam country, so they know how to release the balls that will make them fly a little bit faster versus the kind of overhead dunk that you are seeing on the Team Sweden side because of that cloth format. So we have Mexico now at 9 points, Sweden 1. We have 16 minutes left in that second half, and we are going to get our votes in for player of the game very shortly.
I don't know if you saw Casillas there holding a ball in his non-dominant hand and faking the throw with his empty dominant hand. An interesting attempt at misdirection. Those are always hard if you see them out of your peripheral. Even more so than if you're looking straight at them. Okay, Olsen out there again for Sweden. He has been able to connect quite a bit with his throws on this tournament, but in this match he has not been out and have had too much space to work with. And okay, we see a catch. We haven't seen a ton of them, but Arellano doing a good job to secure that. Staying square to the ball, and now he fakes, providing a bit of cover for his teammate Camrani to take the shot. Mexico coming up with their plan. We get just one ball released. And they keep 3 back on their side. They will need to throw again as they've got the extra players. And
beautiful low side hand throw by that player, number 17 on Team Mexico. And that was, just taking a look here, Mendez.
Yeah, you see those sidearm deliveries sometimes, trying to keep the ball low and almost like hovering just above the ground. Bit of a different arm angle can help mess up the defensive reactions from your targets as well. Okay, Camrani again just collecting another hit on his stat sheet right at the ankles. Mexico still with 6, so, and those corners coming out a little bit aggressively.
It's only the corners left now on the side of Team Sweden with those 2 players. We still see a full lineup from Team Mexico on this half.
And now just one. Olsen still out. He's got a good arm, but he's in a tough spot. Caught out high as Camrani charged right after his teammate Casillas charged as well. So a 2-pronged attack, able to secure another point for Team Mexico, now up 10-1.
So it's like we're changing out a couple players on the Swedish line. A couple of the players who were previously ball retrieving are now going to be in the starting lineup for Team Sweden. Team Mexico changing positions but not changing players on their back line. Team Sweden rushing up for those balls. Nothing thrown off of the pitch on either side, but Team Sweden doing a great job of getting up there and activating those balls almost as fast as Team Mexico did.
Okay, and right away we see one hit by Mexico and a second try, just missing a bit high over Jansby as he went low. Yeah, that's another area I think the top teams distinguish themselves a bit from some of the mid-tier and less experienced teams as off the rush, those cleaner and more aggressive plays become an option. Mexico's shown a bit more of that than Sweden right now, but Sweden's added that into their game. We didn't see much of it from them in foam early in this tournament, and it has worked its way in. So they've clearly been adapting over the course of this tournament. Okay, and right, Sweden still with just 2. Okay, Casillas again, okay, connecting again. Casillas doing a lot coming out of the corner. Okay, and
Whoa.
This time he got some good air, but
from number 15. I mean, it was a very leap of faith style play, but just the air he was getting off that, and Everyone just kind of held their breath for a second to make sure he landed safely off of that. Holy.
But I obviously had to appreciate the patience out of Carlson just releasing that second ball. And okay, there he's tagged. And Mexico another. Yeah, so obviously baiting out those big moves can work, and then following with your shot. We saw Carlson taking that, so it at least to take out one, but he had a whole suite of players still remaining on Mexico who were able to secure that point. So Sweden, pretty good showing in this match, but Mexico is overpowering them and on their way to a victory.
We have 10 minutes and 40 seconds left in that half. It was a beautiful shot again by that player on the Swedish team. He has been the wing for a while now, the gentleman in the orange shoes that we can see here. We can see it very well on the stream. He's been putting up a great fight, playing that wing position for Team Sweden. We see them coming up to the line right now. Lots of throws being made. Catch by the Team Sweden player. That was the second wing in.
Yeah, Martinez's ball hits its target and then gets secured. Martinez hasn't had too much luck for Mexico in this match, unfortunately, but you know, it was a good hard shot that didn't bounce his team's way this time. Sweden able to secure it. And okay, an aggressive shot from Sarovic, trying to catch Casillas off guard. Got to take a few of them. But now Jonsby has the only ball for Team Sweden. He does come up high, and wow, just a single shot taken. Casillas finds his feet, those bright orange shoes acting like a magnet for the ball. Okay, another catch that's going to get him right back out there.
Oh, well done, Team Sweden.
Yeah, Pierre Korvelek managing to secure one. Casillas down in one corner, getting low on the blocks. Delivers another sidearm. He is matched on the other side by Cambrani, who is the one absorbing the pressure there, and a return shot. Okay,
ooh,
pops
beautiful
up.
catch
Caught.
by Sarovic there.
Yeah, we saw he did bail out his teammate, but Zalem did step off before realizing the catch had been made. So
that's still going to revive another one of his teammates as well. So that does bring the line back up by another player.
They were actually full, so it won't.
So that's
still, it's a catch.
Nabbit. Yeah, that's a catch. It's, you know what? It's still going to give them 5 over the 2 players left, or 1 player left now for Team Mexico.
Cesar Ivan Casillas coming very close to the sideline on some of those dodges. The ref looking right down, but he's using all the space available to him. And look at that, just dropping low to the ground, making use of those knee pads.
Oh, yeah.
Still stepping into those throws.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed is, yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, good effort from Casillas, but facing down almost the entire Swedish team for a while there. Eventually, they get him. And sorry, what were you noticing? You were saying something about, I think, Casillas.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed a little bit earlier in the game, and not necessarily about Casillas, was I'm not sure if this was something anyone picked up on, but very early in the tournament, Team Mexico did not play with a lot of knee pads, and now we're seeing a lot of knee pads being used by Team Mexico. I'm wondering if they were purchased here. I know that we did have some Dodgeball Canada merchandise for sale. And I think that might have been the case, because a lot of them, especially like the white knee pads that the members of Team Mexico are wearing, look almost brand new. Like they're still pretty white for sliding around on floors for a tournament.
Yeah, we saw Casillas like dropping down to the ground really hard to make sure he got under some of the shots coming his way, whereas you will see still out there number 55, Arellano, not sporting the knee pad, so I don't think you'll see him take that particular type of dodge. As usual, we would recommend, if you're learning to play the sport, looking to elevate your game, probably worth wearing some knee pads so that you've got those hard drops as an option. Martinez this time getting the ball cleanly off the rush, gets under that shot. Okay, and Mexico just prefers to take that extra ball and set up on offense.
7.5 minutes now left in that second half. We have the Beercade player of the match up now, because I'll get your votes in. Mexico 11 points, Sweden 2 points right now. This is the men's men's foam, pardon me, and this is an elimination match.
That's right, it is now. Okay, Jonsby, wow,
right
grab while
him.
holding one.
Absolutely well done by that player on the Team Sweden side, and that was,
Okay, we got a stray ball.
Stray ball, okay, good. Nothing bad happened. Yay!
Maybe stalls the momentum slightly after Jansby made that catch, but you know, we gotta get that ball back to its rightful home.
Yeah, Jansby making a lot of great catches. Jansby, he's been really solid playing that wing position off the opening rush as well as just overall in the court. He's been getting a lot of throws in. He's been getting a lot of catches for his team. A lot of that we see with the Team Mexico players as well.
Yeah, as we saw there, Arellano without the knee pads, kind of forced to use jumps as his dodges. He was able to make it work for him as Martinez is hit out. Jansby, definitely one of the players who I feel has impressed me the most in the foam game so far. For Sweden, he's grown a fair bit over this tournament. It's not just the shoes that impress me.
They are pretty bright. I like how they match the shorts almost.
Oh, that
Big
ball popping
one
up.
going up, but going straight into the arms of that ball retriever. However, that ball retriever is going to put it back into the court for Team Sweden to use. So Team Sweden now with that ball advantage. They have Burden to throw, sending just one over. They still have 2 balls on their sides being sent over to their wings. Team Mexico now 4 balls coming up to the line. Throws being made by number 34. Low block, but unfortunately that did connect in the knees. So that's going to remove number 34, and that is Monteon from play.
Yeah, so Sweden still keeping 1 in hand now. And this is one of the situations where it can be not so bad to give over 5 balls. I mean, realistically, each player is only going to be able to make use of 2 balls at once. So if you do end up giving them that 5th ball and a shot that's worth taking, this is one of the times that they're not going to be able to punish you as hard for it. Rodriguez, good solid shot.
Yeah, that was number 56 on Team Sweden, Arfors. He was going for that catch, landed right in the knees. You can see that little drop in his face as he walks off, like, should have got that. But you know what? Great effort to try and make those catches as well.
Okay, and so now Arellano out there alone. Still looking confident, but still facing a whole bunch of Swedish players. And okay, they're able to get him. They sent 3 his way. And Mexico calling a timeout.
That's going to be Mexico's first timeout of the game, but Sweden will take advantage of this timeout as well because obviously they don't have anyone to play against while Team Mexico is talking strategy. I think Team Mexico at this point, like, they're still leading. They still have 11 points now. Team Sweden with 3 points, but I think Mexico is just going to make sure that in those 4 minutes they are going to just make sure they calm down and don't push the line.
There we've got some live scores available for you from matches in progress.
So we're seeing Mexico, New Zealand on court 6A. They are tied 6-6 right now. I'm not sure what format that is. It doesn't say it on the scores, but we are seeing those live updates.
Yeah, we will check on a few of those as we go. It's a little hard to tell in some cases. Like the 21-3 Canada over Ireland right now in Court 8A. We know that's a cloth match because
oh yeah, absolutely.
Court 8 has been our feature cloth court so far all week. And off the rush here. Okay, a close call off the rush, but nobody eliminated. Mexico, I think you're going to see, because this match is essentially secured, we'll see them still playing hard. They don't want to give anything away, but there's no need for them to risk injury. They will be moving on, even though Sweden will be heading out after this match, at least their foam men's experience. Okay, we got a backline call on Matan heading off. Team Mexico just throwing 1. Wisely, I'd say, keeping 3 on defense. And okay, nice jump again from Casillas. He's been able to get some good air several times in this match.
All right, so Team Mexico coming up to the line now. They have 5 players, 5 balls in hand, throwing them over at the side of Team Sweden. Team Sweden dodging over to the side with, they have 5 players on their back line as well, sending ball, going for a catch and not quite making it. That's going to take out number 55 on Team Mexico.
Okay, and Mexico now settling up. They set up, they send one toward Jonsby. Okay, he got hit up high. Thankfully not in the shoes. They seem to be okay. Sarovic still out there. And he's the one who lets one of those go. And for the Swedish side as well, Zalem on the other corner. Still 3 out there for Mexico. Martinez in the middle, Cambrani and Casillas flanking him. And again, we see some of those fakes that have been making their way into the Swedish roster being used well. And oh, great shot onto Martinez.
Yeah, Martinez going for the block, but unfortunately not connecting with him. Number 15 on Team Mexico, that's Casillas, just getting that wicked air again. Like, I know it sounds really Canadian, just the way to say it, but like that's wicked air there. Like he's gonna jump.
Yeah, he's been showing that a lot. He goes low with authority, goes high with grace.
Yeah, you betcha.
I also want to give a shout out to Sarovic, who has been able to bring some treachery into his game. We've seen him do some great no-look throws. He's stepping into those. We've seen him do well in the cloth court. We've seen him do well in the phone game. Again, just some excellent growth by these Swedish players in their first phone international competition.
That slide on the back line there did an amazing job making sure he stayed in. Team Mexico now with burden to throw. They have 3 balls more players, but Sarovic is sending some of those balls over. That one going straight into the shoulder now. Less than a minute left in game time. Mexico now with 12 points. Team Sweden with 3. I think the referees are just having a moment right now. I think the game clock is going to be ending. So I think because it doesn't matter, we may not go into that sudden death. I think that's what the referees are talking about right now, and that's just going to be game.
Yeah, so in contrast to what we've seen in the round robin, as you say, when the sudden death period would not affect the result in any way, we just won't do it. So
yeah.
On the one hand,
it's just easier on arms.
Yeah, absolutely. On the one hand, we don't put in that extra strain on people. On the other hand, when it does matter, we've got the potential for those overtime periods at the end of matches that we would not have been seeing in round robin. So the way tied and close scores work during playoffs, a little bit different. We will get into some of those details as those situations come up.
Yeah, so that's gonna be it for Team Sweden that we're gonna see on the foam court. But you know what? Big round of applause for them. Thank you, Team Sweden, for coming out. We will see you on the cloth court later on during this tournament. But great job with playing foam for the first time. Good job, Sweden.
Yeah, and congrats to Mexico, who will be moving on. We will have to get the information about who they'll be facing. That will be updated through the day as the results come in at worlddodgeballfederation.com. Click on the button for the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships, where you'll be able to see live scores, division standings, the playoff brackets, and much more. And in just a moment, we are going to give you an interview with our player of the game. And while that is getting arranged, I'm going to let you know that we will have coming up on this court a women's foam match coming up between Mexico, once again, their women's side, facing off against New Zealand. That will be coming up shortly. And it is all elimination matches today. It is the first of 3 playoff days. We will see on Saturday and Sunday. We will be switching to our main court for all of our medal matches. So it'll be just one stream for everything. I heard a cheer from our production staff. And now we are going to go over to the Beercade Player of the Game interview. Check back with us soon for more dodgeball action.
All right, so we are here with the player of the match, number 15, Casillas, for the Mexican team. So this is a gift certificate for the Beercade. So that's going to get you games and drinks at the after party for this game. So in terms of this game, you get so high up in the air. Like, is there any kind of training that you do to jump so high?
Esta es una tarjeta de regalo que te va a dar $10 como de bebidas y comidas. Y te pregunta, brincas muy alto. ¿Haces algún ejercicio para saltar tan alto?
Entrenamiento a saltar escalones. También se podría decir que lagartijas, abdominales, todo es fuerza en el estómago para poder saltar así de alto.
He jumps on stairs, he work out a lot of the abs, and he usually work out the legs and push-ups.
How many years have you been playing dodgeball for?
¿Cuántos años has jugado dodgeball?
3 años.
For 3 years.
Only 3 years, and you're this good already. That's impressive. Did you have a favorite moment of the game?
Solo 3 años y ya juegas así de impresionante. ¿Tienes algún momento favorito del juego?
Sí, porque muy a pesar de todo, pues para mi corta edad, a lo que llevo, amé mucho el deporte y pues me encantó demasiado. Es como, primero lo tomaba como un hobby así para distraerme, pero después me empezó a gustar más. Y pues el momento en el juego, cuando trabajo en mi equipo, nos ponemos de acuerdo y vemos que sacamos a todos juntos.
I'm very young, so the first start right from the beginning, I love the sport, and from a very moment of the game, it was dodging the 2 balls.
But just before we let you go, is there anyone at home, anyone who might be watching right now that you want to say hello to on the stream?
¿Alguien al que quieras saludar desde casa?
A mi mamá,
his
saludos, a mi familia dodgeballera de Álamo
To the whole family of Dodgeball Alamo,
y a todas las personas que me apoyaron.
and every people who support him to come here to Canada.
Well, we will see you later on for some more of those semifinal matches. Thank you so much for joining us. Gracias.
Va a haber mucho más de entretenimiento. Gracias por estar aquí y muchas gracias.
Thank you. All right, have a good tournament. Thank you again.
now.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. So when it's out. Okay. Cool.
It's hard to
I got
tell
it now.
when it's out. All right, just discussing the function of the mute button here. I'm Kendall Stelmack, joining you once again on the foam court for the stream. This is Mexico versus New Zealand. Women's foam, this is an elimination match. I am joined by the dodgeball dude himself, Phil Tran.
Hello, hello, everybody. Let's get right into it.
All right, so we're going to see some dodgeball here. Again, this is an elimination match that we're going to be watching right now. This is the women's foam court. This is New Zealand versus Mexico. So this is a cross-division match as well that we just saw Team Mexico men play Team Sweden. Team Sweden now being eliminated from the competition. All right, Mexico coming up to the line. Lots of throws. No catches made, hitting out number 22 on the New Zealand team.
Beautiful. Mexico has to throw with majority players.
So Mexico now with 5 players, 4 balls in hand, throwing over at the New Zealand side. No players on the New Zealand side being eliminated. However, they did send 2 of those balls over. Ball control now being on the side of Team New Zealand with only 5 players on the court. Barely missing that shot on number 1, and that was Castillo Aguayo on Team Mexico.
Wow, those names are hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Oh, catch! By number 18.
Spanish is the official language of Mexico, so a lot of the names are Espanol.
On the New Zealand side, beautiful catch. Ball falls into the commentator's pit. Love that.
I mean, that happens all the time.
Oh, New Zealand takes it. New Zealand to throw. They release one single, misters. Mexico with 4. Oi!
Going for a catch, but not quite connecting with that. That was a great job.
And that ball rolls back too.
Yeah.
Mexico has 4 balls, needs to throw.
Mexico coming up to the line
Sends
now.
2, takes that one. Another one.
Whitford
counter
on the New
rushes
Zealand
everywhere.
team.
I love it. The chaos. New Zealand with 4 balls. That's me.
Referee's counting it down right now. They do have those 10 seconds to throw. All right, New Zealand going.
Yes, yes, yes.
As we're going to see here, Mexico coming up to the line once again. They've got those 2 balls to throw over. Looked like no hit there on the member of Team Mexico. Okay, so now, almost going again right into the commentator table. That was a wide shot by the player from Team Mexico. So we see Team New Zealand here, 4 players in. They have balls in hand. Mexico only with 3 players on the court right now. Team New Zealand sending one over.
That one.
That's eliminating number 10, Galavas from the Mexican side. All right, we're going to see now Mexico, 4 balls in hand, coming up to the line to throw. They do have that burden because they have ball majority, blocked by number 6 on the Mexican team. And that was Solano Perez. All right, Team New Zealand coming up to the line now. 4 players on the court, 3 balls. In middle, sending 1 over, no hits made. Looks like that might have been a shot on the hair on that New Zealand player.
And now New Zealand has to throw. Releasing one, takes out a Mexico player. Now, and it skims number 6 as well. Lydia, unlucky. So New Zealand takes that point. Score is 1-0 with 16 minutes to go.
So that is going to be the first shot on the court. That's going to be the first point on this half. That is going to go to Team New Zealand. They draw first blood. So one of the things that we're going to see here, if you are new joining us this stream, if you've already been joining us, we're just going to reiterate it one more time. The women's court does have that shorter back line, so that yellow line that we are seeing on the court is the back line for women's foam. So women play on a little bit of a shorter line, not something I agree with, but something that is part of the rules. However, we may see that change in the coming years, especially with that cross format now. We are seeing cloth plate here at the World Dodgeball Federation Championships. So now we might see some of those rules change to be more equal for men's and women's players now that we have co-ed especially, or mixed as we like to call it. Shots being thrown at the New Zealand side, no hits being made. A lot of those Mexican players going down. Looks like all the Mexican players stay alive after those throws being made.
And Mexico with 4 balls. Releasing 2 in the middle, takes out 1. Oh, and a counter. Takes out another from Mexico. 1 for 1, basically. And New Zealand has to throw with majority players. Oi, Ruby takes out 1. Takes out number 4. And the ball rebounds back. How lucky. How lucky for the New Zealand. Now they get to do another throw. Missing.
And that was the wing from New Zealand sending one over.
Back.
Blocked by number 11 on
Very
the
nice.
New Zealand team.
New Zealand needs to throw.
It's, you know what, it's the birds on the side of the New Zealand jerseys. I always think that's a number 11, but they're birds.
But they're birds.
It's right on the sleeve of the shirt.
Yes, I see that.
But so I said the player number 11, but there is no player 11
There is
on the
no
New
player
Zealand
11.
roster.
Have you been looking at the roster sheet and
I have
you've
been
really
looking. I was like,
confused?
where's number 11?
Too funny.
This has happened to me at least twice now during this this tournament. But you know what? The New Zealand jerseys are really well designed. I will say that for them, and I know that birds are a really big part of New Zealand as well. That was a block by number 69 going straight up in the air, but that was a hit as well. Yeah, the ref confirming that.
Thank you, Ruby.
Yeah.
Thank
Great honesty, great sportsmanship that we're seeing on the side of those players right now. All right, New Zealand coming up to the line, giving that throw.
Releasing 2, but none connects. Mexico with 3 balls. Yep. They do a couple fakes, sends one, takes out.
Yep.
Oh, 1 for 1.
Beautiful
counter by the right wing on the New Zealand side.
Yeah, it was a good job, but unfortunately that one was going to be a hit. So now we're going to see 4 balls now, 2 players for the side of New Zealand. 2 of those balls being sent over. New Zealand does maintain ball control, with Mexico sending 2 of their balls over now. So Mexico is only going to have 2 balls in head. New Zealand maintaining that burden to throw with those 4 balls, sending them over at the wing, number 40 on the side of Team Mexico. And that is Moreno Castilla. There's 2 players left on each side for both teams. No hits made from that throw off the side of Mexico. New Zealand returning shots with that opposite wing there, going straight for number 6 on the Mexican side.
Counter rush is being played. Oh, a 1 for 1 brings it down to a 1v1.
Yes,
Let's go.
this is going to be interesting.
Who do we have?
All right, New Zealand, 4 balls. New Zealand bird to throw, blocked by number 40. Number 40 just holding her own, doing such a great job.
Lucero, number 40.
On the side of Team Mexico, that is Moreno Castilla.
Oh, and a throw being made on the knees. Doesn't connect. Yeah! Oh no, what happened? New Zealand thought they hit. Mexico retaliates back. Sends a single, blocks clean. Blocks clean on both sides. Balls are traded. The last shot, done! By Jordan Gills, very nice. What a way to finish that set off. So the score is now 2-0 New Zealand side.
Yeah, we've got 11 minutes left in this first half. So we're seeing some relatively longer matches coming from the side between these 2. Absolutely well done on both ends there. So, have you seen a lot of the matches for women's clom so far? Clom. Okay, that's what we're going to call it. Cloth and foam. It's a new ball format.
I love this.
It's the cross format we've been seeing so much of that I'm getting tripped up on myself. But this is the foam side. This is women's foam, New Zealand, Mexico.
Single takes out 1 New Zealand player, but a punish takes out 2 players on the Mexico side. New Zealand to throw with 3 balls, majority players, cleanly blocked by number 40 on the Mexico side. Mexico with 4 balls. Coming up to line, releasing 2. Skimming the hair on the left wing
Yeah.
of the New Zealand side. Very nice. Mexico to throw. Single ball done, cleanly blocked and rebounded back. And New Zealand has to throw as they were last received, unfortunately. They send one, goes to the floor, goes to the sky. Oh, a lot of balls exchanged. Takes out 1 on each side. New Zealand to throw. With last receive, they're going to release 1. The left side, left side shoots and hits. She couldn't get the block off. She blocked it and hit the foot. Number 6, unlucky Lydia. Mexico to throw. They threw a double. Oh, couldn't get the catch on the counter by Ruby. Beautiful counter by Ruby there on the right wing on the New Zealand side. What are they going to do? They send a double and takes out the last standing player on the Mexico side. Sabrina connects on her right thigh. New Zealand, very good, very confident, very accurate.
Yeah, so 3 points now for the New Zealand side, 0 points now for Mexico. Mexico not on the board yet. New Zealand coming in hard. Now, Phil, you are from Australia, that's correct?
That's correct.
So you're pretty close to New Zealand, so you would know this. New Zealand, they are a predominantly foam squad.
I believe so. I believe it's
Okay.
foam. A lot of New Zealand and Australian players play foam. Cloth is quite foreign to us, so I want to explore that more.
Okay.
Actually, how much do you know of cloth?
What I learned on Tuesday before the tournament started. Haven't seen too much cloth. This is actually the first year that Canada is putting out cloth teams on the international scene. So it's been a very steep learning curve for a lot of those teams. I know that there is a lot of cloth playing that comes out of Hamilton, Ontario. I was hearing that from Terry earlier in this tournament. Relatively new to Manitoba, which is where I'm from in Canada. So we do have some Manitobans that are playing on cloth squads, so it's really great to see that representation.
I love that.
Yeah, I think the sport is going to grow more now that's being introduced into the country. I think that there are going to be a lot of foam players that find the cloth format. It's going to be actually physically easier for them, and they're going to be trying to make their debut on the international stage within these coming years with that cloth format. Going back now, we are seeing here that it's about 8 minutes left in that first half. New Zealand with 3 points leading to Mexico, and Mexico not on the board, so let's see what Mexico can do. Mexico off the opening rush.
Oh, opening rush takes out number 6.
That was a hit off the pitch there for
Lydia.
Team New Zealand.
Oh,
Catch!
Very beautiful catch.
Looked like it was a catch and a hit, so that player from New Zealand is going to be walking off. However, that does eliminate a player from the Mexican side. So New Zealand down 1 player, odd 5.
Oh, and another catch.
That is the golden catch
Very
in
nice.
dodgeball.
Yes.
Like that's the perfect scenario. That's what I've been calling it all weekend. I'm not sure what other people do as well, but it's the golden catch.
Yes,
you
it
save
is.
a player, you revive a player, and you eliminate a player.
Mexico's feeling the pressure. New Zealand is confident and on point. Oh, wow, blocking a double. Oh, trying to go for that.
Yeah.
Throw and catch, unlucky.
Yeah, absolutely well done though, the way she pops it up. Like, understandably, the player was eliminated, but she does put it in the hand of Dixon, her teammate. So absolutely well done by that player on New Zealand. Yeah.
Another 1-for-1 brings it down to a 1v4. New Zealand in the advantage. Releases 1. Now it's a walking back and forth game. Mexico needs to get a catch if she wants to take out this set. And New Zealand releases 2. It's fine.
Yeah, so it's just number 1 left now on the side of Team Mexico, and that is Castillo Agoyo. Agoyo?
Huh? Oh. All right, New Zealand has to throw with majority players.
Yep. The ref's going to count down those 10 seconds. You only have 10 seconds to throw in that foam format. And that's going to be another hit, yeah.
But the first one to hit, who is that? Number 18.
Number 18.
Jordan. Jordan is on fire.
And is that, I think it's Giles or Gillies?
I think it might be Gillies.
Okay.
No, Giles. What do you think, Mitch?
Mitch, our producer, we're just confirming with him, but I don't think he knows the pronunciation either. So we're going to just double check that later.
Okay, we've got confirmation. It's Jill.
Jill. Okay. Okay, apparently Mitch talking in our ear now saying he's making stuff up, which...
So please, maybe tell us, is it Jill's or...
I'm not too sure. We'll have to ask her later.
Yes, we will. 18. Right wing support.
All right, so we got Team New Zealand now. They are 6 players still on the court. We have 6 players still on the side of Team Mexico. Team Mexico only 2 balls in hand though, so it looks like now New Zealand a burden to throw.
Oh, releasing 3. Oh, but Mexico trades one back.
Yeah,
that's all right.
That was a huge shot.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. So New Zealand now still with 2 balls in hand, burden to throw now on the side of Team New Zealand.
Whoa.
That is a catch by number 22 on New Zealand, and that is Whitford.
Wow, what a shot. And we've got confirmation from Mitch that it's Giles. Jordan Giles. Oh!
Okay,
unlucky.
Giles it is.
Selena Chung on the left wing gets taken out. And New Zealand has majority players. Releases one. Ruby takes out the left wing on Mexico's side.
So I noticed that this is something interesting on the international stage that I've seen compared to the Canadian side is there's actually a lot of players who are very young on some of these teams, like players as young as 16 years old. I know in the Canadian leagues you have to be at least 18 years old to play.
The golden catch again! It's the exact same thing happened!
That is twice now for New Zealand! Oh my God!
Jordan does the block and behind the support, number 22, Jazz.
Yeah, that is Jazz Whitford.
Jazz, oh, amazing. They've been doing that's 2 golden catches in one match. I love that so much. Oh, and they take out the last standing player on Mexico, bringing the score to 4-0 with 3.5 minutes to go of this first half. Wow, New Zealand is playing strong. They're confident.
New Zealand is absolutely dominating right now. I think there's no other word for it, Phil.
Yep, it's a 5-0 lead.
All right, so we're going to see New Zealand coming up to the line again. We're going to see Mexico lining up, and we're going to see another opening rush really shortly. All right, they are
New Zealand faster on the rush, passes it back, but no balls are thrown.
Yeah, so it looks like no one going off of that pitch there, but, you know, I think that was a good strategic move on their part. Mexico was hugging that line pretty quickly, so they wanted to make sure that none of the New Zealand players were eliminated. So both players remain 6 and 6 on the court right now. Burden to throw on the side of Team Mexico.
I see what they're doing. They're doing a bit of pre-throwing. They're doing a bit of baiting of the balls. But now New Zealand has 4 balls to throw, releasing just 1. Very smart decision. Now Mexico has 6 players, so they have to throw back. Looks like Senna's going to throw. Senna's thrown 1. Misses. Oh, a ball's been replied back. And skims number 22.
So it looks like just referees conferring for a moment real quick. We've got Great Britain volunteering as line referees for this game right now.
What happened? She stepped over the line?
I'm not too sure. It looks like a line call was made, yeah.
So the Mexico player gets the player back in.
Oh,
and then Mexico's in the lead. Let's go. Mexico releases 1.
All right, so maybe this will be the turning point for Team Mexico. They'll get that point on the board right now.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, I'm voting for both. I'm rooting for both teams. I don't have a clear favorite in mind. I'd like to see both teams score some points. I'd like to see Mexico get on the board. I understand this is an elimination game, but just overall, I'd like to see teams just doing the
Oh, it's
absolute
another
best.
golden catch!
Oh, almost. We almost had a
imagine.
hat trick.
Imagine.
So if you're not aware of it, in Canadian hockey, we have something called a hat trick where you get
Yes.
3 goals in a row. So
Yes.
that golden catching from Team New Zealand was almost a hat trick.
Oh, it's referee says it skims the back of number 4.
Yeah.
On the New Zealand side, Brenner walks out with a question mark
Actually, that
above
was
her forehead.
the Mexican side. Number
Oh,
4
oh,
walking out from
sorry.
the Mexican side.
Is Ashley Dixon.
Yeah. So taking a look at the rosters right here. So we do see in the black jerseys on the right-hand side of your stream, that's going to be Team New Zealand. On the left-hand side, sporting the Mexican flag, obviously Team Mexico. Team Mexico men's actually just defeating Team Sweden in foam. So Mexico is advancing, and that's the last we're going to see of Sweden men on the foam court. We will see them on the cloth court later on.
I love that. That's going to be so good. All the games are so exciting. Mexico throws one, cleanly blocked by Chanel Robinson. Very nice. I remember Chanel. I was introduced to her, and she is quite the young player. I believe she's 17, and she's placed on the left wing. She's got quite the arm on her. Oh, a single by Ruby. Takes out number 22. On the Mexico side, they are on fire, the New Zealand side. Here we go, a single by Chanel. Oh, gets punished by the right wing of Mexico. Wow, what a last play.
Yep.
And
that
Mexico
is going to go into sudden death now, so it's going to be no blocking.
Mexico with 4 players.
Yeah, so what they're going to do is reset. 3 balls on each side, so Team Mexico with 4 players, Team New Zealand with 3 players. 3 balls starting on each side. They're going to have 1 foot on that back line, 1 foot in the court. There is no blocking in the sudden death, and this is going to end the first half. New Zealand winning with 5 points. Mexico, no points on the board yet. All right, so that's first throw made by Team Mexico. No hits made. That's going to give the 4th ball now over to the side of Team New Zealand. And she blocked!
It's no blocking! It's no blocking!
That happens to the best of us at the worst of times. Absolutely no fault of hers. Understand completely being in the moment.
Oh, New Zealand releases 2 and a single. Takes out 1. Mexico with 4 balls. Yeah. And here we go. They're going to move up. Don't forget it's no blocking.
Yes, we're going to see
a pre-throw.
Yeah, that is a shot
Beautiful
again by that player on the New Zealand team. I believe that is number 5.
Amy, beautiful, unlucky. Oh, and Mexico finishes
Amy
it up.
Bartlett doing absolutely amazing during this round.
Yes, Mexico. Mexico's got the confidence back. They
so
won
that
their
is
first
going to get on the board.
Let's go. They're chanting. Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Right. So we're going to see some live standings now that are going to be updated very shortly on the stream. I'm just guessing based on the scoring, it's the difference between cloth and foam format. There is nothing happening on court 7C. We do see here that there is a Canada-Ireland game with a 0-0. Ireland. So we can see on the bottom here for 0-0 Canada-Ireland. Ireland actually only sending over those 2 teams of men's and women's players, but they have been mixing it up and playing every format. So a big shout out to Ireland. They did withdraw from the foam portion of this competition to focus on cloth. They are a predominantly cloth country.
I see.
But just a big round of applause for Team Ireland. Some of the smallest rosters and probably most amount of games played by those players. So we're going to see things switching up right now. Team Mexico on the board with 1 point. All right, now so Team Mexico just talking some quick strategy. We're going to see the team, like I said, switch sides.
Be right back. I'm going to take more painkillers. My back's
All right, so coming up shortly, don't forget that we are going to be voting on the Beercade Player of the Match. Beercade being the official sponsor of the after party located in downtown Edmonton. Another quick shout out to some of the sponsors that we are seeing. VCU jerseys, providing, a lot of jerseys to the teams. We're seeing FKA Marketing Communications, Quality Foods, as well as Edmonton Transit Service. They have been providing shuttles for a lot of the players to and from some of those host hotels. A big thank you to the hotels who are housing us as well. Not only the production team, the players, a lot of the volunteers, a lot of the organizers. Thank you to the Saville Center for hosting us. We are coming to you live from the campus at the University of Alberta. And the host of the World Championships, Edmonton, Alberta. And after this, I am going to get some coffee. I believe there is a coffee truck outside. Coming up next on this foam stream, I believe we are going to see, just bear with me one moment, we are going to see a Canada game. We are not sure who Canada is facing off against next on the foam side. That is going to be the mixed foam team. So that's going to be the men's and women's foam coming up next. Not sure who the opponent is against Canada, but we're going to see that shortly. We're still going through some elimination matches right now, and we'll make sure to update you as soon as we get that. So stay tuned. Don't forget, we also have the cloth stream going over on Dodgeball TTV2. So those are going to be some elimination matches as well. So we're going to see Canada versus Hong Kong coming up next.
Oh, that is nice. Is that the one? Which one am I commentating with you next?
Yeah, as they say in Canada, this is going to be deadly watching Canada,
Yes,
Hong Kong, and that is the mixed foam. So the FX is for foam mixed. So we're going to see cloth mixed is going to be Canada as well, but they're going to be taking off USA on Dodgeball TTV2, and that is the cloth court. Coming up after that, later on in the day, we are going to see foam men's. That was Hong Kong. We just saw those standings being removed off of our screen, and that is the winner of the foam men's first place. So we're not sure who that is yet. So once we get that, we're going to update which team it's going to be against Hong Kong in that match.
There's going to be some great games.
Yeah, stay tuned. Canada, Hong Kong, mixed foam coming up next on the stream.
Oh, I
Going
can't
back
wait.
into it now, we're going to see the second half starting. New Zealand now on the left-hand side of your stream, Mexico on the right. New Zealand leading 5.
I love it. Here we go.
Mexico getting that point on the board, though, right at the end of that first half. So we're going to give a big shout out to Mexico for that one. Let's see what Mexico can do to turn it around. And the opening rush is completed. Mexico now burdened to throw with those 4 balls. No hits being made. Mexico only sending 1 ball over. Mexico playing a very smart strategic game right now.
Oh, what's happened? They've stopped the time. And there is sweat on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that needs to be cleaned up.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That is one of the biggest things that you want to make sure happens, especially during these games where it's essentially for all the marbles, because this is an elimination match. So we really don't want any players slipping and injuring themselves if they have the potential to continue on in this competition. Rosters don't want to be down a player. Players don't want to be injured and miss out. This is the epitome of dodgeball right now, the World Championships.
Yeah, every time they take a break and they wipe the floors, that's when I take my time to look at people's shoelaces to see if any shoelaces are on.
Yes.
It's the perfect timing to do that.
I think pausing for shoelaces should just be automatic as well. Beautiful hits by the players on that side. Dixon coming in hard with those pump fakes for Team Mexico.
Yep.
Dixon is an absolute beast on the court. We've been seeing a lot of great plays made by her throughout this game and earlier too throughout the tournament.
That's really nice. Now we've got balls being thrown. They've taken out 1 Mexico player. Mexico with 4 players remaining and New Zealand with 5. So New Zealand has to throw with majority players.
Yeah,
but Mexico is putting on a lot of pressure, giving New Zealand 4 balls.
Mexico now. They've got 4 players. They've only got 2 balls, so the balls are in the hands of the wings on the Mexico side. Number 22 going down and dodging, and that was the player for Team Mexico.
Oh, a double thrown by number 2 on Mexico, Tina Martinez, and 2 balls gets thrown back. New Zealand is in the lead with majority players now.
Yeah, New Zealand making those hits.
A single thrown!
Ooh, yeah,
by
Dixon
Chanel.
being eliminated, but number 8 on Team Mexico staying in.
Ooh.
Oh, pardon me, that's actually number 3. It looked like an 8 from my angle. Beautiful dodge there by the player number 3 on the Mexican side. That was Aguilar. I will say that my Spanish is not great, so if there is a pronunciation that could be given in the chat, please let me know. I want to make sure that every player's name that I say is the actual pronunciation. So Aguilar, I think she's just taking, she's just confirming a hit, yeah. So great honesty on her part. New Zealand, big saying thank you as well. That's one of the things that we've been seeing here as well throughout this tournament is, you know, these teams are playing elimination matches. They are trying to get to the top of their roster, and
All right, we have New Zealand up 6-1 with 17 minutes to go. Opening rush is starting. New Zealand gets it faster. Ruby takes the first opening shot and misses.
No hits made. So Mexico now with 4 balls in hand, coming up to the line, throwing catch. That is another catch by that player from Team New Zealand.
She has been on fire.
I want to say that's player number 5, Amy Bartlett.
It's Amy, yes. Amy Bartlett. That is huge support. New Zealand having 6 players. Mexico.
Okay, so it looks like a ball retriever unfortunately grabbed one of those balls when they shouldn't have, so that had to be forfeited over to the side of New Zealand, and that gave New Zealand the burden for that throw. No players eliminated, only 3 players left on the side of the Mexican court.
Wow, balls are exchanged. And Ruby gets taken out on the right wing on the New Zealand side. Referee's counting down the timer. New Zealand to throw with 4 balls. Releasing one. Oh, New Zealand does a pre-throw. But Selena Chung gets a catch. Oh, that was amazing. Then brought another player back in. 6 players on the New Zealand side. No, 5 players. But it's fine. They've still got majority players. Mexico with 2. New Zealand going up to throw with 4 balls. Oh, Mexico is doing pre-throws. I see the strategy.
Yeah, Mexico doing a great job again.
Let's see how they go.
Dixon still in. Dixon doing an amazing job. We're seeing here. Beautiful block by her, coming up to the line, taking that shot, going right at the wing at that New Zealand player. Unfortunately, that New Zealand player getting low.
Mexico with majority balls, 4 balls they need to throw.
So once again, my name is Kendall Stelmack. I'm being joined by Phil Tran.
Double takes out Amy.
Absolutely well done. And that was by number 22?
Yes, it was done by number 22. Very beautiful shot. New Zealand needs to throw with majority players. Oh, a single thrown by number 4 on Mexico's side, Ashley.
Ashley Dixon, number 4 for Mexico. Yes, once again, I'm being joined by Phil Tran, the Dodgeball dude, bringing you commentary at the World Dodgeball Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta.
I love this. I love this so much. That atmosphere is amazing. Everyone's watching behind us as well. Oh, a double thrown.
So we still have 14 minutes left in this first half. New Zealand still leading by 6 points, so there's that 5-point differential happening right now.
With 14 minutes to go, New Zealand needs to throw. Bounces first. New Zealand still needs to throw. They've got majority players. They don't realize that they need to throw. They're moving. Okay, here we go. They realize now. What is that for? Player of the game. Yeah, so I need to vote.
All right, so
Oh.
coming up shortly, we're going to see on the stream those that poll for player of the
They
game.
throw a triple.
Ooh.
Does it clip her? It clipped number 22.
Yeah, number 22 though, the amount of prowess that she had just now to stay alive, like that was a very long match. The point is
That
going to go
was.
to New Zealand, but I think the cheering's going to go for Team Mexico on that one.
Yes.
Just with how long Padilla, number 22 on the Mexican team, stayed in.
Oh, wow. Now the score is 7-1 with 13 minutes to go. With a very comfortable lead.
Yes.
They can take it easy now.
Yeah, so these are, again, we're seeing the elimination matches happening now. We are going to be seeing some semifinal matches today, and tomorrow we're actually going to be moving out of this facility.
Yes, we are.
We're going to be moving into the same gym that the Canadian National Championships was in, and we're going to be streaming to you live for those next 2 days as well. So that's 5 full days of dodgeball.
I love it. I can't get enough. Can we have 6?
I know.
Can we have 7?
Yeah.
Oh, and a golden!
Oh, going for that catch, not quite making it, but that was
leap, and
that
then
was
when-
a good attempt, but I
Oh.
like the restraint on their side.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
only going to take out one player. That was a very smart move by Team Mexico. Absolutely well done by number 55.
Very nice.
And that was Joreta Monroy. Beautiful jump by the New Zealander now. All right, so Team Mexico now, they have 5 players on the court, 4 balls. Seeing them coming up to the line, throwing one of those balls over. Right
Wow.
right in the basket. That was a shot by the wing, number 6 on Team
Beautiful.
Mexico. That was Solano Perez. Absolutely beautiful.
Is Mexico coming back strong?
Mhm.
I believe they've got a new sub.
Mhm.
Number 9 on the Mexico is new.
Yes, we're going to start seeing a lot of cheering for that Mexican side. Now 5 players still on the side of Mexico, 5 players on the side of New Zealand. So
Oh!
it was a one for
Is
one.
that
Number
Dixon?
2 just whipping that at her.
Yes.
That was Kathleen Martinez from Team
Kathleen.
Mexico taking out that wing on the New Zealand side, which is only 4 players now left for New Zealand. So this might be another point for Team Mexico if they can keep up that momentum. All right, now Mexico coming up to the line, throwing again, throwing a little bit wide, going over right into the net. No contacts made on that one, but still a great throw by that player from Team Mexico. New Zealand coming up to the line now, 4 balls. Beautiful underhand shot by the wing on that New Zealand team on that far side of the court.
Mexico's still going strong. They're trying hard. Oh, a single takes out New Zealand's left wing. Now Mexico has majority players. This looks promising for the Mexico side. Double's been thrown, one blocked back. And
All right,
Mexico
so
with
we're going to
majority
see
players.
Mexico one more time. They're going to come up to the line. They've got 5 players. Throw by Moreno.
Ooh.
Absolutely no shots being made. Beautiful dodges by number 55 and
Beautiful.
40, especially while Moreno was retreating, making sure to not back up into her teammate and screen her.
That is quality dodgeball. Well, New Zealand needs to throw with 4 balls. Mexico with majority players though. They have 5 on the right side over here. Ball's been turfed. Balls are exchanged and nothing connects. Nothing connects. Now New Zealand has 4 balls. Still the same scenario as before. A single's been thrown. Oh, balls exchange. Number 6 on the Mexico side has been taken out. Mexico needs to throw with majority players. Oh, 1 ball thrown. And Chanel on the New Zealander side dodges that easily. Mexico needs to throw with majority players. 2 balls are thrown and nothing
All right.
connects.
Yeah, only one player left now, or 2 players left on the side of New Zealand. All right, so we're seeing 4 balls now for New Zealand to throw. New Zealand is going to have burden. Mexico with 3 players left. We'll see what happens with Team Mexico right now. Moreno coming up to the line. Unfortunately, we're not able to sweep that ball, but they do manage to keep one of those balls. That's going to be 3 balls now. Burden to throw on Team Mexico. Let's see what they can do. We have
Wow, they've
8
taken
minutes
out the left
left
wing
in
on the
this
New Zealand
half.
side. They needed that. They needed
Absolutely.
that. Now left on the New Zealand side is Chanel.
It's a beautiful shot by that player on the side of New Zealand, and that is one of the younger players
Yes,
as well.
it is.
Getting down nice and low onto the court. Luckily, she didn't lose her footing. She manages to dodge those balls. She has burden to throw. She's got 4 balls right now, 2 balls in hand. Needs to make a throw within that 10 seconds. Dodged by Martinez. That's the 4th ball now for Team Mexico. Ball retriever bringing that back into the court. Mexico throws, and that's a hit by number 55.
Very nice, very
Huerta
nicely
from
done.
Team Mexico.
Team
That's going to be
Mexico.
number 2 on the board.
Very
Team
good.
Mexico closing the gap.
Is it the comeback train? Is it the comeback train, Mexico? Let's see how they go. And on the New Zealander side, they're trying to pump themselves up. Let's see how much confidence they've got. They're going walking back onto the court now. Mexico's feeling it. Oh, number 55.
Yeah,
Look at
that
her,
was
she's ready to go.
Huerta on Team Mexico. Sabrina Celine Huerta Monroy. That is the full name that we have on the roster.
I love that.
Everyone has at least a minimum of 3 names.
Yeah, that's why I'm not pronouncing any of them.
I got you, Phil.
Thank you so much.
You know what? You're from Australia, so I'm going to give you the New
The
Zealand side.
Yes, thank you.
And I'll take the Mexicans.
I love that. Now
I will try to do the Mexican names justice.
Best of luck. Best of luck, Kendall. Now with,
Thank you.
with 6.5 minutes to go, New Zealand's leading 7-2. All right, Mexico, let's see how they go. With 4 balls. 1 thrown, connects.
Ooh. Looks like a little bit of a hard fall from that player, but she walks it off. Thought that might have been an injury. Lots of excitement going on in the crowd right now. Galza's missing that golden catch, but you know what? Beautiful block, and that keeps her. We are going to see, though, a call made by the line referee from Great Britain. We are going to have to defer to the calls made by the referee, so that is going to be counted as a hit. So we are seeing it from the far side of the court. It was being called. Great Britain, again, supplying those line referees, volunteering their time, so thank you to them. Again, it's not an easy job being a ref. We have to remember that some controversial calls will be made, and no one is going to be 100% happy with it, but we do have to defer to those referees and thank them again for volunteering their time to do one of the toughest and essentially thankless jobs here this weekend. All right, so we're going to see Team Mexico coming up to the line again.
Ooh, Mexico does the counter rush, takes shot 1, but New Zealand punishes number 55, so that's 1 play out on each side. New Zealand with 4 balls, with a comfortable lead of 7-2 with 5 minutes to go. Releasing 2, dodges all day, but number 40 on the Mexico side takes out number 4.
On the player from New Zealand, so that is going to eliminate
beautiful
them.
Beautiful counter.
So we're going to see now 4 players still on the side of Team Mexico. Team Mexico with 2 points, New Zealand with 7 points. We have 4 minutes left in this half. We also have the Beercade player of the matchup, so make sure you get those votes in. We are seeing votes coming in for number 22, Padilla for Team Mexico. Number 22, Jazz Whitford from New Zealand. Team Mexico player number 4, Ashley Dixon, and New Zealand number 5, Amy Bartlett. So get those votes in for the Beercade player of the match. If you are looking for a game schedule, I suggest looking up the World Dodgeball Federation website. They will be able to help you out with that. Or you could just ask for a schedule in the chat. All right, so we're seeing here in Mexico coming up to the line. 3 players left now on the side of New Zealand. New Zealand now with 4 balls in possession with burden to throw.
New Zealand is to throw. Here we go. Releasing 2 single balls.
New Zealand releasing right at the last moment. The refs were counting that down. If they were not able to release the ball within those 10 seconds, New Zealand actually would have had to forfeit all of their balls over. So we're glad that didn't happen for Team New Zealand.
Ooh.
3 minutes now left in this game. This is the second half. This is an elimination match. There is a 5-point difference right now.
Oh, did you see that?
Beautiful block by the player number 6 on Team
That was
Mexico.
really
Absolutely
nice.
well done. We're going to see those balls coming onto the court now from the ball retrievers. Team Mexico with 4 players, 4 balls. Each player is going to have a ball to throw. Looks like they're only
Releasing
going to
2.
send 3 of those
Takes
balls
out
over.
1.
Yep. That is an elimination for
Ooh.
that player from New Zealand. We're going to see 4 balls now in the hands of New Zealand. Team Mexico getting nice and low, getting into those catching positions. All right, so we're going to see Team Mexico now coming up to the line. They have Burden to throw.
Oh,
yeah, that was a hit.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
They sent a double down. The first one just sort of nearly missed, and the second one hit her on the head, on the
Yeah.
noggin.
Yeah, it's players like those, especially the way that they have been working right now. New Zealand's been doing a lot. Mexico needing to send 2 balls over to eliminate a lot of those players on the New Zealand side.
They need to end this quick. There's only 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, so
New
it
Zealand
looks like a
gives-
5-point lead right now. Hopefully
Ooh.
Mexico can close the gap with that 3rd point, although it's not really going to count for much right now as this is an elimination match. Blocks being made by the New Zealand player.
Wow,
Beautiful,
great
long,
dodges.
hard throws right from that center line.
Oh,
She
finger-
is pushing and staying up there. It looks like number 6 on Team Mexico was actually hit out by one of those, so that's going to leave 3 players now on the Mexican side of the court.
Wow.
And it's going to be no hit now, so those 3 players are going to stay in on the side of Team Mexico. All right, so we're seeing again here, we're just making sure. It looks like number 2 just telling
Oh,
to count down.
one takes
Ooh,
out. No counter rush.
That's number 40, Moreno being eliminated.
Mexico with 2. Oh, and what has happened?
Looks
there
like there's
is-
something on the court.
What is on the court?
I'm
What
not
is on
sure
that
what that
court?
was. Piece of paper, piece of garbage,
Piece of plastic
something just
and-
kind of landed there.
Yeah,
so
that was weird.
referees just stopping the game so they could remove that obstacle so no injuries happen.
And
Thank
we
you, referee.
1 minute to go. A
Yep.
double is sent down. Oh, and a catch! Beautiful catch by Martinez, number 2, taking out that set.
Huge celebration from Team Mexico on that side.
Can
Just
they do?
Absolutely, just catches that like a boss. Like, you know what? I'm done. I'm just taking that ball. It's
Very
mine now.
nice.
We're gonna reset that. We're gonna
And the game is done? Is that it? The game's over because the time's
Um,
out. Game's done. There
yeah,
it is, ladies
so
and gents.
that's gonna be time.
The game.
So Mexico does close that one with a point. That's 3 points, so it was a 4-point differential. But New Zealand is going to take this one home. They are advancing. We will see them later on in the day for the women's fold matches. But a big round of applause. Team Mexico, well done.
Yes, yes.
So we're not going to
Yep.
see that ending sudden death. So that is an elimination from Mexico.
I feel like that went by pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely. So coming up shortly, we will see the interview with the player of the match. I'll do it. You can film it if you want. Who was it?
So we are joined now by number 5 on Team New Zealand, Amy Bartlett. Amy, you are the player of the game. So this gift certificate or voucher, whatever you want to call it, it's for our after party. It's at the Beercade. So we've got drinks, we've got video games. So are you looking forward to that, or are you looking forward more to the tournament?
I want to have a beer.
Awesome. So as a player, I noticed you made a lot of catches. Like you had what we call the golden catch, where you get that pop fly off a player, you revive another player. Yeah. How do you practice your catching skills?
Honestly, it's just repetition. We play against a lot of guys, so we're used to playing with like really hard throws, which is great because when you come to the girls' matches, it seems a little easier, not to patronize anybody, of course, because girls can throw really hard, but it makes it easier for us to practice.
Yeah, it's almost like when the men's are up against the women's, the boys throw a little bit extra hard, like they have something to prove to make sure you don't catch them.
I want that. I don't want to be patronized. I want them to throw as hard as they can at me so I can practice that reaction time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Kill their ego, build up your own.
Exactly. Yeah, it feels real good to get a good catch. You know that noise that it makes when it hits here, and you're just like, I got it.
Beautiful. That's a mint. How long have you been a dodgeball player for?
I've been playing for 6 years. Wow. Yeah.
So in those 6 years, what would you say is the biggest strength that you've accumulated in the dodgeball community?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I actually think the community itself, to be honest, like the vibe here is just so good. Everybody's so nice, super friendly. Like you might be like adversaries on court, but like afterwards, it's all mates, it's all good, and we can appreciate that. Like each team has their own strengths, and you can see a good play and be like, oh man, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm out, but that was sweet, like you know.
And what would you say was your favorite moment of that game? Because that was an elimination match, so you guys are advancing.
Yeah, that's amazing. We really want to top 8. We haven't been at the World Champs since 2016, and yesterday was New Zealand women's first ever win at Worlds. First ever win. We've never won a game before, and this was our second win. So.
Is this your first time at Worlds?
Yes, this is my first time. Yeah.
So earlier before the game, you had asked if you could wave at the camera, and we weren't streaming then. I said you had to get voted player of the game. You're player of the game. So any shout outs you need to make to anyone watching? What time is it there?
Oh my gosh, it's like I don't know, about like 4 in the morning or something ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, if there's anyone back home watching, thank you so much for your support. Hi, Mum, if you're watching.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you later on the stream. Congratulations, New Zealand. Thank you.
Well, we're working our way back. You're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. We're watching a very important elimination match right now. On the right-hand side, Canada in the mixed foam. They're going up against Hong Kong, who doesn't have 6 players yet. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside Bill Fisher. B&B in the morning.
Am I unmuted now? I think I'm unmuted now.
The toss back. Morris rips it high of Liang. Oh, Liang with no throw. Hong Kong's burden. 4 headed to the line. No eliminations.
I got to commentate the Hong Kong-Sweden match yesterday. And this Hong Kong side looked ever elusive and so good on the transition.
Hong Kong, one of the most exciting teams of the tournament so far. The hometown heroes. It's making it very hard to hear right now. So many cheering. Betty Mack in the middle. Nick Grenier with the throw. Misses his opposing winger.
What a throw by Grenier.
Martin Dudel. Quick strafing, protecting his team, but Mack with the block.
I feel like I haven't seen that style of the guards taking the ball since 2018.
Big shots back and forth. Winger on winger violence. Ho taken out by a hard Grenier fastball. Riel Leaf in the middle. Sends it. Pride of Victoria, British Columbia. Hong Kong, 4 players, 4 balls.
Beautiful catch by Grenier.
Wow. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was.
They've had their morning coffee.
Here comes that transition play from Hong Kong.
Jesse Copet attempted catch. He was ready for it though. Morris takes that right wing.
I was so impressed with Tam yesterday. Had a 3v1 comeback. Do not count her out. There he goes.
Taking out Mac. I would say that Tam excels at every element of the game. Getting small, getting high, blocking, and a cannon of an arm. And now a 1v situation as Say is taken out. Canada's looking good. Dutil and Grenier with balls.
I just said Tam had a 3v1 yesterday. Can they do a 4v1?
Get ready for the Grenier hammer though. There's her coast-to-coast shot.
Yeah, Canada has a very different pace than the Sweden team.
Morris, Dutil, Grenier. Big hit and the first point on the board. And we're running out the same crew again. Noting that
don't fix it, right?
this opening rush here, number 77, Martin Dutel out of Quebec. Tossing back to JC Morris out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Back and forth, Liang, always a strong opening rush. Both tossbacks eliminated alongside Say. Big head again. Addo taken out.
3 connections in a row. 3 for 3 on that Canadian side in this set. That's a way to start it.
The shot-for-shot accuracy so far has been brilliant. Good discipline here by Hong Kong. Oh.
I will say there is a stronger prevalence on this Canadian side as they seek to deal with the repercussions of their, they'll throw 2 even if they have 3. If they, they're confident in that position, they're confident in that 1 ball play. But we just already gave the 5 balls back, but everyone survived, right?
I tell you, it is so loud in here right now.
Oh
I love it. There's so many elimination games right now. Big shot by Leaf, going to the winger. Good block by Copet. Burden to throw, Canada. 5 players, 3 balls. Tam is taken out.
Copet.
Chan now on the left wing, along with Ho. 2 players, 4 balls, headed to the line.
Copet has been doing damage all game. That time not connecting, but it looked like they were going for Copet anyway.
Number 13,
There it
Betty back. Yep. Nearly blocks it, but a perfect shoe shot. Owen Chan.
Fantastic job by this Hong Kong side, bringing it much more within reach to tie this set.
Big pump fakes. It is, if Riel Leaf has a ball in hand, it is near impossible to take her out. Ultimate flexibility. You saw went low, used the ball to block. 2-ball block.
Oh, doing a fantastic job, just staying alive, right? Survived that that pre-throw counter by Copet.
Oh, perfectly thrown shot taken out, Martin Dutel.
You can't see it at home, but where you are looking from with the GoPro, there's an entire upper deck stands watching this match.
There's that hammer out of Grenier. Ball in hand might not be enough. 1 versus 2.
Yeah, this Canadian side wasn't going to stand for an even strength set for much time.
There's cheering from every court. It is so exciting right now. Shots fired, missing. Oh, ball retriever. Time to do some push-ups. But Eldon Wu's tossing it into Grenier.
That's a rough moment. That retriever wasn't there to stop that accidental kick.
Good throw. Great survivability by Ho, communicating with his ball retriever. Watch out, it's coming. Very accurate throws with great blocking. Again, notice Leaf's ability to go so low and be so agile.
All three of these players so elusive. That drop shot.
Oh. The arc.
Yeah, wanted to drop on top of Leaf there, knowing the ground commit.
Big counterattack. Grenier settling down. Oh, staying alive. Oh, 3 in hand. Watch out. Oh, he drops one. Good block by Grenier. Leaf sends it sideways. Grenier going too high, but Ho brilliantly low. An on-target shot, expertly blocked by Grenier.
I really like that move to put that ball out in front, take away that foot shot.
Good hit and amazing teamwork. What incredible survivability by Ho there.
Oh my
God. It was only because they separated themselves so much. That's the, social distancing should be alive and well in dodgeball when you separate yourself so that one player is straight up, that other ball coming in at the elbow. It's just so hard to defend.
Oh, absolutely. Right, and both these teams have such tough transition plays. We haven't gotten to see it out of the Hong Kong side. They've kind of been player down.
And we have a false start.
And they'll reset that rush. One more of those, and I think that's a sit player for a set, right?
That's correct. And they just keep sitting people if they kept doing it. The tossbacks. Liang with a brilliant throw right on target. She's also taken out in the process. Oh. Okay, yeah.
I don't think we've had an opening 5 seconds where at least 2 players aren't going out of bounds.
Yeah, we've not seen 6-on-6 yet for more than a half second. Burden to throw, Canada. Donald Giddens out of Saskatchewan with the play call, with the referee work. Here we are.
Again, that ferocious shot coming out of Copet.
Noticing the roster change, Joël Joadon has joined on the left wing, number 8. Big throws right on the wing. Bounce into the pocket is what Ho is saying. Confirmed by the other side, but the referees, they need to have their say as well.
Yeah. Just making sure, right? They want to be as...
Shout out to Marco Belanger, the line ref. He had the closest angle on it.
Yeah, so just the ref was saying that hit the ground first and bounced up.
If you've ever played it, there's moments where you just can't tell. You hear bop, bop, and you just hope someone else had the visual on it. Hong Kong pump faking, a big throw by Shea.
Same thing with some of those like foot shot catches, right? Like hits the foot, bounces up. It's like, well, did it hit the ground in between?
The chicken and the egg problem, eh?
Yeah.
Quiet in the action. Ball burden on Hong Kong. Chaudouin staying alive. Ball retriever. Nicole Gomes doing her best to keep the ball in. Real Leaf with the play call. Pump fakes. It's Chaudouin with a big throw. Expertly blocked, but not perfectly by Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf tagged in that response.
Burden to throw, Hong Kong.
Nothing for free, and in that case, they'll take a 1-for-1.
Big pump fake out of Chaudouin.
That's why you don't retreat from that front line until it's time, right? That pressure got them that extra attack.
2-ball attack. Dutel staying alive. Also with the play call, 4 to the line. Big pump fakes and a solo throw. Winger on winger, he's staying alive. Ho, the constant survivor of this match so far.
Yeah, fantastic play.
Big shot, big defense. Tabs taken out. 3 players remaining for Hong Kong. Ho with the throw. Canada with the play call. 3 balls, 4 players. Copette sends it to his opposing winger. No damage done.
Canada approaching the line. Oh, with the response. High, well, they go low.
Chaudouin at the left wing, retreating. Dutel passing it to his outside winger, Copette. Hong Kong with the play call. 4 balls, 3 players. Big shot on Mac. Great throw by Ho.
That's that spot you want, right? Right where the knees connect with the floor. Not wanting any catch, but a little high, almost in the pocket.
They're sending heat at Dutel, but he's dodging it. Ball burden Canada. Shot clock counting down, 3 seconds. Good active blocking. Shea staying alive. Hong Kong on the shot clock. Targeting Dutil again, he's staying alive.
Brian.
Ball rolling around. Retriever Wu gets it, sends it to his teammates. Burden on Hong Kong though. Brilliant blocking by Chen, but she's been called off by the referee. 2 players remaining for Hong Kong, 4 balls.
Hong Kong.
Dutil putting on a clinic for survivability without a ball.
This Canadian side looks so scary. You have Copette on that side, just so explosive. Just punish that frontline offense of Hong Kong.
Big ups by Chaudouin.
Yeah, who do you even try to go for first, right? Chaudouin on the one side, just ever elusive, so hard to hit.
And a hammer. She sent right on target, sniping out his opposing winger, Say. Yet again, it's just Ho against 3 Canadian men.
Is this Ho again?
Wow.
Canada.
Wow. And it's an early 3-0 lead for Canada over Hong Kong. We're watching the mixed foam division semifinals. Elimination bracket before quarterfinals before the, but it is elimination round.
Canada, Hong Kong, 3-0. First timeout taken, 5 minutes left. There's plenty of time to get 2 sets in here, and I think the goal of Hong Kong is going to be to finish a set and get into something like no block and try to get 2 before going to the half, close that gap. Because you don't want to be down 3 points. 3 points is hard, right? You can't keep that going through the next 20 minutes. Canada can just put the brakes on, right? Play the 4-ball play only when they can, 3-ball when they have to, when they're man up. So Hong Kong has to make this statement. They've been so close every time, right? It's only like a 1 or 2 player difference.
And it makes me wonder, is there a possibility to pick up the pace? We also have some new players on the, Fung has joined, right wing for Hong Kong. Mack is now an outside runner. Taylor Ewell with the shot out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah, I don't think this Hong Kong side's been allowed to put the pressure like they're known for almost.
Tutel, big pump. Mack from Rack Attack, Calgary, Alberta. Ewell with the play call in the middle. Grenier with the throw. Big block by Ewell, protecting her Winnipeg teammate. Mack with the pressure at the line, stealing a ball. Look for Hong Kong as they head to the line. Big hit, a missed opportunity for Tutel.
Yeah, I said good job, not because that first one that hit Ewell got the out, but knowing to pull his hands back and not go for that catch that was a bit out of reach and risk that double out.
Lots of balls, lots of players for Hong Kong. They need to pick up the pace. Big hit on Tutel. A big miss.
Yeah, he got out of the way of those.
Okay, hey, like I said, he puts on a clinic on getting out of the way. Big catch. Excellent work. Ho again. But he lined out?
Looked like it was a catch and no catch.
But we're just checking on the why. It must have been a line out. Oh, okay. A hit before the catch is what we're saying. Yeah, so referees need to come in and discuss. That's an important moment.
Yeah. Tutel's been super elusive. They've been trying to target him, get him out. He's been fundamental in keeping Copet alive, just having that.
And maybe one of the things you can remind the audience is when are they out and when are they done? So because there's that moment there, how long is a player alive until they're dead?
Yeah.
So 2 balls hit him.
Oh, wait, say that one more time.
So one of the issues might be a ball hit him and then the second ball came in and then he caught it. Is he alive or dead? How do we determine that?
Yeah, right. So as long as the first ball that hit him is still in the air, right? You're the same reason, right? You can get hit and a player can catch and it's a catch. You are not dead until something resolves the play, right? And so whether it's hitting a dead object or a player catches it, right? That's a resolution. And so in this case, if they hit him, went down to the ground, and then they made the catch, no good. But if that ball's still in the air, that catch is good.
And Twitch Mitch is getting an explanation, so we'll be able to share it back with you. We have J.C. Morris, Betty Mack, and Nick Grenier left, going up against 5 Hong Kong players, 4 of which have balls.
Got it. So we get clarification, 77 was hit, but there was no catch on the other side.
Grenier, Morris out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, big windmill. Hong Kong now with the players, with the ball. Shot fired low and wide. Burton, Canada.
I'm such a fan of those windmill throws. Here's again.
I love that it's not just a single windmill throw. There's the yo-yo that goes like kind of walks above the ground and it's nasty, the ankle biter. And then the other one is just a throat shot.
Yeah.
And the hard fastball again by Grenier. Liang in the middle, often taking that toss back. Watch out for her. Protects her teammates and passes it back. Back and forth attack. Say with the hit, and it's a 1v4.
Hong Kong looking poised. They want to capitalize on this.
Grenier always with the hard shot. Goes cross court.
I like that sidearm.
3 balls, holding 2, readied up.
Leung.
Why, he set what? Hong Kong. Right on target, but a 2-ball block by Grenier. Strafes to get another. See, he's got 3 in his cartridge. Big shot.
Good job playing safe, right? Not wanting to approach that line, not wanting to let Hong Kong in their transition play get that collapse on him and take him out.
Fung sent a trailer.
Hong Kong not afraid to commit 2 in that case, trying to seal the deal, especially before this half ends, right? Wanting to get 2 before we go to halftime. Shoelace. Yeah, shoelaces, water on the floor. We stop it there. Unlike a baseball pitcher, right, where they're throwing as hard as they can, right? Players are throwing into dodges, into this, into that, like.
The cross-court smash, but it takes out the ball retriever, making her unable to catch up with the ball.
It's unfortunate. There's a couple times now where that's happened on both sides. It's so hard, just.
Shot clock reset, still for Canada. Back court, no damage. 1-2 punch is great. Say celebrating with his teammates.
Hong Kong
Always
on the board.
Amazing celebrations from Hong Kong. Timeout.
Yeah, we got 38 seconds, right? So we're going to see the normal start of this match. Both sides are probably going to be looking to get the player they most don't want to face when they're in no block time, right? Like that's got to be the priority now because there's going to be this shift, right?
Yeah.
If I'm fine playing against you in regulation and I hate playing against you in no block, well then I better take this 40 seconds to deal with you now.
Yeah. You know, mostly because I'm also from Victoria, BC. We got Zion Leaf on the stands here, alternate for this team. Unbelievable no block player. Like there's like some people who cares if they have a ball or not. Just that ability, and we see it out of Tutil here. I'm of course not as familiar with the Hong Kong players, but it's sometimes all of a sudden you can see that be like, I don't care if I don't have a ball in my hand, I'm somehow even more dangerous. Here we go. Let's see who lights it up.
Yeah, let's see who stands out in this no block, right? At least 2 sets.
Connor Cooper has joined, number 2, grabs the ball, stays with it.
That's the first time we haven't had an out off the rush.
Hong Kong's burden to throw. 15 seconds left. Big shot, snipes out Taylor Ewell out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Watch, we're gonna see all the balls fly here. Both teams will start with 3 anyway.
Perry Jourdouin with the throw alongside brother Jourdouin. No hit. Oh, no hit. Yeah. Oh, sudden death, no blocking. We're at the end of the first half.
No blocking.
The ball is your body now. Players need to reset to the back line. Gittins calling both teams ready, and they're off. Oh. Referee, backline judge out of Winnipeg, out of Manitoba, not in Winnipeg, Jordan. North of Winnipeg, I'm told.
Oh, that's the second rush violation.
That I've never in my life seen a line start violation on an opening. Like there's no opening rush. It's just on.
But it's no block, right? Like you want to get that space. You want to collapse. Okay, they're gonna call it safe for now. But yeah, you can get a false start in no block.
Is it they put their back foot off?
Yeah.
Too soon? Did they just do it again? Okay. Andrusik also on the right wing, added to the roster here. Burden to throw, Canada. Kopat with the play call out of Winnipeg. It's Yarja out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah, see the players dropping their ball quite a bit.
Good shot. Ever elusive Tang. A scoop by Andrusik. Wide in there and a hard.
That's what drop ball.
Burn the throw, Hong Kong. Missed catch by Paris Jodoin. And Joel Jodoin.
Is that 5 balls on the
Encouraging
side
his
of
team to
Canada?
slow down. 5 players, 5 balls. Get ready to send it. Chance taken out by Connor Cooper, number 2. Marco Belanja, the ref, discussing with other refs. Coaching team, Amanda First and Kevin Harder out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah, and Drusik looking to just calm the air between the lines.
Hey, this moments matter, right? Getting clarity is super important here because this is an elimination match.
Oh yeah.
And a 2-point difference. Not as close as if it were a cloth 2-point difference, of course.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I know as a foam player already, I see like it's 10-0, and it's like, that's not.
Like, yeah.
I've seen 5-0 comebacks. Like, I keep forgetting it. It's like the metric to Fahrenheit conversion, right?
Okay.
Like,
yeah. 100 degrees.
Yeah.
What? Like that's 30.
Yeah, Canadian 100 degrees is like no one's going to Canada.
Yeah,
one's in Canada.
That's the world in 50 years. Yeah.
Aw.
Unless you act now.
So this is day 3 of 5. We got the Dodgeball World Championships here from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
It could be day 3 of 3 for one of these teams.
Oh my God. So this Canadian squad, right, has 6 teams total here, right? So you have the men's, the women's, the mixed, and then for each ball type, for foam and cloth. So 3 times 2, it's at least 6.
Exactly. Same in Canada as the U.S.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was
And we're
conversion.
lined up.
Cloth multiplication is 12. There's 12 teams.
Remember, no blocking. Pump fakes, long pump fakes.
10.
A shot goes low.
Oh,
Tam
okay.
staying alive.
Ref gonna call
She's
that.
much harder to hit than that. Canada not enjoying the moment. 4 players, 4 balls. Hard throw, Chaudouin.
Big catch there. So Dwayne.
Yarjo back on the board. And Drusik with a throw on his opposing winger, missing Say. Say lets it rip. These wingers know how to catch.
Good job by
Coaches
the team
from the
calling that
corner
reset.
calling reset.
Yeah.
Big hit. A lot of energy on that court right now.
Yeah. And Drusik, Jadwain, both corners, solid catches, turning
right
that
on
around.
their body, and it wasn't going anywhere. Great throws.
Absolutely.
Great solo throws. I think the survivability by Hong Kong players was incredible. Just that moment of like, well, I'm not moving, so this ball is going to be stuck here.
Yeah.
Some discussions, but overall good vibes here.
Yeah, it looked like a clarification, just like,
Yeah.
I thought this happened, I apologize.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and Drusik doing a good job just clearing that air. Let's see, what adjustments do you think this Hong Kong side is going to attempt to make going into this second
What's
half?
the X for here?
Oh,
Twitch
yeah, we got-
Oh, ignore the X. Ignore the giant red X that's bolded.
Got it.
So what do we have here?
So we have Great Britain versus Sweden, I assume in cloth?
Yeah, that's fair. Yep.
I can verify this in a second when I bring up the schedule.
So and we know court eights are cloth. Canada up on USA.
Malaysia up above Great Britain 3-1. Oh, Canada versus US 8-12. That's the women's foam, right? That's 8-12 at half. I think that Americans. Oh, that's cloth. I think that's cloth. Yes. Okay. So that is not the U.S.-Canada women's foam. I think that one's coming up. That is, in fact, the USA-Canada cloth match in women's, as far as I'm aware. Usually it's the even numbers that give it away, but every now and then there's a tie. I think like USA-Italy might have been a tie. You never know, though. Yeah, a lot of matches going on right now. All of them just about at the half. Austria over France. I think that Malaysian-Great Britain match is another mixed foam match. I think it's a lot of mixed matches on right now because you're not going to have your
A lot of mixed matching.
Yeah, because there's a lot of players that play on mixed that also play on their respective, like, men's or women's squads. So,
truth.
They aren't co-scheduled very often.
And we're about to begin our second half. False start call on Chan and Hong Kong. Must be that side.
Yeah, that side is 3 inches smaller, I think.
Kopet, Andrusik, Dutel for the opening rush on Canada.
Oh, yeah. She's trying to hold down that foot until the whistle. That's rough to get that false start warning right off the bat. You're going to have to play a little bit more patient to make sure you don't play with 5 in any one set. Fung. In around it.
Burden, Hong Kong. Lots of players, 3 balls. Fung with the throw.
Not connected. Up in the air. Oh, did a fantastic job trying to commit to tap that back in bounds, but could not do so.
Big rips out of Tam on the left wing. But Dutil ever so able to get out of the way. Big rip out of Kopet. Incredible counterattack by Chan Fong. Grenier taken out in the process.
Great
Leaf
commit
takes
by-
the left wing. Dangerous on that left wing.
Great commit by Fung over there.
Huge hit on Say.
Yeah, even Say was surprised it got through the blocker as well as it did.
Kopet sends another one right on target. Load this man up. Jesse Copette out of Winnipeg, Manitoba on that right wing. Chan, hard throw over on JC Morris.
Chan's been absolutely fantastic this match. So important for that that Hong Kong team on the back and forth. So much pressure coming out of Chan. Very impressed with her play.
Jordan Ansu, line ref.
Commentator curse.
Calling up.
Right as I'm talking.
Yeah, it's us. Cross court throw by Fung. He's in a 1v4 situation. Ball retriever giving him some instructions. Oh, he's moving around, staying alive. Get ready for a big hit by JC Morris.
What a
Shut
shot.
down. Pre-release.
Right on that thigh. That over, just a bit too much pressure. Morris just stay in that spot, keeping that pressure. Fung was on the run. Beautiful job by Morris.
Toss back by Mack to Morris. Liang with a huge pump fake but no release. Windmill is up and a double tap. Oh my. That's a tragedy. She was heading up the line and that ball followed her up. What a tragedy. Big catch by Grenier. Sliding into it. I think he like flexed while he did it too.
Grenier. Is he were the ones that had that corner catch earlier as well? I know
Yes.
it was Andrusik.
And big throw. Mack protecting her team, number 13. Yarjo, number 12, lets it rip. Familiar faces here. Han, Cho, Tsei.
Yeah, if you want a final three for this Hong Kong side, I think it's this three.
Soon we'll be calling the Beercade player of the match. Take a look at these names on the board right now. Big hit, disarm. That is a huge throw.
Ref finalizing that out there.
That ball had not left her arm yet. Burden the throw.
Oh, yeah, okay. Ball was on their side. It rolled out of bounds. It was
While
a
the
little bit on
discussion
the.
was happening. Okay. Mack gives it back. Chan with the throw, missing its target. Oh, Copette just firing cannons.
Copette is such a cannon.
Say and Ho, 2 balls in hand. Copette going high.
Copette with the tongue.
Bringing the attitude. Yarjo sends it wide. Ho and Say has got to be tired. They have been putting in the time.
At the same time, quite literally world-class athletes, right?
Yeah, truly. Oh! Grenier, rock 'em, sock 'em, hit. Makes me want to put a mouth guard in just for ourselves. Big shot, big out. Motions running wild here on the Canada side.
That Canada side, that has to feel good. Hitting those two elusive players, one after the other, right? Without a lot of, back and forth and wasting energy, right? That's a solid just set from the Canadian side. Grenier with the catch, Copé with those counters.
A way early rush by Jesse Copette. It might have been a referee's communication issue right there. And we're off. Watch out for Liang's throw, but ball bobbled at the line. Slowly making its way. Retrieved by Canada. Not the start you wanted if you're Hong Kong. Fung sends it, misses. Watch out for Real Leaf. Four players heading to the line for Hong Kong.
Oh,
Big
catch.
rips, but bigger gloves.
Solid work there.
Pump fakes for days. Fung staying alive and pressuring up to the line. Retreats for the play call. Back and forth volley. And JC Morris is eliminated. Such a strong shot by Copet. Cross courts it to take out Fung. Burden to throw, Canada.
Let's see what this Canadian side can do. Oh, that might have been two into the foot of Tam.
The refs are confirming just one out. Jordan Anstey with the line ref confirming.
Okay, ground before it hit Tam's foot on the big catch by Mack.
Wow. Betty Mack, way to go. Real's got one of the amazing throws. You notice that sidewinder? So lethal, getting around blocks.
He's got a couple of different release points. Just ever versatile in his offense.
Obviously one of the more uniques there by Morris. Sending the windmill. Two players, four balls for Hong Kong. Ho and Chan. Ho with the throw. Yarjo.
A 5-point gap this Hong Kong gap has to close. They're going to try to speed things up, and their transition play is fantastic.
Ho confirming his block. Opposing winger staring him down. Big shot. Big pressure. Chaudouin with the play call to his teammates. He sends it.
Oh!
And a brilliant catch. Let the refs decide this.
Yeah, refs coming together. That was, from my view, that was a catch. But
mine too, sir.
Okay. I thought it bounced up off the calf and back into the cage, so to speak, but
pretty soon we're going to put up the Beercade players of the match. Solo throw. Ho. Staying alive. He's got 3 balls to defend himself. Let's one rip. Big block by Yarjao. Two-ball block. He's staying alive. Ho is incredible endurance showing off right now.
Canadian side with the pressure. Beautiful block by Ho. Great job getting over that. Leaf tapped out there. Oh, trying to bring this back. This is an important point. If you can win this set, you're at least within like claw's reach. It's going to be an uphill battle either way, but this Hong Kong team is capable.
Good ups. How he can get that high after playing this long is incredible.
Oh, staying alive. Getting comfy. Gets through. Canada, 7-1. Timeout call by both teams. I want to know what this Hong Kong team is going to try to do to get 6 points, 8 minutes. It's going to be an uphill battle. Worst case, they're going to put the pressure on. They're going to learn something, especially against this Canadian squad. So much talent across the board for them.
A lot of these players for Hong Kong are likely to play a match within the next hour or two for their gender teams. Like any bit of this is an incredible learning lesson. So one of the things we might look for is, so Addo's taking that left wing, so doing a bit of a change up in formation.
Yeah, Ho came out.
Okay, wow, he's been like, wow, that's been a lot of stamina. Like any athlete. And
the Canadian side was a little confused as to why they were getting called back, but it was the other side that had made the error. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, fine.
And they're off. Toss back, bobbled again, unfortunately, but no damage either way. Fang with the play call for his teammates on defense. Big shot there. William Andrusik.
By the way, welcome Otto to the court in the place of Ho.
No damage. 3 players heading to the line for Hong Kong. Addo with a fresh arm. But it's Fang with the throw.
I want to see what Hong Kong changed up.
Oh,
Addo
sends it on Addo, taking him out. Big cross-court throw by Andrusik.
Andrusik has been so solid this match.
Taylor Ewell in the middle out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Sends it low on her opposing target. Copette having a moment there. I wasn't sure what he was. Always facial expressions with him.
Ooh, top of the head by Andrusik.
Hard to stop a cannon. These wingers for Canada are just sending solo bombs. Watch out for Tam though, she's got an arm. Goes a little bit low.
I cannot. Ooh.
Perry Jourdouin pump fakes, and it's Andrusik.
Andrusik is just putting on a clinic. Doesn't matter if it's cross court, if it's straight ahead. He is not letting off the gas pedal.
Sending the hammer. Say and Chan.
I think if you want to save some energy in Andrusik, you got to put him on the sideline. He's not stopping.
Yeah. Better block, 2-ball block there by Say. Burden to throw, Canada. 3 balls and lots of players. Good ups by Chan.
I am. Once again, though, Say, Chan, both of them so elusive, so good at pressure. Chan especially. Chan has been so fundamental in keeping that pressure for the Hong Kong side. Getting her out just kind of pops the cap, so to speak. Oh, gets through Copette.
Oh.
Say, I think got through the blocker.
Ref need to call that one. Yep. The old In-N-Out burger.
Who was the one that got that shot? I don't think it was Copette, right? Copette was hit, and then someone from the middle.
I don't know, but Connor Cooper with the ball on the play call in the middle. Shots fired. She goes low just in case. Brilliant move by Chan. Looking for a ball from her ball retriever.
I don't think we've seen Chan last in yet.
I agree. She's been near last many times.
Yeah. Once again.
I like that 2-ball drop that she just did.
Yeah.
Reset. Preemptive throw. Watch out for the shadowing work by Canada. Dutel. Dangerous.
Chan, last in on this Hong Kong side, is one of the 4 nominees for player of the match. Line out.
No, shot at the shoulder.
Yeah. Wait, was it a line or was it a shoulder shot?
He called a shoulder shot, I think.
Yeah.
8-1. Canada on the left. Hong Kong on the right. Ball's being reset. And they're
Excited to see
off
what this
with
Hong Kong side can do.
Fung readies a shot. Send it hard onto Till.
Fantastic shot there. Up the back of O'Till, right?
Still great ups by Chan. We got to learn this fitness machine from these teams. My goodness, that stamina.
It's amazing, right? Like, I played dodgeball 2 hours straight. You asked me to run for 2 hours straight. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Dodgeball 2 hours straight? Absolutely. Every day.
Big pump fakes out of Canada. Fung protecting his team. Burden to throw. Canada. Solo throw. No damage.
Otto doing a fantastic job getting out of the way of that one.
Canada again with the ball advantage. Play call. Say staying alive. Both wingers brilliantly moving up to the activation line for protection. Resetting.
Yeah, aside from some swaps. Beautiful catch.
Grips for days.
In a spot that's not even easy to make that catch, right? That's that where that knee meets that thigh. That's usually a rebound board.
Brilliant block by Tam. She pushes to the line. There just reset moment by Canada.
Once again, taking out Fung straight ahead.
Say so fast, almost swept that ball. Unfortunately, a little bit of wall ball happening there with those hard throws.
Line out.
Bill, we can't keep doing this. I feel like it's our curse of the line out.
Is that right side?
Andrusik with the play call. Lined up against Tam. Perry Jourdain had the shot.
This Canada side, right? Like just there's a 7-point gap, 1:40 left, and they're not letting down, right? They're using this for the match that it is. They have another match afterward. They're not loosening up. They're playing
game
so
on.
smart.
Yeah, you don't want bad habits to creep up here.
I feel like you see a lot of teams, they'll get a big gap and they'll start playing loose, and they'll make mistakes. They'll pull tricks out of the bag that really aren't ready for a stage like this. But that's what's happening on this Canadian side. They're rotating some players out, sure, but those players are coming in and playing at their top. Like, oof. This is a scary mixed foam team on this Canada side. Especially against a team that's had such notoriety as Hong Kong has in this tournament.
Good blocks. Counter attack. Tam taken out in the process.
Familiar pairing, Chan, Say.
Yule rips it at the winger. Chan staying alive yet again. She must have an invisible ladder that we don't see.
Drew said can't come up with that one.
And as I say that, her ability to go right to the ground.
A lot of
Good
players
block by
from some of the other countries in this bracket watching this match.
Yeah. There's a lot of fans in the stands right now. Big pump fakes and a high shot by Yule.
Seeing a scattering of Americans kind of peering at the Canadians on the other side.
The scouting report. Confirmed elimination, Chan. And confirmed we're at the end of time.
Yeah, 9-1 will be the final score. Hong Kong eliminated in mixed foam. Canada moving on to the semifinals, guaranteeing themselves a position in at least Saturday or Sunday. We'll see the resolution of that path to the weekend today. We have a whole bunch of matches going on today, all the way through, I think 7:30 tonight.
Oh.
as a commentator, as a player at home. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, TGIF.
But
right?
I tell you, but we're lucky that there's food carts and coffee carts outside. If you want to come down to the venue, it's pretty cool that we've got food carts, and I can't wait to get a fresh coffee from that local vendor.
Oh my God.
It's espresso town for you and me.
The smoothie place is open.
Amazing. Booster juice.
Gee, I've heard so many players go, when is the juice bar?
Yeah.
Give me-
Mitch, hey, just so you know, they're open. Great match. Canada, Hong Kong.
So we have our next match coming up here. Just to set the scene for you, we have, almost positive, we have Hong Kong once again against against Mexico in men's foam.
Men's foam.
Men's foam, Hong Kong, Mexico. That's going to be something. Stick around for it. I think we're going to have, oh, who's the player of the match? Who's doing the interview? Andrew Usyk, player of the match. We have Phil Tran coming over for the interview. We'll be back with more shortly.
And hello, my name is Phil Tran and I'm here with
William Andrusik.
and what just happened here?
It was an incredible game, a very emotional, high-spirited first playoff game for Canada and for Hong Kong. Both teams played amazing. Hong Kong showed a lot of discipline, a lot of strength, but Canada stuck to their strategy, their game plan, and their instincts, and executed well.
You guys played really well. I saw a lot of great counter rushes, a lot of great like blocking. It's clean. It's really nice. Good support, and Hong Kong's not a easy opponent, are they?
Absolutely
They are
not.
strong.
Absolutely not.
To have that type of score, that is very impressive.
Absolutely.
And I can see that you are a machine.
Thank you.
You're the shot caller, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, I take a lot of pride in doing that and doing what I can for the team.
Love it.
And I'm happy to come out on top here.
How long have you been playing for?
This style of dodgeball, it's been since 2017. Subtract 2 years, if you will, for the pandemic. So let's say 3 to 5 years.
Love it, love it. Do you play any cloth as well?
I do not. I'm very interested and I support it, but I have not dabbled yet in it.
Wow, so you're just foam then, hey?
So far.
What's your specialty? Throwing, catching, blocking, or dodging?
You know, I'd like to think I'm more skilled with the catching and the blocking, and the throwing, excuse me. But I'd like to improve on the dodging, the blocking. However, I would say more offensively gifted on the throw.
I love that.
Thank you.
Can you give us a tip for throwing accurately and fast?
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, everybody has their own mechanics. It's important that you don't throw just like someone else. Make it your own. Take that step forward, plant your feet and twist your body. Everything will fall into place. It'll be second instinct and you'll be confident to let off a powerful throw.
Wow, I gotta ask you then tips for catching, please.
Although I do have big hands, I'd like to think you make yourself small. Give yourself a small target. They can only hit you in the face or the chest. Nobody likes a ball to the face. Put your hands up, catch it, put your body into it, swallow it. It's your ball.
I love it. And how do you prevent getting jarred fingers then? Hey?
That's just years of experience.
Hey, lovely to meet you.
Absolutely.
Once again, so we're gonna give you this
Thank
$10
you.
beer
Thank you.
arcade
Thank you.
voucher.
I really appreciate that.
Well
Thank
done,
you
well
so
done.
much.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And we're back again. You're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships Day 3, an elimination match. Men's foam, Mexico on the left, Hong Kong on the right. If you were just watching, you were just listening to Bill and Ben.
Bill Fisher.
We are watching Hong Kong, the men yet again playing. So there likely will be some roster differences. For their sake, I hope. I'm tired from just talking. But it does look like a different squad.
And
Well-
I'm Bill Fisher.
Well, Bill Fisher. Here we go. We're going to go up against Mexico versus Hong Kong. An elimination match in the men's foam.
One of these days, I'll have a little light that says I'm muted. I need it apparently. But
The
yeah,
trauma of Zoom has made its way here. You're muted.
I'm really excited to watch this this Hong Kong men's side, though I haven't gotten to see them yet.
Chan with a brilliant throw right on target, taking out Morales. Big pump
Smart.
fakes out of the Hong Kong team.
Beautiful pitch back and connection.
Pump fakes for days and a chow. Forcing the Mexican team to take a little bit longer with their burden. Shot clock counting down. Shot by Valdez.
Yeah. Just a bit wide.
Burden to throw, Mexico, 4 balls. Moran on the left wing with a hard throw and countered. De La Riva taken out.
Yeah, De La Riva. 1 for 1 though, nothing for free.
Keep your eyes on number 8, Pyong. In the center currently. Shots
Valdez
back
tapped.
and forth. Valdez taken out.
I'm almost surprised to see Moran on that left corner for Mexico. He's been playing the right corner pretty
exactly.
consistently. So for those at home, like playing a top level left corner versus right corner is so different, right? Like if you're a righty, it's either your back is to most of the court or your front is to most of the court. It's a fairly different like backline game almost.
Hong Kong's burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. Hard throw right on to Sanchez, but he's equally up to the task with a block.
Oh. More pressure. Moran looks to be taking another shot here. Okay.
Nguyen sliding, twisting out of the way, staying alive. Big shot from the back court by Hogue.
Lots of balls thrown, not a lot of connections. Both sides pretty elusive. Eyes up play, Pyong forcing that ball over.
Ever so dangerous, pushing back his opposing winger, and they get an extra ball in hand thanks to it. Nguyen right on target.
Another 60-foot throw by Moran.
Play call. Shot fire and cue, protecting his teammate.
Shout out to everyone in Mexico City and Veracruz watching this match right now.
Big rep. Hogue stepping up to protect his teammates. Hong Kong with the burden. Mexico with the burden, excuse me. Big shot. Incredible counterattack. Ball advantage, Mexico.
Time, refs call time.
Hogue is taken out. 1v situation now. 1v3. Ball advantage, Mexico. Sends it.
Tries to go back.
Countered.
That was a nice job by him. Making that dodge, right? Sliding through, but at the same time keeping everything going. Tapped
Right
out.
on target. Morales is taken out. First point on the board, Hong Kong men. And we're lining it up for set number 2. Opening rush, toss back. Shots fired back and forth. Chan taken out with the late throw. Lewin taking that right wing. Gets shot as he was approaching. Brilliant cross-court throw. Burden to throw, Hong Kong.
6 for the side of Mexico. So this Mexican squad has looked so good. They keep getting better every year, and I'm so impressed with them.
Valdez taken out. Moran alive still.
I like that little underhand fake there.
Huge cheering in the other court. It is getting loud in here. Pyong in the middle protecting his teammates. Rushes back for the play call. 4 players, 4 balls headed to the line.
Tagged out there. De La Riva.
Mexico's burden to throw. Big throw to Hogue. Everyone's staying alive. Late throw with Morales. Doesn't find its target. Pyong with the play call. 3 balls. Morales pump faking for days, but it's Hogue with the throw.
I'm so impressed with like that hip hinge like dodge that we see on this Hong Kong side.
Absolutely. Q protecting his team. 4 on 4. It's all been squared up for a little while now. But Moran changes that. Back court brilliance.
Beautiful shot.
Taken out. Number 5, Alejandro Durantes. Counterattack was brilliant. 1-2 punch. Man of the hour so far. Morales solo again.
Two v 1.
Advantage. Mexico. Cheers of Mexico in the distance. Ho and Chow.
He's just such a fantastic player.
Moran sends it on his target, hitting it, gets countered, staying alive. Back and forth, volleying, no damage.
Beautiful shot there.
Sniped. Goodbye, Chan. Pyong with the play call. It's his left winger that sends it. Oh, bouncer by Moran.
Still a full squad from this Mexico
Yeah.
side, down to 3 on Hong Kong.
Valdez in the center. Morales pump fakes. It's Valdez with the throw. Referees discussing.
Yeah, Mexico. That's finalizing here.
Referee out of Edmonton, Alberta, John Chu, confirming the outs.
Yeah, so Pyong had blocked that, unfortunately, into the foot of his teammate.
Very quickly into it. Pyong in the left wing. Sends it on Valdez, who jumps out of the way. De La Riva caught dead to rights, almost had a tombstone catch.
That was fantastic play, right? That's a pretty good catching position too, and so keeping it open. Pyong with the response. Morales can't come up with that though.
Morales taken out. Durantes takes that right wing. Watch out for Hugh and Pyong lining up together. Solo throw.
Valdez towing that line.
One of the things I've noticed about Moran, he's very active with his non-blocking hand too. So the blocking ball goes out, but the other one is pulling his fingers back.
Oh, Durantes with a fantastic block there.
Yeah, Durantes. 4 players, 4 balls, spreading out the line. They send it up. Pyong. It's taken out.
Yep.
We're down to Clarence Hugh. Big shot on Valdez. Follow-up throw.
He takes 2, but Durantes and Valdez stay alive through it.
Valdez has miraculously stayed alive with some brilliant shots.
And
right on target. Here's another in-and-out burger for you.
What a spot on that throw by the president himself, Armando Valdez.
Dodgeball Federation president. That seemed to have like had a Star Wars like whoop, just like dip in there right at the end.
Yeah. Found the porthole on the Death Star.
Exactly. Took off the guidance mechanism and took it himself. Trying to force that analogy. Ball's up in the air. I saved Bill from damage. Big cheers.
Two balls to the
Cool
side of Mexico.
catch. De La Riva's taken out. The ball was literally falling on your head, by the way, and I knocked it clear.
Thank you.
Mexico's burden to throw. Big rip by Hogue. Unsuccessful block.
Yeah, finger block there.
By Lewin. Lau in the middle. Rips it hard on the target. Morales taken out. Stars of Mexico, Hogue and Moran remaining.
It's amazing just how much Pyong can go from a block and just charge through it, right? Like, in NFL, they have the 40 time, and I feel like in dodgeball, it's the block to front line time.
Yeah, exactly. Solid shot on Hogue. Moran's the last man. He's got that wingspan that he can take on 3 balls at a time. Lau is taken out in the process. Strafing, sliding to stay alive. Counterattack. Kong, number 11, defending his team. Watch out for Pyong shadowing behind.
Moran has been so good every time I've seen him play. Oh, but they...
Hong Kong resetting. 4 players, 4 balls, looking for a full send. Preemptive throw and back and forth.
Moran is not scared to throw.
Ready for an early whip again. Right up top. got to adjust the headset there.
Hong Kong only dedicates one. 3 balls in hand. And finds the chest.
They knew the ups were happening somehow.
Oof. I don't know which side took that timeout, but we have our first here, the first half. Each team getting 1 per half.
And we'll take a look at that live score update.
USA versus Canada. 1-0.
Oh, man.
Men's foam.
Don't worry, Bill. Anyone's game so far.
Yeah, that match is on Twitch, Harness from Dodgeball, if you want to check that one out. Yeah. I'm interested in what this Mexican side's going to do right now.
Oh, yes. Time for the counter-strike. 3-1 is so unbelievably close.
Once again, shout out to those back in Mexico City and Veracruz that I got to meet at FTC Mexico. That community is absolutely amazing. If you get the chance to go play dodgeball in Mexico, go do it. One of the best tournaments I've ever been to in my life. The people there absolutely made it as great as it was. I'm a fan of this Mexican side so much. At the same time, fan of the Hong Kong side. Like, what a...
If you're a tourism association, fund a dodgeball team, because I want to go where they are.
Yeah.
Big throws back and forth. No eliminations.
That move. That was like a push-up worm.
Yeah. Quiet in the action. Mexico's burden to throw. Big pumps back and forth. Ball's up in the air. It's alive. No one's going to catch that one. Luen protecting his teammates now on the left wing.
A lot of back and forth. A 2-for-1 there, but more balls than that committed.
Solo throws back and forth. Moran's taking out in the
Oh, is it a catch?
There was a lot happening just then.
My head was turned left. All the action was over there, and I guess there was a pop-up and a catch. I don't know what happened.
Catch is confirmed.
Hong Kong.
Wow. In the middle. Lets it loose. Pump fakes for days. Oh, Valdez. Durantes. Valdez with the throw. He gets countered. Everyone's alive. Pyong slowing down his team for a reset. Play call time.
Yeah, everyone protecting everyone, whatever, and staying alive. More shields and swords.
Hugh taking the right wing for Hong Kong. Pump fakes again. Hogue with the throw.
Ooh.
Good ups, good block, but a better throw. Pyong now taking that right wing. Lau in the middle.
What a spot to find.
Shot throws low. Valdez, mid-court, misses.
Yeah, trying to catch someone out in pressure.
Those in-transition shots can be so nasty.
Oh my, absolutely. This Hong Kong side's shown like their prowess with them.
And Pyong showing his like unbelievable positional flexibility now on that left wing.
Yeah, those pump fakes are just as much to get someone in the air as it is to make those transition plays a little less effective.
Back and forth, Morales rips it, Hogue too. Pyong out in the process.
Hogue finds the head of Pyong.
3 players remaining for Hong Kong. 3 for Mexico. Shots fired on Luen, he stayed alive. Valdez receives a counter. He's good. Burden to throw, Mexico. We're back to Mexican. Burden to throw. Valdez in the middle. Hogue on the left. But it's back and forth. Shots fired. Durant is so hard to take out.
Yeah, that was phenomenal work there. Kong dodging two in transition and coming up with Valdez.
Solo throw and Kong takes him out.
2v2. Mexico wants to keep this game continually within 2 or 1 point. Preferably tying it up.
Durantes and Hogue. 3 balls, last to throw. Big rip, Hogue hammers. Whew. The shoulder tap. Lau, number 7, the final player for Hong Kong.
Hogue.
Good ups. I love the shoe lift.
Wow.
Oh, brilliant shot. Just missed by micrometers. We'll explain those to you later, Bill. 2v1. 1-2 punch.
Oh, commits 2, gets over 1, blocks the other. Fantastic work by Lau. Looking to find the veteran Hogue.
Slide and block. It's moments like this I'm glad we don't have a set clock. Like that one team needs to eliminate the other right now.
Yep. It goes till it's done. You have a job to do. No clocking out.
Big rips on both sides, but Lau's brilliant at staying alive. Sends one low, missing Hogue. Extra players means Mexico's got the burden to throw. Lau unleashes too.
No block.
Having said that, the time does matter. And we are now in no blocking at the end of first half. Whew. And it moves the advantage over to one team that has an extra player. That said, like the ability for just staying alive and strafing away from the ball has been brilliant here by like almost every Hong Kong player. But
I'm seriously so impressed with the dodging that's gone on. Every single one of them have like gone back and forth and gotten out of the way of everything. And these last 2 or 3 minutes now have just been an elusiveness showdown. And like neither team like overcommitting to anything, right? Kind of staying on their feet, being able to make those secondary and tertiary moves if they need to. Lau setting up everything he can to stay defensive, right? Had to jump and block. Fantastic work by both of these sides. This is a match. If Mexico takes this, they'll go into the half behind by only a single point.
Hey, since we love talking about Mexico, can we just shout out to that wave? Hello, Mexico! Say hi! Hello from Mexico. Incredible fans, incredible athletes.
Let's see the game plan here.
And a showdown here. Remember, no blocking. And right on target.
What?
Live scores, maybe? See some live scores?
What a set. Fantastic work by both sides. This is a match. This Hong Kong team tied the Malaysian team in round robin. And like, it's Malaysia-US, right? Gold medal match for the last 2 worlds. And like, for this Mexico team to come in and keep it this close.
Oh, it's tied up. Deuces, USA and Canada. Don't be looking at that Twitch channel, hardest foam. Keep focused here.
Why would you leave? 2-3, Hong Kong, Mexico? Yeah. No, watch this.
Meanwhile, Australia, which is in the foreground there, you can see it actually. They're switching sides as well. Over Great Britain, 4-1. Hong Kong, Mexico for us. That's us. And then so 8A, B, C would be some cloth matches. Italy leading on France, Australia leading on USA, Austria leading on Canada. And we're always uncertain what 7 is. And notice that giant red X is, do not look at that.
Yeah.
I want to draw your attention away from that giant red X right there.
Yeah, there's an iPad on somewhere that didn't clear its match score or something.
Great Britain up on Sweden. Malaysia up on Italy.
Great Britain on Sweden. I assume that's cloth? Or is that foam?
Yeah. We just saw 1 point at it though, didn't we?
I don't know. That one's probably foam. Here's the schedule somewhere. I'm in the here and now though.
Well, Twitch, Mitch, is there any comments on the stream that we should highlight right now? Address any questions anyone on the Twitch stream has?
Yeah, there's a lot of Vamos Mexico.
Oh, well, as an American, Bill, expect you to be bilingual.
Why? Why would you ever expect an American to be bilingual? Como se dice everything.
And we're gonna line it up. Has there been any notable changes to the roster? It seems like the core group of men for Mexico.
Let's see how both these teams go into this second half.
Is three new to the team or new to the match?
I believe so. That's
I love it when a player is saved for the second half. And you notice he's going to be doing that opening rush. Quick to the line, toss back to 12. Big shot.
hello, goodbye to Wong. On the same side, 1 for 1. De La Riva will exit as well.
Burden the throw. Mexico. Hogue, big pump fake. Valdez with the throw. He gets countered. Captain, President Valdez. Hong Kong's burden. They send it 1-2.
Well, Durante's escaping the pressure there.
Ooh, stay with it.
Can't get it.
Big up. Over to you, Bill. Just short.
I should have dove for it. You're right.
Moran, Morales, and Hogue. Taking out Tam.
Coming out swinging is this Mexico side.
While I'm no believer in inter-day momentum, I am a big believer in in-game momentum. Mexico is feeling it. The captain, number 24, Hugh.
The dodgeball team in motion stays in motion.
Hey, miss.
That tap.
Good heads up.
Okay.
Secondary block.
Ball on the court. Yep. Let's wave it.
Chow on the left wing.
Moran tapped.
Shots fired, taking out the opposing winger.
Ooh.
Moran is out.
That's rough. Moran didn't have a ball to be able to kind of go up court a little bit and secure that secondary ball. Back to a 2-on-2.
Hugh discussing with his teammate Chow. Right on target. Morales taken out. Hogue remains. Brilliant 2-ball block.
Beautiful dodge there.
Hugh staying alive.
Yeah.
Hogue taking that corner.
Dropping the ball is looking for the catch. It's going to put a little bit of extra fear and conscientiousness of that ball placement on the Hong Kong side. You see that once and you're like, oh, I got to skim.
Oh, pushes to the line. He's got lots of balls. 1-2. Countering, misses. Ball retrievers quick to give him one.
I like that from Hogue. He got the one. He saw the opportunity, but he knew he was going to have to deal with that transition coming from that left side.
Bird in the throw, Hong Kong with the extra player, 3 balls. Ups by Hogue. He was prepared for a trailing shot. Lets it rip.
I like seeing him swap sides, right? He's doing it on his terms, but swapping it up, not letting them get the same rhythm.
Bird in the throw, Hong Kong again.
I wonder what he saw, that maybe some of the elusiveness of that left side. He doesn't want that out. He's not getting the production, changing targets, right? So he's probably going for number 5 more so now, as you saw with that first shot, but let's see what he does.
Chow, big throw. Also, Chow and Hugh switched up too.
Yeah. That cross court.
Good throws.
Hogue.
Right on target. Hogue sends his last ball. No tombstone catch just now.
How many balls on this Mexico side? Is it? Okay, 2 on the Hong Kong side. Just came
Bird
in.
Mexico.
We've almost burned 5 minutes on this set.
Oh, yeah. Active blocking by Hogue, staying alive. Chance of Mexico. Deep mid-court throw by Hogue, resets the clock.
Hogue definitely getting tired. I expect to see him get a rest after this one, regardless of win or lose.
Sells out for the catch. Hugh and Chow light him up.
(4-2). They just keep answering 1-1, 1-1, back and forth. Let's see. Neither team really getting a lot of momentum.
Big rep. De La Riva back on the bench. Familiar spot for him for the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's tough, right? Got knocked out on the rush the last time, and
worst feeling when you're just waiting to be brought back in. Hogue, Morales, Valdez.
Hong Kong finding everything now.
Also, how impressive is that Hogue took that next set? Now it's up to Moran and Morales to protect. Catch up. 2-point advantage for Hong Kong. Hugh sends it.
I love watching Moran move on this court. Puts everything into everything.
Captain Yuen on the right hand wing. With both wingers applying big pressure. Equally matched by Mexico. Moran loves that mid-court shot. Hong Kong's burden to throw. Plenty of players. 3 balls. Good ups by Moran.
They want Moran. They can't have him.
Burden to throw. Mexico. They've got the extra ball. 2 balls apiece.
Oh, got through.
right on the wrist.
Moon knocked out.
Hong Kong pump fakes, solo send right on target. What a throw, Matthew Kong.
What a shot.
Morales is no stranger to being in a 1v situation, going up against 4 Hong Kong players.
Oh, all balls.
Missed the shot clock though.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he's going to sell up for a catch because it's going to be a full send. Ooh. I think they went through the same hoop, but they were just missing that shoulder.
It's like a Looney Tunes, right? Just went right around.
Yeah, exactly. They formed a dotted line.
Yeah, exactly.
Morales sends it high. Good job going low. Like Kenton Wong.
Oh, one that catch.
Low. Aces. And that's a point on the board for Hong Kong again. Just a moment now, we're going to be putting up some names for your Beercade Player of the Match. $10 will be going to the most valuable player that you select on Twitch. And I gotta say, it's tough. We're going on a timeout.
Yeah.
Truly a unified team. Just at different moments in their ability to step up.
Yeah, both these matches are so close, right? That one, like, that can kind of burst pretty early, right? Like, everything else has been so tight. Hong Kong just came out blasting. Oh, score update. 3-3, USA, Canada, men's foam. Canada, Australia. Oh, Austria, I should say, 8-8. I think that's cloth.
Yes.
Austria was the 1 seed, so whew. And a tough one at that.
10 minutes and 45 seconds left in this second half. Elimination match. Big throw.
Wow.
Attempted catch by Tam. But it's a not activated ball.
Oh, got it.
De La Rivas enjoying his time on the court. He stayed alive. Watch for him to send a hammer on the opposing winger. Mexico slowing down. Hong Kong's burden to throw. Big pump fakes. Chow, number 5, strong player for his team on the left wing. But it's number 1, Jackie Luen, who sends it. Mexico making a point. Hopefully stopping the clock.
Clock is running. Your clock is running. Stop the clock!
While the refs are conferring, we're going to be putting up the Beercade Player of the Match. I would imagine De La Riva's trying to point out that they activated the ball.
Yeah. I can't see much else.
However, the refs already did make their decision.
So it looks like Mexico will stay on, but it looks like I think it was Kong was it as well on the other side. So it looks like they're just gonna neutralize it and say like we can't tell either way. And
Big shot fired. Protection now by the wingers for Hong Kong. Play call by Kong in the middle.
Nice stop.
Moran on the right wing. Probably nothing happened. Yep, it's Morales. Burden, Hong Kong. Good protection by both sides. Their centers are working it to protect.
And Moran doing a good job having just enough space pushed up that Valdez could dodge behind him, right? Have that little gap.
Burden the throw, Mexico. De La Riva, big pump fake. Valdez with the throw, goes low. Oh, called out. Narrowly hit out, must be Luen.
I think that ball has to go back. Go before the whistle.
Captain De La Riva discussing again with the refs.
Yeah, just getting that ball back. That whistle blew, and then they threw. So.
And we're back. 8 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game. Big blocks and a counterattack. No damage. De La Riva sweeps to get that ball.
Yeah, I don't know how much you have to, right? That ball's going out of bounds. I would almost say a little bit safer, but.
Oh, good up protection there by Moran. Court aware at every second.
Yeah.
De La Riva with the play call.
If Moran was an easy hit, right, they would have taken that shot, but not only does he dodge, but he gets into a position to say, like, you're not getting anything by. Prevent a throw instead of having to deal with it.
4 balls, 1 release by Hong Kong. The clock is slowly ticking away.
Yeah, Mexico has to find 2 within regulation, at the very least, to take it in no block, potentially to tie it, but.
Low throws back and forth. Quiet in the action. Shot clock counting down. Hogue. Nope. Moran. Big rip. Back and forth volleying. Moran like pushed out. Valdez gone too. Big moment. Ball advantage Mexico.
Ooh. Okay, 3 against 3. Can't get it! Get the double out with the attempt.
Whoa. Huge
This
play.
is the moment.
Wow. Ooh. Clarence Hugh taken out there by a big arm throw.
That was a moment that retread, like they had to burn the clock. Getting that catch, right, makes it easier to burn more, but at the same time puts you at risk for that exact situation. Right, got away from him. Mexico brings it within 2. They have 6 minutes to win 1. This is a match. This is a match.
I hear in the distance, let's go Canada. That's 2 courts away.
Yeah, it's loud in here. It's essentially the home team and the kind of home team.
Do we hear USA?
That's all I hear.
And now, yeah.
My tinnitus is just USA.
From the Eagles circling above us. Hong Kong on the left, Mexico on the right. Booster juice in Mitch's hand.
Twitch chat full of Mexico supporters.
Toss back, pitches, volleying. 1 elimination on Hong Kong. 2, De La Riva unleashes.
And another De La Riva showing why getting him out early is a good idea.
What were we talking about with momentum? They are bringing it. Chow on the left wing, unleashes on Moran. Hugh on the right wing, Mexico's burden to throw.
Mexico has yet to have back-to-back points. This could be their first set going back-to-back. Hong Kong hasn't had to deal with that kind of pressure yet.
Solo throw, Valdez taken out. Not good enough on the block.
Good job on Mexico's side.
Hugh. Get ready for the De La Riva hammer. Reset time.
Yeah, it is. Commits 3.
Miss. Hit. Catch. Done. Either it hit the ground.
Yeah, I think that hit ground.
We're determining. Ball hit the ground. We need some sweat cleanup. Lining it up.
Hong Kong fans and Mexico fans all in the chat showing their support. 4 minutes 15 left. 5 against 1. Mexico wants to bring it within 1 point. And the follow through. Good job by Morales making sure.
Wow.
That was a close shot. Woo. We have a match.
5-4. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this second half.
Whew.
Take a look for your Beercade player of the match. Who is it? Slow lead for Jackie Lewin. Crowds on all courts are going nuts right now. Toss back, high toss back for Hong Kong, but no one pitches it.
They're all alive for now.
Lau was so vulnerable there. No releasing. Has anyone thrown? Oh yeah, Burton, Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Moran, Valdez. Valdez passes it over to Morales. Back and forth following. No eliminations.
A lot of play in traffic right now.
Hong Kong heading to the line. Solo fires back and forth. Winger on winger violence.
De La Riva starting off the engines.
Good solo throw, but no dice. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Hong Kong's burden to throw. Big catch! Oh, captain, my captain, Valdez.
Hong Kong can't dodge a catch if they throw. Valdez, fantastic work. Hong Kong just has to hold the brakes.
4 players, 4 balls. Solo throw. No elimination. Hogue in the middle with the play call. Big block by Pyong. And a huge hit. Pyong's picking up the pace for his team. Doing the play call.
1 ball for Mexico. This isn't a great situation.
Shots fired. Valdez is out.
Hong Kong has made it even. 4 against 4.
Big hit. Pyong leading his team from the left wing. Number 8. Burden to throw. Hong Kong. Mexico providing tons of pressure. De La Riva getting that ball. And that one too.
Yeah, good job. Hogue recognizing the situation, making them throw.
Oh!
Young taken out.
Worthy exchange.
One ball.
2 players left for Mexico, 3 for Hong Kong.
30 seconds.
33. Big hit on the captain De La Riva. We're down to 1 and a big hit. Huge, huge.
Hong Kong.
6-4 lead. That does it. That right there sealed the deal.
Unless it's the fastest set in dodgeball history, yeah.
We'll be starting in sudden death, no blocking, or acknowledging defeat.
What a match.
The captain, the president, thanking Hong Kong for a wonderful game. And we'll be thanking our player of the match, Jackie Luen. You've been selected for the Beercade player of the match. We're going to pull him aside.
I have the goosebumps right now. Mexico going up, Hong Kong staying in there, clawing their way back with a lead, right? Like they have the lead, but they're
scraping their way back up, only to have their fingers pulled from the ledge.
They're trying to make their way back, right? They're lifting themselves up. There's a split, and then they.
Oh, that was some incredible dodgeball.
Canada, U.S. 4-5. I'm gonna go run over there and watch that for a second. We're gonna have Phil Chen with an interview. We'll have that in a second.
We wanted to bring in our Beercade player of the match, but it was such an amazing team effort, they decided they'd all join. So hello. Hello. What a match. You've got the $10 gift certificate here. Does anyone want to do any shout outs, anything to say?
Shout out to Hong Kong Dodgeball and Brian Lee from Hong Kong. And Dodge City! Reaction gear, show your reaction gear. At the present.
Thank you so much and congratulations on an amazing match. Looking forward to seeing you later in the day.
See you guys in finals. We'll see you in finals.
Love it.
Going single throws. And Matthew got it from there with the big hit. All right, there we go, there we go. Canada leads 6-5 now. Canada leads 6-5. Couple minutes left. What, 3 minutes left, maybe? Woo! I'm shagging for, I'm streaming. All right, here we go, guys. Canada 6, USA 5. Yeah, Jason Murphy with a big hit there. No bounds. Ooh. It's currently 6-5 for Canada. 6-5 Canada. That game hasn't started yet, but I'll be over there after, guys. No, what they're complaining, or what they're trying to argue, is the hit on Lucas. Lucas had turned around. Jason Bergler had thrown a ball at him, and I don't know what they're actually trying to argue. From here, it looked like it was a clean hit. I didn't see any of the balls thrown though. Yeah, I think they're checking to see if it bounced, but I mean, from here, it was a pretty clean hit. It hit Lucas in the higher back, or like higher lower back, I guess you would say. You know where girls have their tramp stamps? That's where Lucas got hit, I feel. There's the hit, all right. So, six Canada players, 5 US players. Scores currently 6-5 for Canada. Couple minutes left, it's getting down to the wire. Down to the wire, guys. Close game. The stands are packed here right now. Everyone knows this is the game to watch. Good dodges there. Oh, Jason Mergler. Not the trap stamp. Sorry, I had to say it. That's the location. Oh! Matthew Garcia Silvera almost with that catch. Saw it just way too late. 4 Canadians to 5 Americans. Good dodge. Hashimoto. 5 US players, 4 Canadian players. And to catch and miss is Moody Youssef. Two hits for both Gio and catch him out. This might be the last game, guys. This might be the last game. Canada's currently up 6-5. 4 Canadian players and 3 American players. Oh, did you guys want me to shut up? Is that what's going on here? I'm trying not to be biased, but you know, I think both these teams are very, very amazingly talented. But unfortunately, yes, this is a Canadian stream. I play for a Canadian team. I try not to be biased, but you know, it's hard. There it is, guys. There it is. Here we go. Canada was, I don't know what that countdown is for. But so now we're going to sudden death. Sudden death. Canada up 6-5. Canada with 5 players. US with 2 players. Yeah, it's because these teams are, you know, they're high-level teams. Sudden death. Here we go. This crowd is jumping. Let's go, let's go! All right. chicken fried rice, man. Chicken fried rice. Score is 6-5 Canada. We're in sudden death right now. 4 Canadians to 2 Americans. No blocking. No blocking. Shane, has the game started yet? Oh, the game started yet. All right, guys, I'll rush over there right after. Right after. We gotta finish this game here, and I'll right over there. Okay, Xander hit out. Just equal left against 3 Canadians. I would never do that to you guys. Come on. This game is too hot, too hot. All right, so Canada wins.
All right, so here seeing the USA versus Malaysia game.
Yes, it is. Pressure off the rush, no one taken out.
So this is the one of the women's foam elimination matches that we are going to be seeing here today. This is the World Championships here at the Saddle Center, Edmonton, Alberta. We have Malaysia with ball control now. I believe they have 4 balls, still with their 5 players on the line. Team USA Women's going up against them with 5 players as well. It looks like some players were taken off on that opening rush. Beautiful hit made by the American team. Now we're seeing one of those Malaysian players being eliminated. So it's actually 5 players for the Malaysian team left. So Malaysia had their full line at first. It looks like Team USA with a line of 5. USA now burdened to throw because they have equal number of players, but they had the turn for balls. Ball being returned by the Malaysian team now, so USA needs to throw.
Let's see who makes the next connection. Good pressure off the rush. Danchi, good job keeping Kate Gong alive in traffic, kind of intercepting that, blocking into the ground.
So thank you, Bill Fisher, for joining us here. You're all the way from Seattle in the United States doing some commentary. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I am here from Canada joining you. So we are going to see one of the women's elimination matches today. Again, that's Malaysia versus USA. USA has been a strong competitor this tournament, as well as Team Malaysia. So I believe this match is going to determine who plays for a medal and who plays for a lower seat, possibly the bronze.
The winner of this goes to the semifinals.
Okay.
That'll be later today, I think around 5:30.
Okay.
5:30, 6:30, and the loser will go to a placement match.
Okay.
So this is quarterfinals.
Okay. So we're still in the quarterfinals for women's foam. I believe men's foam is no longer playing in the tournament now. I think they were just eliminated in the last match that we saw, or the last match on the far court of the stream.
Yeah, an absolute nail biter. Good job staying alive.
Canada and USA, almost as strong a rivalry on the court as Malaysia and USA. All these countries have been placing and are usually expected to win medals at these matches. So we're going to see a lot of tough competition today, and we're going to see it right now in this match. Only one player left for Team USA. Getting back behind that line, retreating after throwing at Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia now coming up with 3 balls, going towards that center line and throwing. No hits made. It looks like there was one elimination made by the throw from the USA player. So we're down to 2 now on the side of Malaysia. Beautiful shot again made by that United States player. It is a 1v1 already. We're going to see that Malaysian player coming up to the line. Looked like she went for a block. Unfortunately, it did connect. The USA player confirming that it was a hit. So drawing first blood, that is going to be Team Malaysia.
Yeah, great job. USA side just clawing their way back, right? What was it, 5-2, I believe it was? 5 against 2, and
wow.
Bring it down to a one-on-one. Malaysia sealing the deal.
Yeah, absolutely well done by her. I think that was really tough, especially since she was the last player on the court for so long there, having to take out all of those Malaysian players. And just the way the ball was thrown, it just connected in that way. But you know what? USA will have a chance to redeem themselves. We are going to have a false start being called right now, so the players are going to reset to the line right now.
Oh, they're going to have plenty of time to catch up. We are only 5 minutes into a 40-minute match.
So Team USA actually starting with 1 player short now because of that false start being called. Another false start from Team USA being called. So that is going to be another player eliminated. So Team USA starts the round with 4 players. However, with those false starts being called on Team USA, they do have to start short. But those 2 players that were on the lineup can still be caught in. So there is a potential for that line of 6 to still be playing for the U.S. side.
That's a tough place to be in, right? Like,
Absolutely.
I haven't seen it once, and to go down 2 off the rush.
You know what they say? There's a first time for everything, Bill.
Yeah.
This is going to be a nail biter if I ever did see one. So again, now we are seeing Team United States women's foam taking on Team Malaysia for one of those titles here at the World Dodgeball Championships at the Salvo Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
I'm still like coming down from both the Mexico-Hong Kong match and the USA-Canada men's matches. Like, I still have that cortisol run through me. And that'll start this way with 2
the false starts, yeah. It's yeah, no, I absolutely understand, especially because again, the United States, that's where you're from, so you want to root for them, but we also want to just make sure that both teams do as well as they can in this tournament, but completely understandable, Bill. So we're going to see some throws made by the United States players. It looks like, again, we have 3 players now for Team United States. We have almost a full line. We have the full line still for Team Malaysia. So just right here, I just again want to give a shout out to the referees. That is the most thankless job, especially with these high intensity matches, and they are only going to get more intense from here out. So big round of applause to the referees. It sometimes is a very thankless and stressful job. gets a catch made by the Malaysian player. Now Malaysia stays with 6 on the line. Only 1 player left for Team USA. That's a very tough position to be in. Let's see what can happen.
There's Ganchi getting tapped out there. Malaysia going up 2-0.
Absolutely. So this is just what I was saying earlier. Big round of applause to the referees. Again, high intensity matches, very stressful. Lot of contestations being made on the calls. So referees are staying sharp as well as the teams for USA and Malaysia.
Yeah, I'm going to try to find out which team took this timeout. I assume it's US. Let's see. That's rough having to use that timeout so early. Yeah, US, I figured.
Yeah, understandable, especially because those false starts that just happened for the side of Team USA. I think they're going to need a chance to regroup, just kind of collect themselves, and just reassure them, like, I understand this is what's happening, but don't get too discouraged. There is still 13 and a half minutes left in this first half, so USA can still score some points, so we will see what happens. Again, all the teams are winners here today, regardless of the outcome. Just the level of athleticism that brings you here to the world stage is it's just beautiful to see that happening here, Bill.
Absolutely. Let's see what US can do off the rush here, what changes they've made.
So a couple players being removed from the lineup. We're seeing a couple different players as well for Team United States. Malaysia keeping their basic lineup going now. So we are seeing ball majority on the side of USA. So USA will have burden to throw. Referees are going to be counting that down. A lot of pump fakes from those throws, trying to throw off those players. That was a hit on the wing for Malaysia, number 5. So Malaysia now down to 5 players with 4 balls. Malaysia coming up to the line to throw. That's a hit. So pretty much a 1-1 trade-off right now off of this rush.
Fantastic job. Getting
Ball
Browns
flying
back
straight
then.
through.
Now
That
London.
Sorry.
Malaysia. Continue to go on. See. Just a tap on Hoffman.
A lot of chanting coming from the stands, a lot of energy in the crowds right now. We're seeing both Malaysia and USA being chanted. Lots of cheering going on. We have four balls now, 3 players left on the American side.
Yeah, the Malaysian side was confident. Committed 2 balls and gave America a 5-ball play. Once again, they'll get a second with that counter and throw.
Ooh, that was I believe the Canadian way to put it, a wicked hard throw there by the wing on Team USA, taking out that Malaysian player. Malaysia now down to 4. America just whittling down those Malaysian players. That wing player with the purple hair on the far side there, absolute arm on her.
Sanchez knocked out.
I figured that was going to happen. She was going to be the target. She already took out 2 of those Malaysian players, so that wing from Team USA was going to be the target for Malaysia. 1 player left now on Team USA, number 2, and that is Alyssa Pandolfi?
Yeah, Pandolfi.
Pandolfi, thank you.
Yeah, Ashley Cook, who was the one eliminated right before that, was 2018 MVP. Ashley Cook, so that's a big target to get out. But Pandolfi, last one left in here.
Yeah, I can see why Cook was MVP. Those were some amazing plays done by her. All right, so we still got a 1v4 situation happening right now between Team USA and Malaysia. So we have Alyssa Pandolfi staying in for Team USA, throwing at Team Malaysia. Beautiful jump by Pandolfi there. Number 31 from Team Malaysia sending it over. She manages to dot that. Bit of a wide shot from her there, but Team Malaysia is going to recover. They're going to get that 4th ball sent over to them now, and they are going to throw. That's going to be a hit in the knee pads for Pandolfi. That's the third point now for Team Malaysia. U.S. nothing on the board yet, and we have 10 minutes left in this first half, Bill.
Yeah, and USA already used their timeout too, right? They used it after 2-0 to make an adjustment.
Yeah, you only get one per half. Unfortunately, if you didn't use it, you would lose it. It doesn't roll over. So I think Team USA trying to use it as early as possible, though, especially after those false starts. Really just trying to bring morale on the team back up. It looks like Team Malaysia having a little chat now as well. So Team USA is going to use that to their advantage and also have a chat. Work on their strategy, just work on pumping them up, bringing that morale, their confidence back up. Again, USA, a very, very strong team, so I have faith that we will see them on the board. Again, this is going to be a very, very intense match, Bill.
Oh, absolutely. I think once the USA kind of gets their gets kind of locked and loaded, and they get that momentum building, we'll see a bit more of a back and forth, trying to get their way back in here. But Malaysia's just looks so dominant. Right, like it's hard to make the USA team take a timeout after 2-0.
So we're going to see them rushing for the balls right now. Team USA activating two of their balls, throwing one over. Looks like they still have the full line on Team Malaysia, but USA is just going to be pushing the line. They are going to be playing a very aggressive now in this next little bit.
Yeah, London gets through those two shots. Good pressure from Malaysia, getting under.
Team Malaysia dodging both of those shots now. So Team Malaysia is going to have the majority of balls. They have Bird to throw. Referees are going to count it down. No hits made, so line stays in for Team USA. They're going to have Burden now with all of their players still on the court.
I think that was Sweet tapped out in that left corner for Malaysia, vice captain. I was Ang, my bad. Ang, vice captain.
We're seeing Team Malaysia now coming up there, throwing away two of their balls. I think they had 5 at the moment. They have 3 now, so it's going to be a bit of a trade-off. Team Malaysia with only 5 players on the court. USA still with their full line of 6. That is going to be a hit on that wing for Team USA. That was number 3, Brianna London.
And she is so resilient on the court. To get that out is a big one. Good pressure by. Nice
Right,
two
so
back and forth.
I will say though, I have been hearing a lot about the standings, but this is my first time watching USA Women's Foam, doing a commentary on it actually, and I am really enjoying watching how this game is playing out. Got a bit of a spill that we're cleaning up on the floor, and we're changing out one of the balls. That's the thing with the foam format in dodgeball, is that those foam balls can deteriorate very quickly. So we want to make sure that we have the best balls possible on the court in order for those throws to make the impact that they need to, especially for Team USA right now.
Yeah, sometimes a little bit too much sweat can get on those balls, and they are impossible to hold. USA staying alive on that volley. 4-ball play here. Timeout called.
Absolutely. So we're going to be seeing Team USA now. They have the majority throw. It looks like a little bit of a call is being discussed between the ball retriever, the line ref, and one of the captains for Team Malaysia. So we're just taking a look here. Also going to film a short video real quickly. It's absolutely beautiful to see all these people here today at the Saville Centre in Edmonton, Alberta. We still have 2 more days left to go in this competition. We're going to see some medal matches in the next 2 days. So today is going to be some eliminations made, some progressions made for some teams. We are going to see some teams essentially be eliminated from the tournament, but they're not going home just yet, because in the second half, we are going to be voting for the Beercade Player of the Match, because there's still an after party to go to, Bill.
Yeah, there's also the placement matches. So if you get knocked out in the winners bracket, you're playing for a while. We're getting every rank 1 through 10. You're playing until you have your final seed. So
good to know.
I don't know what's going on with this back line. Oh, okay. Player stepped out this time. I thought it was another wet spot or.
Again, this is a very intense match because of the rivalry between these teams that we've seen over the years on the world stage. So I think we're just trying to make sure the most accurate calls are made. And that's a great job on behalf of the referees and the line refs. Austria is supplying the line refs today. Thank you, Team Austria.
Yeah, really keeping an eye on things too. Very diligent. 4 for the side of Malaysia, 3 on the American side. That tap gets him.
Four balls, three players left for Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia coming up to the line, throwing at the wing, number 77 for Team USA, and that's Karina Amazuka.
Amezcua.
Amezca?
Oh. Briones blocks into the ground. Ref calls her out though.
All right, so we're going to see here now. Team Malaysia, 3 players coming up to the line, 2v3, and that looks like the Team Malaysia player is safe, but we are seeing that player. Yeah, this was beautiful block by number 7, Amezcua on the American side. And again, we have that player. Ooh, hitting out the...
What a catch.
Yeah, that was beautifully done by Team Malaysia. So again, another 1v4 situation from that player from Team USA. All of the balls from Team Malaysia except for one being sent over and none of them colliding with that player from Team USA. I believe that is number 25 for Team USA, Taylor Green.
No, that is not Taylor Green.
Oh, shoot.
That gets her out there. Taylor Green's on the back line doing Taylor Green shagging in the back.
Oh, okay. I just saw the number 20, so I'm still learning the American players. I do apologize for that, Bill. In true Canadian form, I'm really sorry about that.
That's Kramer. No response from the American side yet. That's the way to start though. That's a big out. Let's do a hit.
Okay, so Bill, if you could, I know I need to be corrected on this one. That wing, the player, the blonde one on the far side for Team United States, what is her name?
Brenda Kramer?
Okay, 35. So I saw
Yes.
the 5, I got the 2 wrong.
Yes.
Again, sorry about that. All right, so we're seeing some intensity again. Number 5 on the Malaysia team just kind of holding her chest like, whew, okay, that one didn't hit me. All right, so we're seeing some slide dodges here from those American players. We have 4 players left now on the Team USA side.
Right. Interesting shot to take from that middle to the right side. 24 knocked out by Kramer. Coach telling Yang to back off. She's out there alone.
That was number 24 on the Malaysian side. That was a hit from Team United States. Go Shir King being hit out.
Jones.
Yeah, going for a catch, but not quite making it. So that's going to make it a 2v4 situation right now for Team USA. 2 players left, both on the wings for Team USA. Malaysia, 4 players left on the court, and they have to throw in those 10 seconds now.
Hoffman stays alive.
Yep, dodged by the player number 7 there on Team USA. That was Lauren Hoffman.
5 balls to the American side, though. Let's see. Kramer can't connect. Blocked by the Malaysians.
At Malaysia with no hits out. Malaysia managing to dodge that ball or block that ball right back into their line. They're going to have majority to throw. Throwing at Kramer now. Kramer dodging both shots. Absolutely well done by Kramer.
She is such a versatile player. Has been playing that left wing, now on the right wing. But we've been seeing her left wing, right wing, middle, shifting back and forth where she's needed.
Yeah, versatility is definitely an asset when it comes to playing on the world stage. Blocked by the Malaysian player. Malaysia saying, hold, hold. Do they have the majority of the balls now? They want to reset. They want to put balls in players' hands, pick a target, then make sure they rush up and throw with the most momentum they can. The referees are going to count them down. They only have 10 seconds to do all of what I just described. Intense, I know.
Usually the play calls use very few words to describe a lot, right? Like Kramer once again last in. Goes for that counter, tries to bait out Ting. Safe. Referees call safe.
The refs are saying the safe. That was no hit. They're putting their hands out. That ball was on the ground. It did not hit her. As many years of foam refereeing under my belt, so those are some of the hardest ones to judge, but I do believe the referees made the correct call there. No hit. Kramer stays in.
Kramer tapped out there.
Yeah, that was a hit. Well done by Kramer, though. Just the amount of staying power that she had was just absolutely great to see. I know that was a little bit hard and it might be a bit demoralizing for Team USA, but I do think Team USA has a chance to make a strong comeback. We are going to see the end of the second half now. Team Malaysia leading 4 points. USA not on the board yet, but we are going to see a sudden death match begin. Sudden death, the only difference in the match is you cannot block with the balls.
Yeah, you can still catch if it like deflects and then you secure it. You can touch for a second, but once that ball resolves, you are gone. USA looking to go into this next match. I think is it 4-0 or is it 5-0 at this point? I wasn't. Okay. We'll see what Malaysia's starting with ball in hand. But it looks like, yeah, time is going to go back.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think we're going to happen as another opening rush. Less than a minute left on the game clock, but still more than 30 seconds. So we are going to see that rush. And then once that clock goes, it is going to go into that sudden death elimination to end the first half. So we did have to reset that game clock very quickly right there. So they are going to be rushing for the balls.
No, we're going straight to no block. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, I think the clock was around 20 seconds at the end. I wonder if that's why, and there's enough transition time with it. We're just going to put it straight to no block.
Yeah, a little bit of a discrepancy in there, but making sure that it is done as correctly as possible. So teams are going to be lining up. That is 1 foot on the back line, 1 foot inside the court. As soon as that whistle goes, that foot needs to be removed from that back line. Again, no blocking in the sudden death elimination end of the round set.
Yeah, let's see. Can USA put a stop to the 5-point momentum of Malaysia? First shot coming out from Sanchez. Ashley Cook.
No, not a catch.
On the line.
Yeah, she was on the line, so the catch is not going to count. So the referees are actually just going to confer on that one really quickly. Again, it's very hard to call a lot of what has been going on, and refereeing is a very thankless job, and we just want to say another huge thank you to the referees. They are trying to be as accurate as possible. We do have to defer to their calls. I know they can't see everything at once, and everyone does have a little bit of a vantage point, which is why they are trying to confer and make sure that the most correct call is made. So again, thank you to those referees.
Yeah. Oof.
Absolutely. A lot of tensions running high. It is the end of that first half. USA 0, Malaysia 5.
A lot going on right now. A lot of calls being made. No out on the Malaysian side. A lot of back and forth.
So we are going to see again, this is still in that sudden death elimination, so no blocking no blocks. So blocking with the ball is not allowed in this sudden death. This is the women's foam division. We are going to see some women's cloth played on Dodgeball TTV2 on the opposite court. I think Team USA has a team entered in that format as well. Lots of divisions to see, lots of dodgeball. This is one of the biggest events that the World Dodgeball Federation has put on.
Yeah, I mean, World Championships 2022, first one back, 70 teams, 700 players.
Yes, so thank you to all the hotels that have been able to house us. That's a lot of people here. Probably a lot of Tim Hortons being tried for the first time this weekend. I know Tim Hortons being the coffee of choice of Canada.
Yeah, I'm sure the hotels are saying thank you back for 700 people coming through. But yeah, there's so much going on. It's such a chippy game right now, and
ooh, chippy, I like that.
Yeah, right. It's a little back and forth, a lot of tension, chippy. Right? Going down 5-0 in the first half is real tough, right? USA has to find that momentum. They have to, right? They had that potential catch with Ashley Cook, just a little bit out of bounds. That could have been it, right? Like we talked earlier in the event about catches just being a momentum swinger in so many different ways. Two balls committed. Yeah.
And so a ball being sent over now. So Malaysia, they still have their full line with 6 players. A hit made on the USA player. Okay, so it looks like one of the Malaysian players actually was eliminated. Just making sure that was caught by the referees.
Yeah.
So it's going to be.
That was the catch by Kunamestua.
Yes. So
they weren't sure who got the catch.
Yeah.
Danche. Popped up just over the head of Kate Gong. Not low enough to go for it.
Yep. So we're seeing the wing standing and 2 of those USA players down in that catching position. That's going to be an elimination number 24. It is only going to be 1 elimination though, so there are still going to be 3 players left on the court. Only one of the USA players was eliminated.
Yeah. And Kate Gong hit out now too. They dedicated 3 balls on Katie Sanchez. Follow it up for taking out Kate Gong.
I do understand that Malaysia is leading in points right now, but Malaysia also having to send multiple balls over just to hit out one of those players. So USA is making Malaysia work for it because Malaysia doesn't like to give away a lot of balls. They usually like to maintain ball control.
Hoffman tapped out. Cook last in, had the catch to start off. I wonder if she can make it happen again, but this time a little more inbounds. Getting
Going
over
for
it.
a catch, nothing happening. But not being eliminated either, so very smart on her part.
Yeah, ever elusive and a 2-way player.
As we're seeing now more throws being made. Dodged by that Malaysian player, number 19. Kelly Kai Lai Lau.
That's
no
around.
hits. All right, so we're going to see that again. That player from Team USA.
Ashley Cook.
Ashley Cook, number 8. Okay, thank you very much. Again, this is my first time watching USA Foam during this tournament. I've been doing a lot of commentating, so it's kind of trial by fire learning these names on the fly. So thank you very much, Bill.
Yeah. Whoa, same position, couldn't come up with it this time. Tang, Eng, and Chen all commit to that. 6-0 Malaysia going into the second half. It was a long no block.
Yeah, I forgot that was sudden death. It wasn't very sudden.
No. Okay, not only are the teams going to switch side, but the fans are going to switch side as well, like being.
Yeah, we've been noticing that a lot during the tournament, but I guess, you know, it sounds really weird hearing USA come from the Malaysian side of the court.
Absolutely. Probably also helps to have, you know, your fans. If it bounces off of your blocker ball into the fans, you don't want the other team's fans messing around with it, or you have your sides, even the fans. Okay, let's see some score updates. Malaysia, USA, that's this one. Canada 7-0 over New Zealand. That has to be a phone match. Hong Kong 6-0 over Italy.
Canada, France 10-8. I'm going to guess that's a cloth one.
Yeah, USA over Austria. That's a men's cloth match. USA over Australia, just to be clear. Australia looked phenomenal.
Yes. Yes. Even the dodgeball dude, Phil Tran, he's been trying to figure out what Australia has been doing. Like, I know this is a first time for Australia trying out a couple of those formats, as well as Australia being out on the court, but they are dominating. And we haven't seen this kind of performance from them before, so got to be something in the water, right?
I don't even think it's in the water. I probably spent a good couple hours just watching all of the footage I could of the mixed foam and the men's foam specifically, just because those are the ones I noticed the most. But yeah, those. Oh, and the cloth matches. The handful of them that, like, you could see this consistency across the board of Australia.
Okay.
And the way they're approaching the game is kind of mind-blowing. It's there's a dissertation in there somewhere on dodgeball.
I'm sure there is.
They're breaking the rules in like the right ways, and it's hard to tell how they can do it. Ooh, double pitch back. Messi will take the shot. London with a pump fake to lead.
Okay, so we're going to see the lineup change right now. So on the right-hand side of your stream, it is Team USA versus Team Malaysia. Left-hand side of the stream now. Malaysia winning at 6 points, USA 0.
Kramer, pressure. London takes the shot.
Lots of pressure from Team USA right now. They are doing a great job of hugging that line. They are making sure Malaysia doesn't keep them towards the back line. They want to keep that pressure up.
Collision between London and Gong. Those are always rough. I feel like,
yes,
especially, you know, you tell players to dodge big, and when they hit, they're hitting big.
Yeah. Luckily, there were no balls being thrown over at the time of that dodge for the collision, so both players remain safe and in the court. So Team USA keeps their line of 5 players right now. Malaysia still with just 4. Beautiful shot. That was number 35 from Team USA, Brenda Kramer. Great shot at the wing from the Malaysian player. Kramer, just an absolute beast throw. Block up, going into that back line. The ball will stay on the United States side. No attempt made to catch it. It was a little bit far behind, so smart move strategically by Team USA right now. Blocked by Malaysia, but it's going right back again to the United States side, so Team USA will have Burton to throw again.
Yeah, that was Ting. Ting, great block, but sometimes you block it a little bit too straight on. Brion's gonna put that pressure, 1 ball left. Kramer with the catch, both feet in. Donchi gonna come in.
That was amazingly well done. I know Kramer, she's going to be out from that one, but that's going to revive another teammate, but it does take out a Malaysian player, so that is going to be an advantage for USA. They still have more bodies on the court right now.
Yeah, better a 1 Ooh, Danchi keeping herself. Oh, that's going to call the line. I thought she had it.
It looked good, but that's again why those line refs are being supplied to us by Team Austria. Austria for all your line ref needs. I'll show myself out. So it's going to be 3v3 now. It was a block by number 77 on Team USA. That was Anmakuza sending it back over to the side of Team Malaysia. Now Malaysia with 4 balls coming up to the line, throwing it Team USA high, going into the curtain, and that's going to be put in the hand of that middle player from Team USA right now. So Team USA burden to throw, going for the Malaysian player, and that was a hit. Well done by that player from Team USA. That was the number 6, Crystal
Briones.
Briones?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So many new names, so many different pronunciations because it's an international competition. I like to make sure that I get it as correct as possible. And since you're a native of the USA, I appreciate the help, Bill.
Yeah, USA is a giant melting pot of names, so.
Yeah, it's. I think a melting pot is one of the best terms to describe the United States of America.
Ooh, I like that. I like that throw into pressure, keeping them honest that they're not just going to get that line for free. I like that pressure a lot. London pushing up.
So it's 2v3 now. There's a block by number 3. That was Brianna London again, playing wing for Team USA.
Yeah, I think that shot came from that far side C on Malaysia.
Yeah, Malaysia, they have been very consistent, and a lot of their shots made have been made cross court. So that's something that teams are going to need to look out for later on in those games. It looks like, yeah, that was a line violation for number 6 on Team USA, Crystal Briones.
London, Mescua.
So it's a 2v2 now. No hit by on that Malaysian player. Blocks down.
I think the refs are going to talk.
Yeah, the referee calling that one a hit. So we are going to defer to the center referee for that one. Those are our 2 main refs. That center line on the court that we see. So now 2 players, Team USA, 1 player for Team Malaysia. Team USA is going to play this really smart because I think this might be their first point of the competition. Although I don't want to jinx it either, Bill.
Yeah, they want to get that first point of the set. There's already more than 5 minutes taken off this clock. Smacked into the ground and kept secure. Taking their time. London, active block to the side. Mescua, London charge. London takes the first, Mescua to follow. The response by Chang in transition. And Mescua tapped out. London last in. Chang puts the pressure, London staying safe. Ball rolling by. Good opportunity by London. Just a little bit high. Popped up there by London. Looking for that catch. Trying getting under.
So we're just going to be switching the scores now that we see on the table, but the scores that you are seeing at home are correct. So that is going to be now 6 points for Malaysia. Still nothing for Team USA. So I think timeout now for both teams. They are just going to be
Okay, little timeout there. London will approach first. Chen will charge. Great block, London stays in.
Just right on the toes, but she manages to stay in. So it's 44 on Team Malaysia versus number 3 from Team USA. This is a 1v1 matchup now. London coming in hard. 44 going down, holding her ball out for the block now. 44 with burden to throw. She's got 4 balls in her side of the court. And that's a hit! That's going to be the first point! USA is on the board!
London stops that momentum, that Malaysian train. That team just kept going and going. The first set was Malaysia's, US looking to make the second set theirs. Sorry, second half.
Yep. So Team USA is now taking their second half of the game. They are just making sure that the referee has the scores correct. Team Malaysia is going to take this moment as well. So we're going to see what happens now. We do only have 12 minutes left in this second half of the game. USA just now scoring their first point. This is pretty unusual for Team USA in terms of foam dodgeball. Is that correct, Bill?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the recent results, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you look at last year's final match, I think the U.S. women won pretty handily in that finals. Yeah, this is a pretty big turnaround from the last time we held the Worlds. About to start the second set of the second half. USA wants to pick up the tempo here. Both sides decline the rush.
All right, now, so we're going to see Team Malaysia coming up to the line now. Team Malaysia, player going for the catch on Team USA, not quite connecting with it. Kramer hitting out that player on Team Malaysia. Absolutely well done by Kramer, and I now know her name.
Yeah, Kekong hit out, and that was the response, was to tag Lau by Kramer. Everyone's getting out of the way. Mescue to respond. Everyone's staying safe. I guess in a relative term, there are still dodgeballs flying at your head, but Mescue up. Mescue tap. Ooh, extra dedicated by the Malaysian side. That ball's gonna go back. Both corners for America staying alive. 4-ball play.
So again, Team Malaysia absolutely dominating during this tournament. Lots of cheering happening for them on their team side. Lots of cheering happening overall. I've been seeing a lot of their games lately, and I have to say that they have been doing it so well, and it's been great to see them out here, here in Edmonton, Alberta. Again, Team Malaysia. I think one of the times I was talking with Terry watching one of their games, I was saying that they have the coordination of the Bolshoi Ballet. They are a team that works and functions very well together.
Yeah, that Malaysian squad is so good. A lot of pressure coming out from them. And you even hear it like from their fans, right? Like there's almost this communal understanding of how to approach the game, and like a certain thing will happen. You'll hear everyone from the Malaysian side, fans included, kind of make this like roar, and they know like settle, like there's a big moment here, go take it. C blocks the shot of Cook.
Okay, so I think the referee now just kind of letting their team member to calm down. Again, it is very hard for refs to see everything happening at once. That's why we do have so many refs on during this tournament now. So Team Malaysia is going to have 4 balls. 5 balls actually. They have 2 balls in the wings and 1 in the middle. 4 players left now on the side of Team USA. Beautiful dodge by that player in the middle from Team USA. great to see. Malaysia still with 3 balls in hand, so Malaysia is going to be countering after they get that. Oh, it didn't counter actually. I was expecting that. They have been countering a lot with shots thrown, so we're going to see Malaysia coming up to the line here.
Yeah,
no hits made.
I think it's harder for them to do that defense to offense transition they want when their players down. I don't see them run it as often, right? If their players up, they'll take it because they'll take a trade any day of the week because they're just getting more and more ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Just very smart gameplay all over from Team Malaysia. Again, Team Malaysia throwing that ball over, a block from the member of Team USA, but Malaysia manages to stay alive. Great block by the Malaysian player there. That's one of the things that we really have been seeing a lot from Team Malaysia is their ability to slide while holding those balls to block so they don't get hit out on the shoe. Ball going down into the chest of that Malaysian player, number 15, and that is Annabelle Cho Yan Ting managing to keep it, but it was floor first, not a hit.
Yeah, Ang, Ting, and C, the last 3 in pretty consistently. These 3 have been absolutely dominant for this Malaysian side and super important.
I think part of what we see too is just a difference in stature from a lot of these players. So a lot of the Malaysian players, they will throw very low with the way the shots are made, and the American players or the United States players tend to throw a little bit higher just based on just the height difference between these 2 teams.
Yeah, big time. Not I don't think there's anyone that I'm aware of. Maybe London has the windmill throw. Right, like a lot of them very overhand based, definitely a taller team, right? See, the throw and collapse. We're down to 7 minutes here.
Malaysia counting down with the referees. That is another hit on the United States player. Down to 2 players on the United States side. Malaysia just absolutely dominating this round. Still leading 6 points, USA 1 point. We only have 7 minutes left in the second half of the game. So after this, we're going to see Malaysia possibly advance. We'll see what USA can do. Hopefully they can get 1 point a minute. Okay, so it looks like we're going to see the coach for the United States team come up to the referee now. I believe they just chatting. Kramer, unfortunately, getting eliminated right now. 3 players still left on that Malaysian side. Tensions are running high here at the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
Let's see what Briones can do. Starts off with some offense. Seeing that huddle and tossing it in. Maybe looking to get a double out, speed things up a bit. Ting, Ang, C, triple commit. Briones can't get it. Seven 1. Malaysia over the US.
Lots of cheering happening now. Lots of cheering all over in the gym. I understand that this can be very frustrating for a lot of the fans that are joining us both in the stands and in the chat as well. Again, thank you so much for joining us. I'm not sure what time it is, where you're watching from, but we want to thank you for supporting us by watching this stream. This is the Malaysia women's match for the women's foam division.
Yeah, this is quarterfinals too. We're not even into semis yet.
Yes. Sorry, I was going to say this is the Malaysia versus USA women's foam match. Been commentating on a lot of dodgeball these past 2 days. This is the 3rd day. Still have 2 more to go, and we are going to see some medal matches in those next 2 days. So again, can't say it enough. Thank you to everyone for supporting us in the stream. Thank you to everyone watching from the stands. Thank you to the referees, the organizers, all of our sponsors as well. I believe that poll is up in the chat. For the Beercade player of the match.
Yeah.
So it's
this
like
is day 3 of 5.
3 of
Dodgeball
5
World Championships. Like you were saying, tomorrow is the bronze medal matches.
Yes.
Each division. So 6 matches on Saturday, 6 matches on Sunday. Stay tuned here at Dodgeball Twitch TV. Everything will be streamed Saturday and Sunday.
And that's
Cool. Yeah, it seems like refs just asking both sides to chill out.
Yeah, understandable. Again, a lot of excitement here happening in the crowds as more matches are starting to end. We're seeing more players, more people join the stands. We've got people watching behind us, so it's not just those you see sitting on the bleachers right now. A lot of excitement happening in this crowd. Again, Team Malaysia doing an absolutely great job. Team Malaysia counting down every time those 10 seconds go. Team Malaysia down now with 5 players. Team USA still with their full line of 6. All right, so Team Malaysia comes up to the line to throw. And that's a hit out of number 4 for Team Malaysia. Yes.
I was looking right, you were looking left. But together we had full coverage there. Hook getting tapped, keeping through that collapse.
All right, so we're going to see here now it is 4 players left for the Malaysian side. And we have 5 players now for Team USA. Team USA coming up to throw. And it looks like those 4 players are going to remain on the Malaysian side. Blocked by Kramer, absolutely beautifully done by that wing on the Team USA. All right, we're coming up with the 3 balls now, one going through the middle. Kramer throwing again at the wing, number 21 on the Malaysian side. Kramer just going shot for shot with her, throwing straight across court.
A lot of back and forth here. Looks like there's a change in roster outside of big tap there.
Nice.
Wow, tapped out.
So 4 players are going to remain.
The score on the stream, by the way, is wrong. It is 7-1, not 6-1.
We have 3.5 minutes left in this second half now. So this is again, this is USA Malaysia women's foam division for the Dodgeball Championships right now. Dodgeball World Championships. All right, so we're going to see here, I believe.
Oh, shoelace.
Yeah, it's a shoelace. So when the game is paused like that, all balls do have to start on the court. You can throw them to a ball retriever after the fact, but the teams are going to reset on that line now. So that yellow line is the line for the women's division. No hits being made, even though the Malaysians did send about 2 balls over. So now Team USA with 4 players.
Job scooting out of the way there.
Dodge again by those Malaysian players. Again, the dodging skills on Team Malaysia, like they get very low and they tend to slide across the court very quickly.
2 committed to Gong. Maestro comes from the side, can't connect. Ooh!
And
big
that's
shot
a
and a
hit.
catch!
That's going to be a catch.
Ooh! Gong tapped out there. Maestro, the pump fake from the knee. Just over 2 minutes left here in this second half.
Such an intense matchup right now. I got a little bit distracted just watching. We have 2 players left now on the side of Team USA. Ooh, USA going for a catch, not quite connecting with it, but she does manage to get one of those balls that she was trying to catch, so she can send that over to her teammate. So hopefully that's going to be an advantage, because having balls in hand to block when it's just 1 player left is helpful. You know what? A big smile on the face of the Team USA player walking off the court again. Every player doing the absolute best they can, and the level of athleticism here is just absolutely top tier from everyone involved. So a big just round of applause to all of the players who are here that we are watching. And just remember that there is a lot that goes into being a player, and it might not be the results that people want or expect, but again, it's these players are human, and this is not professionally done either. None of these players are being paid to be here. This is a lot of fundraising needs to be done. A lot of time needs to be taken off work. A lot of families need to be left at home. So we just have to remember here that these players, very stressful situation overall.
It is 8-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, just a hats off to everyone who is here. We are just making sure that the most updates can be done. So it looks like that game clock does go. Unfortunately, we're not going to see another sudden death just because the score, it's not going to make a difference at this point. So Team Malaysia is going to win this one. So we will say congratulations to Team Malaysia. Well done, ladies. Absolutely beautiful to see. Team USA, they will still have a placement match. This is only the quarterfinals for the women's foam division. So anything can happen still. Malaysia played hard. USA played hard. Just overall, just a great game to watch, and it's just the camaraderie between everyone on the courts. A lot of smiles as some of those players from Team USA exiting the court. Just great to see that, you know, both teams did end up on the board. Can't say that enough because, you know, a lot of positivity just all around. So thank you again so much, Bill, for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. We have plenty of matches going on through today. Like you said, placement matches going on.
Yes, this was only a quarterfinals match, I do believe, for the foam division for women's.
Yeah, we'll see through the semifinals today. But yeah, plenty of placement matches. We still have the entire cloth division. We have the mixed foam division. So.
And no eliminations made yet in the foam division.
Yeah. For
women's. So again, you know what? Just a great round of applause. Like I've been cheering like crazy all day, for those Malaysian players. This is my first time watching USA foam for women's division. It was great to see that, and I will continue to cheer on both teams. Again, this first time watching USA. Not going to be the last time either.
All right, cut over to Phil Trannon, our player of the match.
Hi, my name is Phil Trannon.
Annabelle.
Annabelle, last name?
Ting.
Ting, and you play for?
Malaysia.
Nice. How long have you been playing for?
5, 6 years.
5, 6 years. Foam or foam?
Foam only.
Just foam? Okay. What do you think your best skill here was tonight? Catching, dodging, blocking, or throwing?
I guess throwing and supporting the team.
You are very good at supporting the team. You are very good at blocking. You're very good at baiting out balls, and I can see that, and that's why you've got the MVP.
Thank you.
Can you give me a tip for how to be a better support player?
I guess you just have to keep pulling your teammates back, and I like to pull their shirt.
Yeah. So if they go up a bit too far, sometimes like yelling at them and screaming at them is not enough. Hey, they're in the moment, and you have to pull them back.
Yeah, I guess that's how we won. Compose. Yes.
Very composed.
Yeah.
You were very not aggressive, right? Once you've got the lead, then you're just dragging out the time a little bit more. Very good work. So this is for you. Congratulations. Thank you. Bye-bye.
right, we are back. There's a little bit of time before the action. I just kind of wanted to have a little sit down right now. I'm Ben Johnson alongside
Phil Tran from the Dodgeball Blitz.
So I was thinking about starting my own YouTube channel, like Dodgeball Dads.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, like we all age out of the sport.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of old guys, you know how I would have done it.
I love that.
Yeah, and so we're going to be watching Australia on the left-hand side. I feel like you're familiar with this team.
I am very familiar with this.
So you get to talk them up. I'll be talking up also familiar with on the right-hand side, Team Canada.
I'm also familiar with them.
Oh, fantastic. Well, you've been Mr. Socializer, so how's it been taking it in? Because you've also been nearly on court, bringing the camera.
It's amazing. What? I get like front court seats.
Oh, isn't that the best part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. It's nice to be able to go in and then be able to get all that footage, make it into a really good video. Is that better? Hello, hello.
And you're sounding great too.
There we go. So, I'm keen. They have been going strong, very strong. Are they undefeated?
Well, you should know.
I haven't been watching.
Actually, what I know is Australia has been top 2 or better in like every division they're playing, haven't they?
Yeah.
It has been a very strong
And we do
showing for
specialize in
Australia.
foam as well.
Yep.
Foam is our strong suit.
This team on Canada specializes in winning, though. So, like, what are we gonna see?
Oh, I don't know. I know at least 2 or 3 of the Canadian players there. I've interviewed them because I know.
I love it.
They shined in my eyes, and I'm like, you're MVP in my eyes. I'm like, I have to interview you.
Wonderful.
Yes, so this is going to be an amazing game. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this game.
Well, and for those who are watching, like, tell us about Dodgeball Dudes. I like organically came across it. My first video I watched was about pump faking.
Oh yes.
So I've shared with people that I have a question, which just like if you like, I was saying it to Terry. It's like you don't even need to visually demonstrate it. We've all seen that moment.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, and like, how did that get started?
Oh, how did Dodgeball Dudes
Dudes,
get?
yeah.
Oh man, it was just truly wanting to make memories with a mate, isn't it?
Yeah,
Making memories in the best way possible. And we were going to do a podcast. We were going to do some sort of other topic, but Dodgeball is our life. We've been doing it for 6 years, even though it doesn't sound that much. 6 years of foam.
Yep.
And we live and breathe Dodgeball.
And
I love it so
good
much.
choice for YouTube. It's so visual.
Yes.
Right? Being able to like have those kind of quick moments that we're showing it.
I'm very glad and very blessed to be able to be in my position. And I thank everyone for the support, and including Peter for so much for his magic hands and his editing skills.
Peter's magic hands.
Yep.
We'll take that for what it is.
We're both magicians, if you didn't know. We both do card magic.
And we're lining up right now.
Here we go, I'm keen. Let's get this.
Mixed foam on the left, Australia. On the right, Canada. You're in Edmonton, Alberta, watching the World Dodgeball Championships. This is an elimination match. And we're off.
You would say missing the first one, JC Morris, I know her.
The windmill extraordinaire.
Chris. Just sends one flying. Here we go.
With Grenier at the line, pump fakes, Leaf
Nice.
stays there. Grenier sends it to the ground.
There's a
Over
turf.
to us.
Oh, hello. Ball comes into the commentary box.
I wish it was a souvenir sometimes.
I wish.
Dutel blocking, protecting his teammates. Sending it over to Betty Mack.
Wow.
Big throw.
Big throw.
Christopher Lee. Canada on offense, solo shots, back and forth exchange.
Chris
Copet's taken out.
Takes out JC Morris.
Goodbye, Morris.
Australia with 4 balls. Chris again. Beautifully blocked by
Nick Grenier, number 67.
Very nice.
Anna Wimeri at the line, number 9. Big shot.
It's a big shot by Des, but miss.
Leaf is staying alive out of Victoria, BC. 4 players, 4 balls, heading to the line.
Single, and is that a catch?
Whoa!
Is that a catch by Jenny? Jenny Tran, massive catch.
Big solo shots. Something to watch about Grenier. He's able to hold up to 3 balls in hand, any given time.
A double is.
Mac,
Whoa,
Grenier stayed alive.
Easy done.
Liang pump faking.
That's a level 5 pump fake right there.
Shot clock counting down. 1
Canada
second.
has to throw. Chris gets taken out.
Sniped perfectly.
Beautiful shot.
Australia with the burden. 4 balls, 4 players.
A right double. Oh, blocked both balls.
Grenier
Beautiful.
staying alive.
Canada with 4 balls. 2 balls each. Releasing
Solo
one.
cross court. Brilliantly blocked. Wow.
Really nice, really nice. This is top tier quality dodgeball, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Mac ready for the catch. Ball going just a little bit wide. Grenier sharing the play call. Spreading out to the wings. Hard solo throw. Looking out for Anawerme. A half-hearted pump fake from him. Big solo shot. Hard.
Block, beautiful block by Connor Keith, and the ball rebounds back, and Canada has to do another throw with majority balls. 1 single released. Australia takes it slow. Probably throw a single. Oh, taken out, Nick.
And a 1v situation now. Betty Mack out of Calgary, Alberta, number 13, going up against 4 Australians.
Oh, Des gets her in the hair.
Legendary.
Wow.
And the first point is on the board.
Australia leading 1-0 with 15 minutes to go. Just under 15 and a half minutes. Wow, what a set.
It's the usual folks for Canada. Watch for Copette taking their opening rush.
Taken out.
Big hit.
JC Morris gets taken out. Corner catches. Corner catches Jesse. Wow.
Anawerme. Shot fired low. Grenier returns it. He's staying alive. So is Leaf. Burden now, Australia. Shot goes wide. Anawerme, if he misses wide.
Carolyn Lee gets taken out.
Big hit.
Connor Keith gets
What
taken
a
out.
play.
Beautiful play. By number 28. That was amazing.
That's Real Leaf.
Wow.
And an attempted block by Martin Dutil. 2 players remaining for Canada, 4 for Australia. 2 balls in hand, they head to the line.
Oh!
Big counter.
The counter rush by Des.
Young at the line, telling his team to slow down. Mac, final player yet again.
Australia with 4 balls.
Lucky number 13.
Releasing to
gets
3.
disarmed.
Gets taken. Canada's
early
quickly
2-point
doing a
advantage.
flip-flop team talk. Australia's getting a bit of energy, a bit of morale.
When are we going to see the oi oi oi?
Oh, are they doing it? Oh, you
So,
mean me?
like, once they build up that crowd noise,
Yeah.
they get loud.
Yeah, they do get loud. Just wait.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Yeah, just wait till that comes out.
I love that it's on the shoulders as well.
Yeah, how cool is that, hey?
Embracing that. Connor Cooper, number 2, inside, opening rush. Going to be tossing it back to Morris. Defensive posture.
Carolyn takes the first shot, that turfs. Carolyn Lee takes the first shot.
Ever dangerous Carolyn Lee. Jourdain with the throw along with Grenier. Hitting the young guard.
Oh!
Big counterattack. Cooper's back to sitting on the bench. Copette, backcourt throw. Sends it to a pile of Australians.
Australia with 4 balls. A single thrown by Connor Keith takes out number 8.
He couldn't get any lower.
Yeah,
he was glued to the ground.
You could not.
Copet saying he blocked
Oh,
it.
what happened there?
Dan Smart out of Victoria, BC refereeing.
Stop. The timer stopped.
Back to the line.
Yep. Let's see what the ref says. 12 minutes, 20 to go. Australia with a 2-point lead.
Well, gives us a moment to catch our breath.
Yeah, so I'm going to sit back down, I think. Sit back down for a moment whilst they're discussing some things. Still deciding what has happened. I mean, it's hard to see. Like, if we don't have cameras to do like slow-mo replay.
Oh my goodness. That's the biggest thing the sports need more of. Just that opportunity to like zoom in, see it happen.
Well, here's the thing. I think yesterday I was on the other court and I managed to get something
you
that was quite
you got some footage.
controversial. Yeah, but I can't show the refs.
Unofficial. Yeah.
So, but I mean, the proof's there, but we can't do that, huh?
And even in like the biggest sports on earth, there's still those moments.
Yeah. One day, I'd love to have that.
Big pump fakes, strong throws.
Okay,
no
we're standing back up again.
Watch out for Onawamere on the left wing. Tran, big pump fakes, but it's Onawamere with the shot. Cross-courted by Keith. Copet's taken out.
We can see that Sydney's swapped wings. Trying out something a little bit different, shaking it up, and they managed to get one kill with that.
Grenier sends it hard and on
Double
target.
takes out Connor Keith.
Great pressure provided by Leaf. Canadians staying right at the line, even though
JC also
Morse
gets taken out by Des over there in the left corner.
Two players, 4 balls, hard fastball by Grenier. Play call by Phillips, sharing with her teammates.
Wow, that headshot.
She's seeing birdies right now.
Yep.
Grenier, like I said, he's able to hold 3 at a time.
Let's go.
He is a survivor.
Yes, he definitely has the potential to clutch this.
Big shots, just
Get
missing.
that ball back.
Goes.
Beautiful shot.
Crosses the line with the ball, unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunate. Unlucky.
That means Burden, Australia.
A left double there. It connects.
Sniped right
It
above
connects.
the knee.
Woo. Wow. Australia comfortably, not too comfortable. 3-point lead.
They seem to have had the upper hand so far the whole match.
That's true. Yes.
So like in that point you feel comfortable. Obviously 3 points can vanish instantly.
Yes.
But it's quiet on the right-hand side of the court right now.
Yes, that is very true,
Right.
isn't it?
So if I was going to do anything to suggest to the Canadian fans, it's time to rah rah rah. Right?
Yeah, that's very true.
Right.
They need a boost of morale. They've got a big fan base there. They need a.
Well, maybe Phil, you can
need
head
to lift
over
it
there
up.
and give them a little pep talk.
Giving the pep talk to the spectators. Do you want me to? I
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look at those. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. And here we go. We're lining up. Joel Jodoin in the middle. Connor Cooper on the outside right wing.
There it is. I got him going.
There we go. Dodgeball dude's doing it again. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
He
there
goes
we
for a
go.
look.
There it is.
Opening rush. Toss back.
I
Double
love
toss
it.
back. No eliminations. Burton, Canada.
Let's go.
Nick Grenier.
Canada
Joel
with
Jodoin.
4 balls. Wow.
Grenier with the throw. Counterattack
Takes
happening
out
with
Chris
Morris.
Leung. Very beautiful. Was that a cross-court shot? That was amazing.
Yeah.
Very nice. Canada with 4 balls.
Kopet on the right wing. Sends it. And
Sends
across
2.
corner. Kapow. Right onto Keith's ball, actually.
Connor Keith is an amazing blocker. I can guarantee you that.
And we saw it on a display just there. Connor Cooper defending her team.
Oh!
Kopet exchanging.
Jenny Tran gets taken out, and number 14 gets taken out.
Actually, yeah.
Jesse
Kopet.
So 1 for 1 there.
Oh. Onawamere on the right wing now.
Australia with 4 balls. They still need to throw.
The burden is still with Australia.
Come on.
I like how they're lining up Onawamere right up against Grenier.
I love it. There we go.
Oh, what a lethal cross court. That was an ankle biter. She just got it out in time.
Woo! How do you pronounce that?
Onawamere? Big throw. Wow.
Connor going to the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jodoin with the play call in the middle. Hard on
Keith
target.
gets taken out.
Whoa.
That's
hard
huge.
to block that one.
Yes, that's a huge one.
Sends the heat. Phillips with the play call out to her teammates. Watch out for Jenny Tran.
Oh no, that's Carolyn Lee.
Oh, Carolyn Lee, sorry.
All right, Canada has to throw. Releasing 1. Ooh, JC Morris. I love her windmill throw.
Whoa!
It looks so good. Wow. And the response back.
The mid-court attack there.
Yeah, let's go.
By Lee. Yeah, the hardest thing you can watch is the windmill fake.
Yes. Oh.
Big
wow.
moment. Kopet is brought back.
Takes out Carolyn Lee. That's big. That is big. Canada needs this. With the players.
Full court.
6 versus 2.
So this is the first time Canada's had a major advantage over
Let's
Australia.
Go. Sends a single to Simone Phillips.
Onawamere.
Another one back.
Lets one rip from the backcourt. Burden to throw on Canada.
Oh, what a block! Clean block. I see that as a clean block.
As do the refs. 4 balls, 2 players. Spread out the wings. Whoa!
Whoa! That catch! Put that pocket! Beautiful pocket!
Kopet.
Leaving Simone Phillips by herself doing a 1v6. She has to
cross.
throw. Oh, sorry, she has to catch.
She needs to sell
She
up for the
has to catch.
It's so exhausting being in a 1v6 situation.
There's nothing else you can
Even
do.
if it's a catch in a limb,
Yeah.
you're bringing on a fresh player.
Yes, exactly. And it makes it 2v5. This
Catches winning matches right now, though. Wow.
Yes. She's looking for it. There it is! There it is! Yes! I told you! I told you! Let's go! Reverse back in!
Player on the
1v4!
board!
Let's go! I'm standing on my chair for this one.
Leon.
This is amazing.
Now you're taller than me. That feels good. Liang by himself. 5 players. Trying to just live up to the opportunity.
Beautiful!
Provided to him by Phillips.
2 ball blocks.
Sends it. Look out for Morris.
JC Morris with a windmill fake.
Burden to throw on Canada.
I love it.
Jodoin with the play call.
Wow.
Solo.
Wow.
Liang swatting that ball.
Yo!
Look out.
Chris takes out another.
Jodoin taking out.
Let's go. 1v4. Yeah,
Canada's got to close it out.
Is Chris going to do it?
Big shot.
Canada takes it. Beautiful double. Beautiful double. Canada gets 1 point. Oz on 3.
That was a crucial point.
That was crazy. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. Yeah. Catch over here. Catch over there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. This is dodgeball, isn't it? This is dodgeball.
It's playoff dodgeball.
Woo! Now Canada's getting a bit
Canadian
of more
team taking a
morale
moment.
boost. Yes, they're getting confident. Let's go. They won their first set. maybe Australia looks a little bit down there after losing one. But
That catch by Copet on Ottawa Mary, that's point blank.
Oh, yes.
That's just
that was crazy.
Pitch and catch fastball right there.
Game. This is a game. Australia with the 2-point lead. 6 minutes 20 to go. Woo! I'm sweating.
Yeah. It's a lot of work just talking about a game.
Yeah. My eyeballs are sweaty. Just looking left and right so fast.
That's what my daughter says when she's crying.
Australia receives first.
Yeah. Cross-courting. Keith trying to throw. No elimination. Ryan Yarjav's joined, number 12.
Beautiful.
Good throws on Keith, but he's a survivor.
He is a survivor. He is big, but it can also be small.
Trans pump fake has me scared. Just such a powerful no-throw. Oh, and Paris Chedouin in the middle, number 6. Ottawa Mary taken out. Desmond. Big hit. Goodbye. Goodbye, Tran.
Jenny Tran gets taken out. Australia with 4 players and 4 balls. Canada with 6 players. Chris sends a single.
Whoa.
Bounce first.
Hard hit. Just too low. Paris Chedouin with the play call.
Left throws.
Lefty Chedouin.
Chris responds back. Bounce first again.
Woo. Lee puts on the safety on the gun.
The counter rush is so fast.
Paris Chedouin rushing to the line with 2 other players.
Wow. Connor
Copet
responds back. Beautiful block. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Yeah, she's taken out in the process.
Thank you.
It was
Thank
a more
you so
beautiful
much.
throw. Yarjo sends it solo. Counterattack happening.
Wow.
5 players for Canada. Their burden to throw.
Chris,
Solo rip.
Lateral to the left, responds back. Domino, chain effects. But no one goes out after that.
Leon cross courts narrowly misses the back feed of Copet.
And now Canada with 4 balls.
Yarjo.
Oh, wait. Are you waiting for the 4th?
Yeah, it's coming.
Better wait for the 4th.
Elvin Wu
They don't
brings
have time to wait for the
to
4th.
Morris. Yeah.
Wow.
Keith staying alive again. Pressure still on
They have to
Canada.
throw again.
Big,
what a shot.
low throw.
Who is that? 8.
Joel Chedouin.
Clipping Chris Long on the foot. What a shot.
Winger on winger violence. Big
Connor Keith
block.
throws. And number 14 blocks easily. JC Morris takes out Connor Keith with the windmill
There's
throw.
a couple types of the windmill I love.
Holy.
One is taking the dog for a walk.
Yes.
And there's the ankle biter.
Wow.
Or the throat shot when it just comes right up at you.
Unbelievable.
Cheers for
Savannah
Canada.
tries to go for the catch. It
Phillips.
just skims her arm.
No, she went in between. She was like, do I catch her, do I not? And just went right on that wrist.
Oh, no. Leaving Carolyn Lee by herself. And it clips her hair. Yes, it does. Canada wins their 2nd point.
Wow.
3 minutes and 14 to
Were we
go.
just saying comfortable lead for Australia?
Wow, there you go.
It's not feeling so comfortable anymore.
Not anymore.
And I do think it was your cheering getting this. Although, let's note that the bench is still pretty quiet.
Yeah, okay. And more Australians have moved into the Australian side. Oh, God. Here we go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Yes.
Leon quick to the line, tosses
Very
back.
quick. Oh, with the fumble, Carolyn Lee.
Pump fake, but no damage.
Wow.
Hard solo throw.
Wow.
Backcourt counterattack by Leon.
That throw. There was no dip there.
That was an intercontinental pass.
Wow.
Should we go like the Oceanic Express?
Wow.
Up and pressures. Morris staying alive.
There is so much aggression coming from both sides of the court, isn't there? Wing on wings, their eyes are locked.
Yeah, and the in-transition action is just unbelievable.
Nice block.
Anna Merrick, great work by the ball retriever,
Yes.
keeping it for her team.
Amy, great work, Amy.
Watch that back
Nice.
lane. Yeah, Paris Jadouin is taken out by the line. Adam Bader out of Calgary, Alberta, calling that line.
All right, Australia with 6 players. They got to throw with majority players. Huh? Wait, what's happening?
What's going on here? Shot clock counting down, Australia. Yarjo providing pressure for his team.
Okay, okay. Canada moving forward with 4 balls. Releasing 2, takes out Chris Leung.
Oh, the pass.
But Connor takes out the right wing on number 14 on the Canada side as well.
Kopet's out. Ottawa Mary on that right wing.
Single thrown, single returned.
Brilliant block again.
Brilliant with Connor Keith. If you watch Dodgeball Dudes, we have a great video on blocking, and Connor is the teacher. Watch that video.
Yeah, he's putting on a lesson today.
He is definitely putting on a lesson.
Big pump fakes.
Wow. Connor!
Lee taken out.
Canada takes out Caitlin Lee. No one else gets taken out. Connor dodges another ball very swiftly.
4 players, 4 balls. Big solo throw by Ottawa Mary. Yarjo takes the left wing. Burden to throw, Canada, 4 balls.
Are they going to release 2? They released 1.
Watch out for Leaf in the middle. Morris providing the right wing protection. Burden now Australia.
Throw by Jenny misses, and now Canada has 4 balls. What is it, 10 seconds? Yep, that's 4. 3 seconds
3,
rest.
2, 1.
There it is.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. The score is 3-2. We get a round of sudden death for you. So sudden death means no blocking. If you block, you're out.
So any tips here for these teams and like strategy around no blocking?
I like to throw a ball at a person with a ball because sometimes instinctively they'll go for a block, wouldn't they be?
Just you hate to see it moments, but that is a great strategy.
Yes. Wow.
And they have to be committed to a move.
Wow. Balls are
Yarjo
exchanged.
cross courts it.
Beautiful dodges all around.
Whoa. Burden to throw, Australia.
I think I'm going to stand on my chair again.
They've got an extra player and an extra ball.
One
counter
attack. Jenny Tran takes out JC Morris. And what happened?
Unbelievable catch!
Whoa,
Look at it! Totally unfazed.
Holy! People, this guy's mouth is wide open.
Big
Oh, what
oh
happened?
no, Ryan Yarjo call for timeout. There's a call for timeout.
The twist or... Is that a cramp? Twist?
Oh.
Something's happened and it's going to put ice on it right away.
Okay, you know, and most important thing is coaches and players being careful.
Yes.
We don't want any long-term injuries, especially if you have any personal history of injuries. Just play it safe. Oh, and like rely on your teammates here. Riel had one of the most epic catches, and then like totally unfazed.
A catch here.
Well,
a
I was
catch
about to
there.
say, both catches, Australia's just obviously it set them up for dominance right now. Oh.
Wow, what a game.
Okay.
Woo. It's a good idea. Let's drink some water whilst we can. All right.
I do say.
Some talks are being had.
Cassandra Paris-Jourdoin.
Yes.
Jessie Kopet on the right wing. Timeout's up, though. Referee Smart explaining the situation to the opposing team. Smart play of the game. Devram, coach, and the Australians clarifying things. Love the bucket hat. 3 serving 4. Australia with the advantage.
Let's go. I'm so keen. I'm so keen. Yes. Here we go.
What's with the ball tosses? Okay. Making sure even number of balls for both teams. Well, the suspense is building. And now we're ready to go.
What's happened? Okay, everything's all clear. Sudden death time, right?
Sudden death, no blocking.
No blocking.
You really want to make sure players remember
no blocking.
that.
Let's go.
And they're off.
Connor
First
with a
shot
single
fired.
misses. Canada with 4 balls.
Paris-Jodoin hitting the floor, staying alive though.
They have to take out a priority player here. Wow. Woo. One gets sent this way and one just floats back.
Keith, interestingly, on the right with Liang on the left. They're switching it up.
Swapped wings.
Big
hit. Big shot.
Out of Quebec, Cassandra Paris-Jodoin.
Wow, that's a very nice name. Can you say it again?
Paris-Jodoin.
Jodoin. Paris-Jodoin. Here we go.
Liang, hard throw. Good going low for.
Oh,
catch.
Chris throws it.
Wow.
That
multiple catches. Jessica
That pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Canada with 4
Joel
players.
Jodoin joining. Phillips.
Takes out.
Needing the razor.
Australia loses 1 player. Canada loses 2. Now it turns to 2v1 against Kenny Tran. Wow.
Tran.
Oh, wow.
Hauled out. Even Stevens.
Even Stevens. How the tables have turned.
0-0 again.
Here it is.
Wow.
Wow. So we get another 20 minutes of this, and it's basically 0-0.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This was all warm up until the second half.
This is Dodgeball!
So are we going to see the fans switch sides too? I think so. I bet you.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
That was just simply, that was divine how it ended. I love it. So really, with a tie game, there's not much to suggest doing differently.
Tissue. No. Yeah.
Got an issue, need a tissue? Is that the
We don't have any tissues around here. We don't have any.
Well, I can tell you, I need a halftime break after that.
Sure. Oh yeah, I'm going to sit down. That's a good idea.
So if you're just tuning in, you're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
Wow.
I'm Ben Johnson alongside
with Phil Tran.
Dodgeball dude and Dodgeball dad right here.
I love it. I love it. How many kids do you have?
2, actually.
2?
Yeah.
How old?
I try and make them 9 and 13. I try and make them interested in what I'm doing here because it's on Twitch.
Yes.
It's like, well, you're not a YouTuber though. But now I get to say I've had a Twitch conversation with a YouTuber.
Yes.
And there's nothing kids appreciate.
It's
I
true.
try and
It's
point
true.
it out, but not according to the next generation.
Yeah. I used to Twitch stream. I loved it. Meeting and talking to all these people around the world. It's really nice.
Oh, it is so cool. And I love that not only are we live streaming, we're connected with the community that can be providing comments right now.
Amazing.
In a few minutes, we'll be selecting the top 4 players for the Beercade Player of the Match.
Yes.
You've done so many interviews for them. That's been so fantastic.
Yes, I have.
It's been exciting to talk to people as they're coming off court.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. Like, to be able to interview the MVPs of the game as well. I really want to delve in and figure out, like, how do you throw like that? How do you dodge so well?
Why are you so good?
How do you block 3 balls that are coming at you at the same time? It's unbelievable. And how's your shoulder still healthy?
Yeah.
Like, what the? 5-day tournament.
I think you got mobbed by one team right at the end there. Was that Hong Kong?
Yes, I think so.
yeah.
Yeah, I got completely.
Talk about like team camaraderie. Like
Yes.
all the Hong Kong teams.
They're very, yeah, they're very cute.
Well, this halftime break is coming to an end soon.
Everyone is in their place. I'll give a special thank you to all the refs that have been reffing for the past few days. It is a hard job, and it only gets harder and harder as the days go past, doesn't it? It's a job that not a lot of people want to do, but someone's got to do it. Someone's going to have to do the dirty work.
Canada on the left-hand side, Australia on the right.
Here we go. They're forming onto the line.
So right now, Tran has been switching up the ball formation.
Interesting.
What is that an indication of when you have 2 on the inside versus 2 on the outside?
Well, it maybe means that the person on the right side can take a counter shot because they have 2 balls to play with. Or if they're winning on the rush, that person can cover the person that's going for the inside ball as well. We'll see who gets to the ball first.
And I think we've actually seen a lot of double tossbacks
Yes,
from
we do,
Australia
yes.
here.
And
So
this might be it. Yep, a double toss back
and
it is.
big pump fake by
love
Phillips.
Love it. All right,
No
we're standing
one-
up again
yeah.
now.
Standing room only here in the
Let's
commentary
go.
booth. Anawamere on the left wing. Liang looks like he might have had a bloody nose at some point.
Yes.
That's some dedication.
Single shot. By
Big hit.
Desmond, very good. Oh, big block there.
Andrusik hasn't had that much playing time so far, and he's back on the bench. Taylor Ewell in the middle, number 25, is joined.
Wow.
Keith's clinic on blocking continues.
Blocked Nick's ball, and JC Morris's ball just swung right past. Couldn't connect. Australia with 4 balls.
Tran
Single
unleashes.
and a
Ball
second
up.
ball by Connor Keith. Takes
Mac.
out Betty Mack.
4 players, 4 balls headed to the line. Nick Grenier with the solo throw. Liang so quick to get up to the
Chris.
activation line, protect his teammates.
Bleeding nose or not, he's up there.
Counter attack.
Wow.
Just missing.
Just missed. Very close.
I almost wonder if her throwing motion got her out of the way.
Yeah, maybe, hey.
Again, 4 players, 4 balls.
1 ball blocked by Chris, and it bounces back. Shaika wasn't there in time to take it, so Canada gets another throw.
Deja vu.
Oh, I love that windmill shot
Phillips
so much.
Staying alive. We're all locked up here right now. 5 players, 4.
Connor Keith with a single.
6 players, sorry for Australia.
Misses, leaving Canada with 4 balls.
Look out
Walking
for
up.
Ewell.
Yep.
It's
Oh.
Grenier. Ewell with a late
Takes
counter.
out 2 of the wings. Australia loses 2 crucial players.
Wow.
4v4. Australia needs to throw. Oh, there is a
Captain
timeout
Dutil
call.
asking for stop. Shoot time moment.
Yep,
Safety
yep,
first.
Safety first, definitely. Don't want to get injured in the last few sets, do we? What time do we have left? 17 minutes.
4 players on the right-hand side, 3 on the left. Burden will be for Australia. They're quick.
Jenny with a single. Oh, a double rush back.
Wow, multiple shots on target. So well coordinated.
Leaving
taking in transition.
3 females left on the Aussie side. Ooh, Jenny does a cross court. Misses.
Copet with the play call with his teammates. 3 heading up. He cross courts it. Tran with a brilliant block. Was exposed.
Ooh.
Tran the merciful.
They've got 4 balls. What are they going to do with it?
Big
Single
pump
by
fake.
Simone Phillips. Takes
in
down.
and out.
Yes. JC Morris couldn't get her hand on it to get a catch. Single, bounce first.
Yep.
Double rush back, nothing connects. Canada with 4 balls and 3 players. Oh, she
slide
has
out
Jenny
too.
Tran has slid out of the court. Bringing
Goodbye,
it down.
Tran.
Yeah, Canada with 3 players, Aussie with 2. Simone Phillips and Carolyn Lee left on the Australia side.
Burden for Australia with the extra ball.
Score is 3-all. Oh,
Was that an attempted drop
the
shot?
dip shot.
Yeah.
Missing, just went
Bit of
over.
a high arc. Switching sides, Phillips and Tran.
Very nice.
Sorry, Lee.
Yes, Lee.
My apologies.
What a shot!
Yule, Grenier remaining.
We know Carolyn Lee means business. Look at that face.
Grenier.
There it is. That
Bang
counter.
hit.
Whoa. Very quick on the counter rush,
big,
but beautiful
attempt.
block.
Referee blocking my view.
Beautiful block.
Yule lines up again.
Wow.
Big shots. Taylor Yule, number 25,
Very
on
good.
the right wing.
Surviving so well opposite Carolyn Lee. Oh my God!
Oh,
The
Lee.
single by Taylor takes out Carolyn.
Look out! Here comes the hammer.
Simone is there. Couldn't get the catch. Canada takes the next point. That's 3 points in a row. Canada now in the lead, 4-3 with 14 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Wow, how the turntables, how the turntables.
Number 23, William Andrusik has joined in the center. Betty Mack's going to be taking that opening rush.
Nikki. Carolyn takes the first shot. Betty Mack blocks.
No
All right,
eliminations.
Canada with 4 balls.
Andrusik with the play call. Morris sends it.
Whoa.
Copette staying alive.
2 balls missing, Chris. Connor Keith replies back, missing, and then Chris takes out number 23, William.
Wow. Liang, Lee, Tran. First time seeing number 3 playing right now.
As soon as the ball crosses Connor, Chris Leong fires one back. They don't want to be at the advantage.
Watch Chen in the middle, fresh
Here we
player.
go.
Sends it low.
First.
Big reps from Canada. Keith staying alive.
And we have a substitute in, Yang. Yang Chen.
Lots of players, lots of balls for Australia. Shot clock counting down.
Ooh, bounce first, and a second
Grenier
shot misses.
stayed alive. Whoa.
Wow.
Slipping and sliding.
2 balls missing. 3! Oh, Simone couldn't get the ball, but now Australia has 6 balls.
But, wow,
Simone,
that is a sacrificial player.
Let's see how this goes.
Took it right in the breadbasket. Grenier
One
gone.
gets taken out. Nick. Grenier.
Yule taking that left wing.
Ooh.
Copette staying alive.
That was very close. Very, very close.
Lee sliding to grab a wall.
Love it with style. 10 points.
Big throw. Big miss.
Every shot is crucial.
Oh, like that
JC Morris with the windmill, classic windmill, taking out
one.
Carolyn Lee.
Transful catches her feet.
Wow.
4 on 4.
Oh,
Big
no.
cross court. Just a shot to the
The
chest
focus.
right there.
They've lost focus. The blocking. Let's see if these boys on the wing and Jenny Tran in the center can take it back. They take out Yang. Oh, Yang Chen gets taken out, leaving Jenny Tran and Connor Keith left doing a 2v4.
Those solo throws are heat seekers.
That is
Just the
crazy.
shot for shot accuracy. Keith lets it rip and Copet.
Wow, big throw, big block, and the pressure. The ball's gonna roll. It's gonna roll out, and yep, smart, back off.
Good shot.
Yes!
Attempted catch by
Single cross shot by Jenny Tran. Takes out a huge target.
The cross court counter, Copet's taken out.
Taking out
Jesse Copet.
Wow.
2-ball block.
Connor blocks.
The Masters at work.
I can tell you that Connor, Keith and Jenny Tran have been on fire this tournament. Let's
Yes,
see
they
how
have.
they do this. And we're doing a 2v3, and the score is Canada 4, Australia 3, with 11 minutes to go. A single ball, a response. No one dies. 4 balls on the Canada side. Canada needs to throw. They throw
Big block.
2 balls, and Jenny dodges one and blocks the
Strafing,
other.
active
Wow.
hands. Great work.
Amazing.
4 balls, 2 players spreading out on the wings, and they flip sides.
Will it work? Ooh.
You'll stay alive. Play call by Morris. Mack in the middle. Cross court windmill. Countered with a cross by Tran.
It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
We'll also notice that the crowds continue to gather.
Yep.
Mack attack.
Oh.
Ewell staying alive.
Canada has to throw.
Ewell.
Single.
Back
Miss.
and forth.
Jenny takes out JC Morris. Comes to 2v2.
Big block by Mack, sliding to the back.
Big block by Betty Mack. 2v2 now.
Ewell taking that right wing.
Betty Mack versus Jenny Tran.
Big
Connor Keith. What happened there?
Exchange.
Betty Mack
off.
gone. Jenny Tran gone. And Taylor Yule gets taken out. I believe it was the ball. That was a double hit. It rebounded off. Correct. Yes, the ref confirms it. Australia wins that point, and it makes it a 4-all game. Woo!
Well, streamers, I don't know if you heard any bit of that, but wow.
9 minutes to go.
Is alive.
Yes! 9 minutes to go. Let's go. What a game. What a game. I'm so happy I get to commentate this game.
We are so lucky to be in this position right now. A double hit to end it. Oh,
actually unreal.
Connor Cooper joining the roster, number 2, likely receiving a toss back. 28. Leaf back on inside of Grenier. Any changes on the roster here for Australia?
No, there is no changes. We still play on.
Another double toss back. Phillips, merciful. Connor's
Simone
taken out.
does a massive pump fake for Karen Lee. Karen Lee takes out number 2.
Cooper.
What a shot.
Connor Cooper.
Connor Cooper,
off the board.
unlucky. Massive throw.
Look out, Leon.
Whoa!
Big
Chris
hit
does
on
a
Real Leaf.
double!
Another double tap.
Another double! Chris, go
Did-
buy a lottery ticket. What the
did they
heck?
practice that? Jesus, it's incredible.
Beautiful block!
Leon,
Oh
stay
my
alive.
God! Bates another ball out. Australia with 4 balls. Pressure is on.
Wow.
2
Grenier.
balls. Wow. Wow.
Morris, Grenier,
Alrighty.
Copet remaining for Canada against a full court press.
Single ball. I didn't even see that
Yeah,
go.
yeah, we heard it.
Yeah.
It was. We basically had a wall ball effect here. It went back
Oh.
to them. He got their own rebound.
Holy. Wow, these balls are traveling fast. Australia survives still with 6 players, Canada with 3.
Keith making the play with Tran.
8 minutes to go.
Leon. Keith cross courts it. Grenier was ready for it. Burden on Canada. Late
Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada takes out Chris Leung.
Watch out for Lee, though.
Australia with majority players, they still have to throw.
Lee, Chen, Tran, Phillips, Keith. Pump fakes for Dave.
Single ball, easily blocked. Oh, Connor gets that rebound and then
Rips
throws
it.
another. The ref is calling number 14 out. Jesse Coper. Oh, ref says that's the call. Sorry.
Grenier, Morris remaining against 5 Australians.
All right.
And the cheers are picking up.
We have left JC Morris and Nick Grenier. Takes out Jake Tran.
Brilliant shot on Tran.
Australia with majority players, they need to throw.
4 players, 3 balls.
Single by Connor. Wow, just over the left shoulder of JC Morris. Amazing. 6
2
minutes
balls
40 left.
apiece. Canada on the shot clock, 3 seconds remaining.
Single throw and Yang blocks it. Oh, deflected like a lightsaber. Oh. There's another deflect. Amazing, amazing. Top quality dodgeball.
These single throws, though. Elite blocking.
I love it.
Play call by Grenier, passing it out to Morris. Spread out of the wings. Again, solo throw, but
Takes out Carolyn Lee. Canada is going strong with these 2 players. 4 balls. Connor Keith, Simone Phillips, and Yang Chen still on the Australia side to go.
Big
Nice
throw,
lateral.
big miss.
Ball rolls back. Shag.
Morris is vulnerable,
Nice.
but 2 ball blocks it. Play call again for Canada.
What has happened?
Shoelace
again, JC. Hey,
Oh.
I interviewed her about what dodgeball shoes she should wear, and she said these shoes are really good. But in this game, it's gone.
They seem to have a fatal flaw.
Yeah, they did, huh?
Maybe it's the playoffs. They're not able to meet the moment. The laces are coming apart. It's pretty intense.
Oh,
so
wow.
I
Wow.
wouldn't blame it on those laces.
5 minutes to go, guys, and the score is 4-all. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
2v3, 4 against 4 for points. Keith taking the right wing now.
All right, here we go.
Chen on the left. Grenier.
Oh,
It's
that
Morris
windmill
to
throw.
throw.
Ball
Chen
rolling
sends
back.
it.
Oh.
Some cheers. Morris almost indicating a hit, but
Oh,
that's
another
not
ball
what it
rolls
was.
back.
But this was a hit.
Oh, takes out Connor Keith.
Vice Captain Phillips, 22, grabbing the ball.
2v2.
Morris, Grenier, the wind. Hard counter back by Phillips.
Australia will have 4 balls now. Oh no, they have 3.
Chen with the play call. The burden's on them, last throw.
Oh, Yang Chen looks like he's going to throw. Big throw. And
Big
a nice block.
Sliding, active hands.
Very nice. It's like a chess game, isn't it?
Especially as more time winds away. Lethal counterattack, no eliminations. 4 minutes and 58 seconds left.
Wow.
This is going to be a huge tipping point.
Oh, that ball. Canada gets a refund.
Lucky. And a reset on the shot clock. 3 seconds left. 2. Just out in time.
Oh, don't let it go back. Nice. Gotta control that ball rolling back.
Yeah, you almost need to have some bodies laying around there
Yes.
just to avoid that wall ball.
Yang Chen with a single.
Perfectly
Takes out
placed.
JC Morris on the knee. On the knee. What a shot. What a shot. Nick Grenier left by himself to do a 1v2.
Look
Yang
out.
Chen going in.
Near before.
How are they going to play this? Are they going to release 1 or 2? One.
Holy.
The ball rebounds back. This time Australia gets the refund. A double misses.
Goes wide.
Australia will have one ball
Grenier's
here.
got plenty of balls. Burden's on him.
Yep. This is a nail biter.
I love that he can throw hold three at a time.
Oh, takes that to my field. 1v1.
Strike one. Chen staying alive.
Guys, 3.5 minutes to go. Ball rolls back again. Oh, the luck.
Those ball retrievers need to be diving for the balls.
Canada with 4.
Big
Yang
shot goes
Chen.
blown wide.
Single.
Oh, that was tempting, but
No! Skims Yang's head. Canada wins that point. With 3 minutes to go. Wow. Wow. The
Wow.
score is 5-4. Canada's way. Is there a timeout being
point.
called?
Was it 2 serving 4? Were they down by 2 players, or is that as much as 5 versus 2? Just in terms of player count. Morris, Grenier up against at least 4 players.
Wow, I thought it was maybe 4. No, it was 3.
Oh, they were down to 3, and
Yeah,
then
they're
down to 2, and then down to 1.
Wow, I don't know.
Oh,
It's just so much happening.
Yeah, there's so much going on.
Holy.
Refs having a discussion right now.
I think it's something about bleeding nose. If I'm reading lips properly, I think it's something to do with the bleeding nose.
Okay, Liang having to make sure everything's cleaned up. That is dedication.
They're putting tape on it so it doesn't fall out. Yeah, Chris.
Maybe
putting
some added
on-
intimidation.
Hey?
And maybe some added intimidation.
Yeah, look at him. He's going in. He's patching himself up and he's going and taking the right corner. He's not backing out. Let him play.
Oh.
Okay, we're calling a timeout.
Well, I'm glad they're taking the timeout so that we can savor this moment.
Wow, this is huge. With 1 minute 59 seconds to go. Oh,
So of course, if Australia takes this, we're likely to have a sudden death overtime tiebreaker.
Oh my God. Please let it go to sudden death. I
So-
love a sudden death.
This is the point.
Yes, this would be the last set. Oh, well, not the last set, sorry.
This is such a crucial one. Like if
Yes,
Canada
yes.
wins, game set match.
All right. Game face is on for the Australians. They've lined up, they're ready to go. Canada has the last word to say. Nice, here we go.
Cheer squad, here we go.
Canada has played very well this tournament. They've trained hard. This is
Grenier still on.
going to be a grand last 2 minutes.
Leaf swapping out. JC Morris, Jesse Copette, Betty Mack, Taylor Ewell.
Hey, Rex, get away from that camera.
Chaudouin, Grenier. And they're off.
Here we go, Simone Phillips does a massive fake.
Big
All right.
pump fake,
Here
no
we go.
eliminations.
Canada has to throw. Single, but that's a bounce first.
Bounce, Chen's alive. Shot clock down to 3. Joel.
Clips him in the shoes.
Wow.
As he jumps.
He climbed the ladder.
Beautiful shot by Yang Chen.
Amazing.
Wow, Chris just takes a casual back of the line court shot. Easily blocked by Nick. They come up with 4, they release 1. Oh! Ooh, that's rough.
And here we are, Canada to the line. Grenier sends it high and hard.
Oh!
Chen.
Yang Chen Yang Chen just take out JC Morris. It's a hit.
Both
the
refs are
I think
confirming
the
the
ref says
hit.
it's a hit.
Chen, so far MVP of this
Let's
set.
get the line refs in, please. Where's out the corner ref? What is it? JC Morris got taken out. Guys, 34
Is there
seconds.
34 seconds left?
Now they're cleaning the floor.
43
Very
or
crucial.
34?
Australia still has 5 players left. Canada has 3 players left with 4 balls.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Grenier, Mack, Yule.
Wow, look at everyone's faces. Look at everyone's eyes. They want this.
So intense.
Yes.
Burn the throw, Canada. Quick
Wow.
shot by Grenier. Watch out for Chen. Lethal so far this set, and they're switching up Liang and Chen. Lee, huge pump fakes.
Oh, clean block. Clean block by
Active
Tyler.
blocking.
Tyler
Tyler
Yule.
Yule.
Canada
Yule
with
turning the
balls.
tide.
Single
Big
release.
shot.
Takes out Jenny Tran.
Tran eliminated. 4 left for Australia.
Oh, there is a ball in the center. The line ref has
Referees need to come in and discuss.
called in. What's happening?
Coach is eager to communicate. Only seconds remaining. Like literally.
3 seconds remaining. And this isn't sudden death yet, right? This is still a normal
Not
game.
yet, not yet.
Still a normal game for 3 seconds. Australia 4 players, Canada with 2. And there's a ball resting in the middle of the court.
1, 2. Oh, that was a late start. Shot clock.
And the game's done.
And now we're going to line it up one more time.
Holy. This is sudden death. No blocking. If you block, you're out. This is huge. Oh.
Huge indeed. Player
Lost.
advantage. Australia. Point advantage. Canada.
Wow.
If you're Canada, you're happy not to see Keith, the blocker, out there. But either way, no blocking.
No block.
Lee has been an incredible performer this whole match. Phillips has had one of the most brilliant catches. Chen, a late addition, has been starring particularly in this set. Liang, battle scarred and ready to perform again. Big rip.
Wow.
Max staying alive.
All right, Canada with 4 balls. Releasing 1.
Big
rip. Dead ball. Dead ball.
Nick Grenier.
Oh, not a dead ball. Oh.
Speaking of dead balls.
Wow, so close. Canada with 5 balls.
Early.
Oh no.
Release.
Carolyn Lee has released the 6 balls. 6
Oh my
balls.
God. Oh wow.
Australia with 0.
Get ready to
Here we
get
go.
those gloves out. Hailstorm in Edmonton.
The double takes them out, and both balls get rolled back. They get 6 again. They get 6 again.
Phillips.
Oh, takes out somebody.
Take it
Phillips.
out. It's so important to get a catch right now.
Carolyn with 1 ball, Canada with 5.
Lee.
Unbelievable.
So poised. Up, down.
Wow, wow, wow.
Throw.
Canada. Oh. Oh, Canada takes it. Winning the sudden death 6-4. Wow, truly deserved.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, what a game. Fantastic game. Unlucky Australia. Well done, Canada.
Well done, both teams.
Wow.
That ending was intense.
Holy.
Well, Phil, we're going to declare the Beercade MVP of the match.
All right,
and
I'm up,
as
guys.
per usual, you get to say hello to them and interview JC Morris.
Ah, yes, of course it's JC.
Yeah, yet again.
All right, there we go. I'm going to go
The
and do the interview,
windmilling
guys.
wonder.
Thank you, Ben. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, absolutely, sir. Dodgeball dude and Dodgeball dad signing off. Both teams high-fiving, great spirit. As Phil finds Morris. You're tuning in today. You're watching day 3 of the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
Hi, my name is Phil Tran and I'm here with JC Morris.
Hi guys.
JC
I'm a baby.
has been an amazing player. I've had my eye on her this whole tournament and she's just won the MVP for the Canada versus Australia mixed foam division. How do you
Yeah, I would just say stay as focused as you can during the games and really just cheer everyone on and have fun.
Yes, definitely have fun. It's dodgeball at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We love dodgeball and we always want to have fun.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, JC. So this is a $10 voucher to Beercade.
Amazing.
You are an amazing dodgeball player. I look up to you so much.
And like again, Australia, you guys are sick. Like that was a really close game and yeah, it was intense. Yeah.
Like Australia did well, but you guys very well deserved. Very well deserved.
Thank you.
All right, go on. Go to talk to your team and whatnot. Thanks, JC.
All right, and we are back with another matchup here. We are going to see some men's foam now being played on the foam court that is streaming to you live from Dodgeball TTV. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I am here joined by
Matt Larry.
Awesome. Thank you very much for joining me, Matt. All right, so we are now going to see Australia versus Hong Kong. And for those of you, again, I am being joined by Matt Larry. All right, so we're going to get started and just underway. We have both refs at the lines right now. They are going to make sure that activation happens. Okay, so it looks like they are off. That was the opening rush, the initial whistle of this game. So we're going to have 20 minutes in regulation play. So I think they're going to actually reset right now. I think that was a false start. I think that, not too sure what the referees just called there. What did you think that was, Matt?
A little bit delayed. Yeah. I think that was a little bit of a delayed call by the refs for a false start. Not too sure if we just rushed into that match or weren't ready for it.
Ooh, that was a beautiful hit from that Australian player. That was number 3 from Team Australia, taking out that player from Hong Kong. Australia, that was Ashley Chan. Beautiful jumps now by the Australian players. Australia has been absolutely dominating this competition. We haven't really seen a lot from Australia before on the world stage, from what I understand and have been commenting on lately. So I see that them making their debut like this is something that a lot of teams were not expecting, and they've been doing a great job.
All right, and bit of a hectic chaos here coming in from the Australians. They're left with 2. Hong Kong has 4. Let's see what they can do.
So I believe part of this will be an elimination match, but neither teams will actually be eliminated from play. This is just a knockout match that we are seeing. So it is knockout and placement.
There seems to be a momentum shift coming back from the Australians here. They are sitting with 2 balls and Hong Kong sends it, hoping for something, and they miss.
So we're going to see now 5 players now on the side of Australia coming in there, 3 players on the side of Hong Kong. Hong Kong with 4 balls now, so they are going to have a burden to throw. So we're going to see a call made by the referees while they are counting down. A ball needs to be sent over. Only 1 ball needs to be sent over.
It's a lot of single balls going back and forth here. I'm surprised that they're not necessarily using a little bit of a 2-ball play. Australia, that number 25 gets popped up there and unfortunately hits his face.
Yeah, so I know that Hong Kong has been absolutely dominating on the foam court, and we've seen that happen a lot lately, but they have also been dominating on the cloth court as well, and that's the one that was relatively unexpected this turnaround. This is also the, pardon me.
And the refs, there's a lot of chaos in this early part of the match here. Tensions are high as this is a knockout match. Refs are conferring. Ref is calling in the captains. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It was a flurry of balls, and I'm not exactly sure of the order of things, so I don't envy the refs and how to untangle that mess.
This is only getting more and more intense as this goes on for the day, because essentially the teams are going to start playing for all of the marbles. This is the last day that we are going to be in this facility here at the Saville Center. We're going to be moving over into the big gym that hosted our championships last year as well for those medal matches. So we're going to see a repeat of that tomorrow. So 1 player left now on the Hong Kong side. That is number 11, Matthew Kong. a block by the player on the Hong Kong side, but it turns out that that was actually a hit. Hong Kong takes it. The player does understand, gives a thumbs up as his team congratulates him on a valiant effort. All right, now so we're going to see the first by Team Australia. Going to be the first point on the board. 16 and a half minutes left in that first half of the game. All right, so Australia lining up again.
Yeah, let's see how this rush goes again. I think they're both eager to possibly get it there as fast as possible at the expense of possibly false starting, but both are good. Number 13 saying it was a valid block, but the ref is calling him out.
All right, so 5 players now on the side of Hong Kong. Hong Kong about to send 2 over. And yeah, that was a hit on number 5, Ming Yu, Chan Ming Yu.
Crushed it.
I believe one of the things we need to understand about the names from Hong Kong players is that the last name sometimes does come first, so we are going to make sure that that is told to you in the most correct way possible. All right, now, so we're going to see 4 players left out on the side of Hong Kong. Hong Kong with 4 balls.
A lot of momentum shifts between these two chaos-oriented type teams. A lot of single ball throws. But eventually it seems to be constantly working back into Hong Kong's favor. If I was Australia here, I would try to slow down the game a little bit, but I'm not too sure. Yes, and McLaughlin does indeed get out. It ends up being 3 on 2 for Hong Kong against Australia. 3 players to 2.
All right, so we're going to see now 2 players left on the side of Australia, number 0, and that is Nico Seneviranti, and number 3 from the Australian side, again, Ashley Chan. Ashley doing a great job, both of them actually of playing in those wings. Seneviranti.
I believe he's also the team coach, or he's at least one of them.
Okay.
So he's definitely a veteran of Team Australia.
Oh, absolutely.
Australia has the throw.
So that ball going right into the wall there, just one of them being sent over by Team Australia. It is going to be 3 players on 2 now. Hong Kong sending 1 over again. A return throw by Chan. Not hitting any of those players, but absolutely well done. 3 balls in hand. Now 3 players left on that Hong Kong side. Hong Kong with burden to throw. All right, Hong Kong sending 2 of those balls over, both of them being dodged by the players on the Australian side. And that is a hit on number 14. That was done by Chan. Absolutely well done by number 3, Ashley Chan, on the side of Team Australia playing in the wings. 5 balls now for Hong Kong. Hong Kong player actually holding 3 balls at once. Not something that you normally see, but a lot of dexterity in their hands being able to do that. All right, now Australia coming up to the line, taking that throw. That was a hit. The Hong Kong player thought that he had a block on that one. Unfortunately, that was a hit. And that was a block from the Hong Kong player, and that was a hit from Australia. All right, so there was a 1-1 exchange. The Hong Kong player did go down. It did hit into the ground and bounce up into him. So that first hit did not count, even though it might have looked like that from what you see on the screen. So the ref absolutely making the correct call there. And that second ball connecting and eliminating that player. Well done, Team Australia.
Well, let's see if Australia can keep the momentum here. It seems like oftentimes in this match, both teams are just engaging in chaotic throws, and they're not willing to slow down at all, which most often than not, it is working into Australia's favor as they are able to close those points. And Australia is starting strong here with 2 hits right off the bat. It does give Hong Kong 5 balls, but Australia puts 1 ball in the middle and is able to survive, but this is a very hectic game, folks. And there's gonna be another ref stoppage. Ryan McLaughlin from Team Australia getting his team and the Australian crowd pumped up as they take on the remaining 2 Hong Kong players. 5-2. This certainly works into the advantage of Australia, where Hong Kong does have the 4 and have Burden. Burden is back to Hong Kong. So Australia's not really going to need to do very much or push the pace too much here. They have bodies and, okay. And again, the burden is back on Hong Kong. Australia's going to sit back here and see if they can try to counter, but maybe not. They're still keeping the pace and
So now we're
keeping the pressure on them.
So we're going to Hong Kong players. Hong Kong coming up to that line, throwing it not quite from that center line, but just past that activation line. Australia with more bodies on the court, so Hong Kong kind of wants to play that safe now. Hong Kong again, 0 points now. We have 13 minutes left in the half. Australia leading by 2. All right, so thanks to those of us who are joining us in the chat. We are doing our predictions right now. And also let's watch out for that player of the game later on to be voted in the stream. Australia still with more players on the court right now. This is the men's foam division. This is not a knockout game. This is a placement game. We are going to see both of these teams later on in the day as they will fight in their placement matches. This is just determining which placement they will be fighting for. All right, now we're going to see 3 players on the side of Australia, and they only have 2 balls, so it's going to be Hong Kong that is going to be taking that shot now. They do have ball burden. Hong Kong coming up to the line, sending one across court, and that is going to be safe from that Australian player. Throw by the Australian player, number 29, towards the wing on the Hong Kong player, straight across the court there. Hong Kong now with 3 balls in hand, so it's a pretty much 1-1 exchange at this point, Matt.
2-on-2. And now it's 2-on-1 for Australia. The Hong Kong player, number 5. Mingyu Chen.
All right, so now all the balls pretty much in the hands of the Hong Kong team. 2 balls now going over to the side. I do not think that player from Australia was expecting that. He was waiting for his teammate to pass him the ball, took his eyes off of the Hong Kong team for 2 seconds, and was eliminated. Australia now with just number 29 left in there. That's Ryan McLaughlin. He's been playing a strong game all tournament. We see him coming up to the line now, getting nice and low and blocking, trying to make sure he maintains 2 balls in hand. That gives him the best advantage to make sure that he does not get hit. That is the best blocking strategy that we are seeing so far between these 2 teams.
McLaughlin also a veteran on the world stage. Not too sure of the experience of number 5, although McLaughlin has been in many medal matches and has been in one-on-ones many times before. A known catcher, although I don't suspect that he's going to underestimate this player. It seems like he's giving him full respect, and these 2 players are probably going to go back and forth, hoping for a failed block or a clip or a graze.
So we're seeing now 8 minutes left in this first half. Australia 2 points, Hong Kong 0. Hong Kong trying to get on the board. We've got a 1v1 going, and that is the first point of the game for Hong Kong. Well done. That was hard fought. That player, Ryan McLaughlin, staying in for Australia. Again, absolutely well done by both teams. This is the epitome of what we've been seeing for these past 2 days on the stream. These are the matches where a lot of tension is running high right now, trying to make sure that these players get the placement they want. Obviously, everyone wants to get a medal. All right, and they are off. It looks like no false starts happening on this side. One being sent over right off that pitch from the Australian team. Another 4 balls now in the hands of the Hong Kong players. Hong Kong still with their full line of 6 as well as Australia. Ooh, it looks like Senerviante, number 0 on the Australian team, did get hit out just now. 1 ball being sent over by the Australian team, no hits made. 4 balls now from Hong Kong. Hong Kong about to throw, coming up to the line. No hits made, going right into the clock there. Beautiful jump by number 7 on Team Australia.
Australia is definitely going to try to want to dig in here and try to not engage in too much chaos as they still have the lead. And no, 2 hits by Hong Kong onto Australia. And another one. They are making short work of this point here.
Absolutely aggressive play from Team Hong Kong right now. They are making sure that they call their hits, knowing who is going to throw. They are just resetting now because they have that 4th ball. So it's going to be 4 balls now in possession of Hong Kong. Hong Kong with Burton to throw. 2, 3 balls. The best that they can here. This is them volunteering their time, making sure that we can provide you with this quality dodgeball content. And again, teams lining up for that rush. All right.
And another chaotic, hectic rush here with a few shots off the bat. I believe Hong Kong is left with 3 players.
This game is not for a medal match, but this is a placement match. Neither team will be eliminated. It will just change what position they are in the standings. All right, now, so I think it looks like a halftime, or pardon me, not half.
A timeout.
Yes, close to halftime, but not quite. It's a timeout.
Which, strategy-wise, I think that's a good decision. I believe Hong Kong was the team to call it. Both teams are utilizing a quick strategy session.
Absolutely. It's one of the bonuses of having that timeout again is even if your team doesn't take it, you are able to still have a beating with them, and it doesn't actually affect the timeouts that you have. Both teams given 2 timeouts. They get 1 per half. Unfortunately, those timeouts do not roll over, so use it or lose it.
Exactly. Let's see how this rush goes again here. I expect another chaotic, heavy counter game coming up. And they're off. No hits off the rush. Or was there? Oh, seems to be there was one. And Hong Kong with Burden coming with 4 balls. They throw 1. Australia, let's see how they respond. Number 14 with the windmill, but immediately, and gets saved. Was able to pop it up and get saved by his teammate. Currently,
6 players now on the side of Team Australia. Team Australia still working with their full line. Only one of the balls being sent over. They have 2 on their side. Hong Kong now 3 players left on their side of the court. Hong Kong in the white jerseys. We are going to see them on the left-hand side of the screen. Catch
what
by
a catch.
number 7 on the Australian team. Absolutely well done, and that was Christopher Leung Chi-Hang. Jones
And
coming up to
another
the line
catch
now and
by
throwing at
Australia.
that player from Team Hong Kong. And
Jamie
yeah, that
Jones celebrating that final point with a
so
catch.
That's going to be another point now for Team Australia. So Team Australia now leading 4 points, Hong Kong with 2. Looks like we are getting to the end of that first half. So I think we are now going to start the round with the balls distributed, 3 on each side, and this is going to go into sudden death. Now in sudden death, we have to remember there is no blocking of the balls. With the balls, I should say. Well, both actually.
Who do you think has the advantage here in a no blocking situation?
Whoever's a really good catcher.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think there's a clear favorite on either side right now.
And I believe we're stopping play again.
I think we're just changing out a couple of the balls. Yeah. So Hong Kong now standing at that back line. They have 4 balls in hand. So Australia now, they still have, pardon me, Hong Kong now, like taking a look here, they have burden to throw. They have 3 balls, 6 players on that side of the court.
Ooh, Hong Kong just gave 6 away. A little bit of miscommunication on their end. You can see the teammates just looking at each other, apologizing. Oh, and they do get a catch.
That referee's just making a call right now. I'm not sure what that call was, but that does eliminate a player from the Hong Kong side. So Hong Kong now, 5 players, 4 balls, sending 1 back over to the Australian side. Australia now, 5 players each. Balls on the side of the wings from the Australian team.
Quite the response by Australia here. They certainly. Oh, and another
that was a
hit.
beautiful shot by Chan on the leg of that Hong Kong player. Great jump by number 12 on the Hong Kong side. That was Tam Kao. All right, so we're going to see the Australians. They have more bodies on the court right now, so they are going to have continuous burden to throw when they do get those 3 balls. Catch by number 12 from Hong Kong. That's going to eliminate Chan. And another player being eliminated now from Team Australia. So Team Australia, 3 players left on the court and 3 players now on the side of Hong Kong. That catch by number 12, bringing a player back in. That was number 3. He returns to the court to play in this sudden death at the end of the first half. Australia leading 4 points. They're saying that I believe the hit did not count as the player went over the center line as he was throwing. So unfortunately, as he went over the center line, he released the ball not before he went over the center line. So that hit does not count. Teams are now resetting to that back line. Australia with 3 balls in hand. Shot going wide. Jones sending one over to the wing. Number 12 on the Hong Kong side. Only one player left now on the side of Hong Kong. He has 3 balls. Australia with burden to throw, going straight up into the air. No hits being made. Hong Kong sending one over. That's going to take out that player on the Australian side.
I'm genuinely surprised of how both teams are super aggressive in this match. The Australian team, and they go 1 for 1, solidifying the point for Australia, with Australia going to 5-2. I am genuinely surprised, or genuinely, I guess for lack of a better term, surprised at the amount of momentum shifts in this match. It's constantly one side would have 5 and another team would have 2, and they would immediately switch. You see a catch, chaos would happen, 1-on-1. This is a great match, folks.
Yeah, so what kind of strategy do you think that both teams are going to be working on? Obviously, Hong Kong trailing behind a little bit. There is that 3-point differential. Hong Kong with 2 points, Australia with 5.
What I could see from Australia right now is to dig in and have the pressure is on Hong Kong to get these points, get those hits as immediately, and basically just try to force quick points after this. But Australia could very well just sit on the back and play a little bit of a conservative ball type situation.
Yeah, Australia does. They are in the position right now where they can kind of control the pace of the game. So I don't think they're going to want to be giving away a lot of their balls, because that does seem to be working for them. And the more throws that Hong Kong is going to make, that's more potential points for Hong Kong to get. And Hong Kong playing a very, very strong game right now. Again, we're only seeing 7 points up on the board, and that was within that 20-minute match.
I could also see Australia going a hectic pace again right off the bat. Maybe just to break any kind of preconceived notions that Hong Kong might have of Australia going into the second half.
Yeah.
And so if they get another point, it would be kind of a back-breaking morale buster for Hong Kong. But let's see what they do. Let's see what Australia does. I would possibly gamble with high intense pressure again, just like Australia did in that first half, just to see if they can get that extra point to make it a 4-point lead, because I don't think Hong Kong, for their morale, can afford another loss.
No, absolutely not. And again, this is not an elimination match. This is a placement match. So it's just going to determine who is going to be playing in those medal matches versus placement. So no eliminations being made yet.
Exactly. I was just more so speaking to the point. I don't think they can afford to, for their morale, afford to lose another point. Because after they lose it and Australia gains a 4-point lead, it's tough to come back in that situation, especially in the second half. I believe we still have a 2-minute break between halves, or is it 5?
Pardon me?
Do you know if it's a 2-minute break between halves, or is it 5?
Honestly, it kind of depends on how the stream is running right now, and I do think that we are a little bit behind on games because we have seen a lot of those high-intensity matches. So I think we're going to take as much time as possible to keep the stream running on time for everyone watching at home. Again, thanks to everyone joining us. Thanks to our sponsors. We've got FKA Marketing Communications, Edmonton Transit Service, Quality Fast Foods, and the Beercade, which we are going to put up that poll for in the player of the game.
Australia gets another hit off the rush here. Great start. I suspect they're just going to keep the pressure on Hong Kong.
Ooh, that Australian player, yeah, he went out. He was really struggling to stay on the line there. That balancing act just wasn't quite working for him, so he does line out unintentionally. But that always sucks to see a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so it's Hong Kong now with Burton to throw. Beautiful catch. Oh, no, that was not a catch by that player on the Australian team. It almost looked like it. I think he lost his grip on it just a little bit, but he has been doing a really good job throughout this game. Yeah. Okay.
A lot of chaos just happened. And it's certainly hard to track everything here.
Yes, yes, absolutely. A lot of intensity that we are seeing. Hong Kong about to throw now. Australia with 4 balls. One of those balls did actually roll back to the side. He was not able to sweep them in time. So Hong Kong is going to have 3 balls in hand right now.
Four balls for Ashley Chan, or Ash Chan. And they're going to try, Hong Kong's definitely going to try to bring Ash out here from his corner. But if Ash definitely wants to dig in and put the onus on Hong Kong to pull him out and not put himself into any bad situations. He does go with that 3-ball in hand situation again, which honestly seems to be working for both teams.
Yeah, I know we don't see that too often with a lot of North American players, but it seems to be working for the players both on the Australian and the Hong Kong side. So might be something in the water down there, being able to hold the balls like that, Matt.
Yes.
All right, so now we are going to see 17 minutes left in the half. Australia 5 points, Hong Kong 3 points. That's going to be another point for Hong Kong. So they are slowly closing the gap on Team Australia. Only a 2-point differential right now for the two teams. All right, and again, this is the men's foam division. This is a placement match. We're going to be calling a short timeout for Team Australia. Oh, it actually looks like it's not a timeout. The ref is calling the timeout. They do need to confer with each other because the referee coach, that's the word.
Yes.
The coach from Team Australia is contesting a call. Understandably so.
There was a lot of chaos that happened, and I don't envy the refs to try to officiate everything, and sometimes missed calls or certain calls do get missed. And maybe the coach just wanted to reconfirm with that ref.
Yeah, exactly. And we did. Sorry, go ahead, Matt.
I was just about to say maybe the coach wanted to reconfirm with the ref just to look out for certain things that they were seeing.
Absolutely, and that I think is what a good coach does. He just wants to confer that this is what happened. He's going to go back to his team and tell them this is what you do need to look out for. Both coaches walking away, they did shake hands, so obviously no hard feelings between those two teams. Just a lot of respect for each other, considering the athleticism of the athletes that we are seeing on the court today for this men's foam match. We are seeing now 5 players on the Hong Kong side, foam ball being sent over number 25 on the Australian side, blocking it. Absolutely well done there. And then we are going to see still 5 players on the side of Hong Kong, 4 balls in hand, so there's going to be 1 player going towards that back line. Hong Kong sending 2 of those balls over. That was a hit on number 25 on the Australian side. And referee calling a no hit on number 7 from Team Australia. That was Christopher Leung Chi Hang. Great throw by number 7 from Team Australia. This is a 1v5 situation. So the member of Team Australia, he is really working for it. Again, holding those balls, dropping actually one of them now, getting low to block. Unfortunately, the ball was just a little bit too fast, going sideways and straight into his knee.
Hong Kong is really closing the gap here. This certainly is quite the game, folks. I think really Australia has to possibly, at this point, either match the pace or drag out the next point, but it's still a 1-point differential, and it might be better off to just try to match Hong Kong's pressure, but let's see what they do. Both teams line up.
Right, so we're seeing now a player, yes, number 12 on Hong Kong being eliminated off of that opening rush. So we're going to see 5 players now on the Hong Kong side. Australia still with their 6th full line of players. All right, so we're going to be taking a look here now. Ball is possession of Australia. Australia with burden to throw. Australia sending one over. Ooh, that is a catch. That is what I've been calling a golden catch all day.
Yes, it was a very nice save.
Yeah, that ricochet hit off of a player right into another teammate, making that catch. Not only eliminates a player on the other team, but adds in another player. Although Australia did have their full line at the time, no players are revived.
And it was certainly the perfect positioning for number 14. And some regions definitely call that a shadow catch.
Yes.
And the score is 5-4. You might be seeing a little bit of a difference in the stream right now. It is 5-4 for Australia.
I believe the app that we have that is updating the score live from the referee table. It does take a moment, but the score that we are seeing from the referee side of the court is 5-4. So Hong Kong is shortening that gap again with that 1-point difference now. Australia still leading with 5 points.
Interesting position for the one ball for Australia. They put it into...
That was a hit on those Australian players, so it looks like it's going to be 5 players left for the side of Australia now. Only 3 on the side of Hong Kong, so Australia does have burden to throw.
And they do. They have a little windmill. It goes low. Hong Kong has 4. Let's see what they can do with it. Probably going to throw 2 at one target here to try to bring... Ooh, and they just throw the 1. Another catch
That was
by
a
number
beautiful
14.
catch by Jones.
Jamie
on
Jones.
Yes, Jamie Jones from Team Australia. That's a hit, so that's going to be a 6-point now for Team Australia. Australia is going to be taking that set. We have about 11 and a half minutes left in the second half of the game. This is a men's foam placement match for the championships here at the World Dodgeball Federation, being brought to you by, World Championship being brought to you by the World Dodgeball Federation as well as Twitch TV. We are being hosted here in Edmonton, Alberta at the Saville Centre.
And another rush here.
Absolutely. These are very fast rushes that we are seeing. And that was a great throw by Jones. And yes, it was a hit.
A bit of
I think a little bit of confusion. I don't think which player understood which of them were hit, but that was Jones, number 14 on Australia, making that hit.
And again, more hectic chaos. 5 balls. Is it? No, 4. Oh, 5.
All right, now, so we're going to see now 4 balls on the side of the Hong Kong team. Hong Kong players 1 ball in each hand. We're going to see 4 on the side of Australia as well. So it is a 4v4 at the moment now. 1 ball being exchanged. That's going to be that 3rd ball. So that's going to get Bird to throw. So on the side of the Australian team right now. 3 of those players from the Australian side coming up to the line. Jones in the middle again. Ooh, Severante not quite getting that one. So that was Severante on the wing getting eliminated, as well as a player from Hong Kong being eliminated. So another 1v1 trade-off.
I have to say, Australia is sometimes feeding into Hong Kong's chaos, and
Yes.
it's more often working for Hong Kong. The Australian players definitely had a lot more players at, right off the bat after the rush.
Ooh, Jones just barely missing the catch on that one. Jones has been on fire with a lot of his hits and catches today, but unfortunately not this time. It's still a great job by him. And again, shortly we are going to see that Beercade player of the matchup in there. And yes, that was a hit on that Hong Kong player. The Hong Kong player just a little bit confused, but that hit was called, going it down into the ground now. Yes, that was a hit off of the back of number 5, the player from Hong Kong, Chang Mingyu. So that is going to be now another point for Team Australia. So Team Australia now leading 7 points. Hong Kong for 8.5 minutes left in the second half of the game.
And just right when I say that Australia shouldn't be feeding into Hong Kong's chaos, they turn it around and get that point. A bit of a morale buster for Hong Kong. Let's see how they respond. I believe they're probably going to respond in the same fashion. Just high octane pressure again. A lot of single throws. Let's see what happens off this rush. Australia taking a quick team. I don't know if did they call a timeout?
Yes, yes,
No,
they
okay,
did call a timeout. It was a timeout, I believe, for the Australian team. Yeah. So both teams discussing a little bit of strategy. I'm going to assume that was a timeout by Australia because they took longer to leave the huddle.
Yes. And sometimes teams abuse that a little bit. They quickly huddle, and the refs definitely have to come in there and break it up.
Yes, understandable. But you need as much time as possible, especially because there has been a lot of change-up in this second half. Hong Kong has been making a lot of points now, so Australia does want to maintain that lead in this game. With only 8.5 minutes, like I said, left to go, I think we are going to be mopping up the floor very quickly for the Hong Kong side.
And that's a stat that I'm interested in seeing, or at least hearing. The amount of times games had to be stopped because of sweat on the floor.
I'm sure more than we'd actually want to know because these players can get very heated both physically and mentally during these games here.
Would you say that they're streaking all over the floor?
No, I don't.
You wouldn't say that at all.
They have their clothes on. It's not quite streaking
Oh,
at all.
that's not what I was applying.
Oh.
Dear God, no.
All right, well, back to the game now. We are going to see 5 players on the Australian side. Jones making a throw, going a little bit short on number 13. Beautiful hit from Australia right into the head of number 24 from Hong Kong. Jones unfortunately being eliminated on that one, but you know what? Jones has had a great showing this game. We're going to see now 4 players on the side of Hong Kong, 4 players on the side of Australia. Hong Kong, 4 balls. They have burden to throw. Hong Kong coming up to the line, sending one straight through to that back net. Luckily, it was picked up by the ball retrievers. That is now going to give burden to the side of Team Australia. We're going to see a 1-1 trade-off with some of those balls. Player jumping, number 25 on the Australian side getting hit out. We also see Severante on Australia getting hit out as well. 4 players now remaining on the side of Hong Kong. So it's going to be a 2v4 situation.
I'm loving the dodges by 13. I believe Sung Fai Ho. My apologies if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. But you definitely have that kind of like double dodge. One dodge in the air and he's able to twist and turn his body. Hong Kong with 2 now. Let's see what
All right,
Nice
Hong Kong
block.
coming up to the line. Yeah, that player on Team Australia, that is number 1, Nathan Tang, blocking with 2 balls, getting nice and low to the ground. Make sure those balls stay blocked to the ground so no hits are made. Going to take that throw at number 13 on the Team Hong Kong side, and that is Ho. Ho Sang Fei is his full name. Obviously, last name first for the Hong Kong players. Blocked by... So it looks like that was an elimination on number 8, Pyong, from the Hong Kong team. All right, so we're going to see 3 players now on the side of Hong Kong. Burden is going to be on the side of Team Australia. He's got 4 balls, sending 1 over. Number 5 on Team Hong Kong, that is Chow, getting nice and low, Chen. And that is a hit on number 13. Oh, but Hong Kong takes that hit, yes. That was number 1, Jackie Luen Su Yu, pardon me. Just going to take a look at the game clock real quick right now, and we are going to see that Hong Kong 5 points, Australia 7, 5.5 minutes left. This is a nail biter.
And
I guess we're going to... Sorry. Go right ahead,
and
Matt.
still lots can happen in 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
the game's certainly not over, folks.
I think that we are going to see a lot of change-up happening in the next couple of rounds. There is going to be a lot of pressure and a lot of intensity from both sides of the court. Now it's going to be a fight. I know I said it was going to be a nail-biter, but we got to remember that we still have 2 days worth of matches left to go. So hang on to their nail. So hang on to your nails, folks at home.
I'm biting my nails. All right. Seems to be a little bit of confusion. Oh, I think, I believe we're just setting up the clock again.
So teams are just waiting at the moment while we get that reset by the referees.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing today, Matt?
You know what? Just another day in paradise.
Absolutely.
The great philosopher Oswald Barnaby said that. Do you know who Oswald Barnaby is?
I know
You're a history professor.
I'm not a history professor. I'm just a history major.
Oh, yes.
And I have
You
not
need to
worked in my field since graduating from university.
Oh, that's all right. He's a lesser-known philosopher, more modern than anything else.
What's he from?
He's from the great books of Derpness.
Sorry?
Derpness?
Never
No?
heard of them.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. It's still a little bit niche right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's some reading material for you folks at home. All right, so we are just conferring now with the referees. So again, if those of you who are joining us, we see a huddle for Team Australia right now. There is a camera on a stick being put into that huddle. That is our resident dodgeball dude, Phil Tran, joining us actually all the way from Australia. If you haven't had a chance yet, highly recommend checking out the Dodgeball Dudes. They have a channel on YouTube. Phil has been here filming content all week, and absolute riot to hang out with.
He's a great guy. Very. When I first met him, I think I just met him outside a Yumcha restaurant, and he just immediately pulled out his camera and started like, "I need the content," and I was like,
Yeah.
"Fair enough." Fair enough.
I actually met you as well there at that Yum Cha
exactly.
restaurant. We got together a couple days. We got into town a little bit early before the competition started so we could get to know each other. We have a relatively large commentary team this time. We have you. Phil's joining us occasionally on the microphone. We have myself. We have Alyssa Westman. We have Greg Whitehouse. We have Bill Fisher, Benjamin Johnson, and of course Terry Thrasher. So that is our entire commentary team. Our production manager Mitch, who I don't think has gone to the bathroom once today. He is dedicated to this stream, and he is an MVP for making sure this works.
Right when you say that, he takes a swig of water. You need to go to the washroom? He's saying yes.
Oh, okay. So he actually did go to the washroom today,
good
but
for you.
He barely takes breaks. He is glued to that laptop. Again, thank you to the Salvo Center in Edmonton for hosting us. And we are going to go into another rush now. There it goes. All right. Lot of intensity. A hit from Jones. I think that was a 1-for-1 trade. Jones getting hit out, but as well taking out a member of the Hong Kong team. Well done. I think we're going to see a lot of those 1v1 trades. That was number 8 from Hong Kong, immediately being eliminated as well.
Hong Kong with 4 here now. And they send 1.
I think we're going to see a lot of careful throws being made by both sides right now. Again, we only have less than 5 minutes left on that game clock now. So Hong Kong wants to try and score as many points as possible. We are seeing number 24 from Hong Kong walking off. That was an elimination done. So 4 balls now on the side of Hong Kong. 2 players left on that court. 4 players for Team Australia. Australia coming up to the line, getting ready to throw. Ooh.
I think this is where you'll start to see Australia slow down a little bit. And I'm not too sure if Hong Kong is following them in that same kind of style. Maybe not. They seem to be still aggressive.
Yeah.
But you can tell right now that Australia is slowly just slowing it down as we end the second half.
I think Australia is going to try and slow down the pace. I think Hong Kong wants to pick up that intensity. And 4 balls now on the side of Team Hong Kong. 1 player left, though. That was a hit from Australia. And number 7, the wing on Australia, dodging the ball being thrown by that last player on the Hong Kong side now. So we're going to see throws being made. Australia, Burden, no hit, 1 ball, only 1 ball sent over. So we're going to see a lot of 1v1 trades right now. They are going to try and match pace. Hong Kong does probably want to accelerate what they're doing just a little bit. Australia wants to make sure that they keep that point spread going, just in case anything does happen in these last 3 minutes now of the game.
And they're probably going to keep 2 as well. They're probably just always going to throw the 1. And the onus is not necessarily on them to force the pace here. It's on that Hong Kong player. They could do this all day if they wanted, but unfortunately they only have about 3 minutes left.
Blocked by number 5 from Hong Kong again. That is Chan Ming Yu. All right, so we're going to see again. Oh, yeah, number 5 going down, getting low, dropping his balls. The potential for a catch there, but also wanting to make sure that he didn't actually get accidentally get a disarm as well. A lot of those Hong Kong players can get very low to the ground. And that's a hit. That is going to be a hit from that side of Australia onto the Hong Kong player now. So that is going to put a 3-point differential into play. Australia now leading 8 points to Hong Kong's 5. We see that there is now 1:36 left on this game clock.
And what you got to be careful in those situations when you're by yourself, whether it be a 4-on-1 or a 5-on-1, is that if you do want to dig in, you can't really be dancing around the back line or those corners, because that last hit, it was more so a line out than anything.
It was a hit on the player from Hong Kong right off of that opening rush. Now we're going to see 5 players on that back line. Australia going wild in the stands right now. 5 players left. Ooh, trade-off between those players. Ho managing to stay in, except jumping up, dodging that ball. So we're going to see now 5 players still on the side of Hong Kong. Australia still with 5 players. So it is pretty evenly matched on this lineup right now. 40 seconds left on that game clock for those of you watching at home. Thank you again for joining us. All right, Australia, 5 players on that line. Everyone has a ball in hand. Australia is going to be making some hard, fast throws right now.
And they could take them. They could.
Yeah.
Australia could just push up the pace.
That was
Hong
a
Kong
hit
knows.
on number 8.
And what a catch.
Hong Kong player going up, number 7. That was Christopher Leung Chi Hang. I believe he went down. He caught the ball. The catch was good. However, it was a hit. I think that's what the referee is calling. Or
oh, maybe it's calling a
no,
lineup.
I think he lined out. I think he lined out when he might have dived for that ball, so it was not a good catch. So that is actually a yellow card as well. That's going to be a yellow card now for the Hong Kong side. The ref is holding up that card, letting him know that that is his first warning. Remember, 2 yellow cards can result in a red card. A red card, you will have to leave the court immediately, and you are banned for their next game. So it's a 1-game suspension, I believe. All right, now, so players resetting at the line, a referee saying go. That player again on Hong Kong, number 5, coming from that back line, holding as many balls as possible and trying to throw them. And that's going to be the end of that game. Australia takes it. Australia, 8-5. Australia in that placement match.
That was quite the game, folks. Definitely a lot of momentum swings, a lot of points back and forth. It was a pleasure to call the match as well.
Absolutely. I think this was our first time working together, Matt. So
yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah, we'll see you. I'll hopefully be working with you later on during this tournament. Still have 2 days left to go. Both teams lining up, applauding each other. You gotta love that sportsmanship here in the gym, and from everyone cheering everyone else on in those crowds.
If I could give some spirit points to people, I would.
Absolutely. Spirit points for everyone right now. Absolutely well done. The sportsmanship is really what we love to see here, because at the end of the day, we're all going drinking at the same place, and that's the after party at the Beercade.
What are we drinking?
I'm going to have a beer first.
I'm going to have a warm glass of milk.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to go to sleep. Because I'm old.
Too much adrenaline after those gold medal matches. We'll see what happens, Matt.
I'm just probably going to take a nap after this one. It was quite the exciting match. Have we decided on the poll?
Yes, I believe the player of the match, we're just going to take a look at that right now. And that was number 14. Jamie Jones from Team Australia. So we're going to get that interview coming up to you shortly. All right, so here with the player of the game, that is number 14 from Team Australia Men's Foam, Jamie Jones. How did that game go for you?
Really well, probably better than we expected.
You guys have been absolutely dominating this competition. Any favorite moments from the game?
Basically, when they brought it close to the tie, we really stepped up. Like we're one group, we are quite strong all the way through. So we work with each other and keep growing.
So the Twitch stream did vote you player of the game. We are going to be giving you this gift certificate to the Beercade. That's the official after party location. So hopefully you're going to put that to good use. Anyone you want to shout out to at home, and what time is it there even?
We're in Perth. It's probably about 5:30 in the morning. So shout out to my wife Taylor and my beautiful kids Mila and Nate, and I'll say hi to Mum.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for joining us again. One more quick question before you go. How long have you been playing dodgeball for?
I started it in Perth about 4 years ago.
Well, relatively new. Again, thank you for joining us on the stream. We do have another match coming up, but we look forward to seeing your team play again. Thanks you. All right, take care.
Yeah, just send them all the. Okay. We are here at the 2022 Dodgeball World Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm Bill Fisher and I'm joined by
Terry Thrasher. One more time out here in a, oh my gosh, I've anticipated this matchup for so long, Canada versus Malaysia. This is a battle of the Titans.
Absolutely. Was it the Canadian women who have always podiums? Is that the?
I think so. If I go back and look at my medal trivia from earlier, the only teams to have won gold so far in the history of the WDBF include Canada, the USA, and Malaysia. And the only team to have medaled every year is actually the USA. That streak incredibly comes to an end this year.
Yeah.
After Team Malaysia, who we see here, were able to put the Americans out of the tournament.
They looked absolutely dominant, but so does this Canadian squad.
I've only been able to watch one match for Team Canada so far in this tournament, but they have looked like they have powerful strikes like that. This squad has a lot of similar members to 2019, but a different coaching staff, and those same accurate throws are doing well, but
yeah, that Canadian side just tagged out C. Every match I've watched her, she has been so elusive and just so hard to hit, so good job on Canada getting her out early in the match.
Something these Malaysia players show every year, men's squad and women's squad, just superb defensive skills, superb awareness of where to be and when to block, and Canada, though, trying to overpower them with the shots. We do see Mora hit out there. She seems to be okay. Oh no, Mora was fine. Okay. Never mind. I thought she might have been hit. Referee Dennis Quennell making the call there.
Tag the hair. Here comes the charge. Just over the shoulder.
Cheng Yamei out there makes the call. Megan Engmekai with the shot. Okay, Jess Gray for Canada making the call. We see those fakes overhand and underhand from Jess O'Quinn holding down the near side corner for Canada. She defers the ball to Karine Biron. Okay, Canada gets a catch out of O'Quinn.
Full power roster on the Canadian side. Last in to the Malaysia. Cheng Yamei.
Okay, she is alone facing down that full Canadian squad. Good defense. Good awareness of where the back line is. That ball. Okay, this is a whistle for shoelace, I think. No?
Oh. Great honesty there. Thought she was getting called on a foot shot, but really just the shoelace needed to be untied.
Yeah, shoelaces. We want them tied. Safety first. It's easy to trip yourself or someone else. Hey, Cheng Yamei playing it really smart. We've seen a lot of these Malaysia players, again, very good at being defensive and then finding their moments, those preemptive shots, sometimes working. The catch made. That's what ends up securing it. Canada takes the early 1-0 lead. I almost said 2-0 because I've been over on that cloth court for a while now.
Yeah. I think in cloth they call that aces, right? The one high, the one low, I think is what
I think that's what Greg told me the GB players do call the high-low shots, yeah. So we'll adopt that. I like it.
I love stuff like that, right? Like those little terms, cross-pollinating, cross balls.
Now, if only we could agree on what those players in the corner are called. Wings, corners, guards.
Yeah, we have everyone here, right? Like, we should have a panel. We had to solidify it.
And okay. She won't be the last player this time because May has been hit out right away. Well, I guess she could get caught in, but you know.
Yeah.
Canada skipping that one short. A little bit of an attempt at a trade. Okay, scrambling back. Flanagan and Go-Shur King. Incredibly, nobody hit in that little flurry, but Malaysia ending up with 5 balls. They do get Gray.
Yeah, that cascade before really put the dodge in dodgeball. Like 4 or 5 balls going back and forth and everyone just getting out of the way. Both these teams are so good at just keeping moving.
And okay, we do see 1 hit. Mora exiting the court to the side. 4-on-4 now. Big shot popping up way out of play. Unfortunate for Elisa Jiao. Yi Go. Okay, that one's skipping dangerously.
Yeah, Eng Ting and KX Chang have all been, in that last match against America, were absolutely phenomenal. Definitely highlight players, so having them as the last 3, and there has to be some confidence in the Malaysian side that this is going to go their way.
Okay, Grays catching Megan Eng Mei Kay, calling herself out there. Malaysia to the line. Okay, she was, after throwing the ball, we did see the player kind of holding her arm a bit. Hopefully that was a jersey adjustment, not pain. Nice block, and again, good evasion.
KX Chang is one of those players that it's almost like the opposite of someone like Caroline Lee, right? Who's just so flat and composed, like you don't know how to read her. She like shows her, she dodges and she's like smiling. Both fantastic players in just their own right. And
I like the nonchalant look. Carolyn Lee often looks downright intimidating to me. They just look relaxed.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
And Ting, I think her arm is fine. I think she just keeps adjusting her jersey. We see her wiping her hands on the floor a bit to make sure she's still got a good grip. Her arm has been solid every time she's taken a shot. 5 balls on the Malaysian side, 1 in the hands of the retriever. Behan has the only one for Canada. They send a couple shots her way.
Just over Biran there.
Okay, 1 for 1 shot-wise, but not player-wise. Canada playing it a bit conservative at the moment. Rowe taking over in the middle. Okay, they send 2 toward Cheng Kai Xuan, who is still talking things over with Ting.
Here on with the counter. Flanagan, the dodge, still 4v2.
Yeah, Canada's been willing to take some of those shots, even if they're only holding 2, trying to make it Malaysia uncomfortable. Malaysia keeping 3 balls on defense almost every time. They are good at grinding these points down, even when they've got the player deficit. Oh, but O'Quinn's going to make sure it's that much harder this time. Standing up for that catch. All those Canadian fans on the sideline. Okay, O'Quinn not able to secure that one.
There's some matches that go without a single catch. And O'Quinn there wanting 2 in a single set. Almost had it too. Good job staying with that.
Yep, came close to tracking it down. Unfortunately, it did pop up and over her. Okay. Canada not able to get through the blocker that time. Good, patient play. Cheng to the line, lets it go. Good block by Rowe, going low. Okay, Cheng steps into that one, gets another ball, gets a 3rd ball. And okay, she's finally hit out. Canada able to put it away. Great effort by Cheng, previously with Ting out there as well, dragging it out for quite a while, but Canada just overpowering it at the end. Timeout called by Malaysia.
Yeah, great job. Takes in there, right? Keeping it moving, keeping it blocking. And I've heard from a lot of top players, right? When they go for catches, it's usually they find some kind of read, and they're looking for that moment again. And it looked like she lasted so long that she thought she had that read, and just popped up a little bit, right? It looked like it went leg into pocket and up, and a little bit higher, and that probably would have been a catch potentially, right?
Yep, had potential.
But it's a game of inches from 30 feet away, and it's
yeah. And so Malaysia, one of those perennial medal contenders, they, in the last 5 WDBF World Championships, they have been the best medal performance. They've had 2 golds and 3 silvers, so they're going to be scrapping to try and make sure they return to that gold medal match. Malaysia with a pretty good round-robin performance. 5 matches, they were 3 win, 1 loss, 1 draw, finishing second in their pool behind Australia. Okay, Cheng this time hit out. Canada in this women's foam division has been looking sharp, 5-0 after the round-robin, scoring an average of 10 points per match. Flanagan hit out, it's going to make that a bit harder. That one popping up, and it is a ricochet catch. Gray finds it while on the ground. Big break for Canada.
great job by Gray staying with that, getting that read, getting small, making that catch.
Okay, no quit on the Malaysia side, though. Obviously, we see them continuing to dodge, continuing to keep those eyes forward. Still looking confident as they come to the line. And they lose Gray this time.
Almost lost O'Quinn as well. She went for that catch and popped a little bit over his shoulder. Staying safe, but very close. Yeah, we have an O'Quinn on one in on both corners. Pressure. Cross court coming from the middle. See another fantastic player for this Malaysia side. Incredible.
Okay, yep. Everybody cheering those things that look like they're going to be hit sometimes, but that's why we have the refs talking things over. Again, they stop the time. Okay. And this time we have help from some of the players from Hong Kong acting as line judges. We get an out call. Malaysia a little bit fired up now. Well, their sideline is. The players still looking pretty stoic. Big fakes coming out of Mora. Canada now, though, will regroup. They will set up. Malaysia makes a call on defense.
That push, right? Like, there's different levels of that push off that back line, and Malaysia's so good at knowing exactly how hard they're going to push before something happens.
And Mora still showing those intense fakes this deep into the tournament. A testament to her commitment to fitness and pressure. That wicked windmill coming out from O'Quinn.
Yeah, it looked like Go was making the call there on what to do from the back line and what they wanted.
Okay, Flanagan stepping into that shot, but again, Go and Co staying alive. It is Go taking the shot again, so still very patient and disciplined play from the Malaysian players. Go still making those calls from the middle. Okay, Flanagan is checking with the refs.
Yeah, it was looked like blocked down, right?
I think so. Okay, C gets the hit onto Mora.
What a shot from C, finding the toe of Mora.
Okay, coming close onto Go. That ball rolling out, retrieved as soon as it exited the court lines by the retriever. Okay, a little bit of back and forth still. Canada still got 3 players out there. The O'Quinn twins and Flanagan, all of them champion softball players, so they've got those windmill shots, they've got overhand shots.
And we just passed the 7-minute mark here. We've only got 2 sets complete.
Yeah, I think if Canada has their way, the points go pretty quickly. If Malaysia has their way, they go a bit more slowly. So Malaysia thrives on controlling the tempo, slowing things down, sometimes frustrating the other team. Canada often thrives on momentum. Malaysia almost always keeping a 3rd ball on defense. We see this is the first time in a while they've sent a second when they lose one on the return, though.
Okay, there's whistles on other courts or whatnot that I thought maybe that corner.
Okay. So after that little scramble, Canada ends up securing the 3rd point. Malaysia on the back foot. That was a very close set, though. So certainly would not say that this 3-0 lead means anything is settled by any means.
Yeah, especially when the game is this low scoring, right? Like, you go in that second half, you take that timeout, that momentum can shift real fast.
And off the rush, both teams getting there quickly, both teams playing it safe. A rowdy crowd here in Edmonton at the Seville Centre, cheering on Canada's hit.
Yeah, Leah not looking to let Canada get away with a shot for free. Gets taken at herself, though.
Yeah, Taylor out there. Yet another player on this Canada squad with those windmill throws that I think if you're not used to playing against them, very hard to read that they're coming in, the angles that they tend to travel at. I'm not going to pretend it's easy once you have played against them a lot either, but even harder if you're unfamiliar with it. Okay, Jess O'Quinn hit out.
Yeah, those windmill throws are just a different beast entirely.
Yeah, the O'Quinns and others actually put on a clinic in Toronto a couple years ago to help those of us who wanted to learn, get familiar with the basics. My windmill throw is not tournament ready, let's just put it that way.
Yeah. It's the Don Quixote of windmill throws.
And Canada now electing not yet, scooching up. Okay, here we go. Taylor faking, Flanagan faking, it's Flanagan taking, gets the graze. There are so many Canada fans here that they are smushed in amongst some Malaysia fans and players over on the far bench. Team Canada back up to the line. Okay, there's a block.
So you tagged out there in the middle. I guess Canada got the scouting report of just how good she is at that throw and collapse.
Okay, that windmill again coming in close, but blocked well low. All right, popping back up after the attack. Megan Engmeke out there as well with Cheng.
Flanagan with that pump fake forcing Cheng to the ground.
Yeah, solo shot from Canada, although they do keep the 2 balls fairly high, looking to see if there's a good follow-up opportunity.
$2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first half.
Okay. good footwork coming out from Cheng, who is able to slide away from that shot. They send a couple over toward Jacko Quinn, who was looking for a catch, but those balls did miss. Okay, and there is a 1-for-1 Taylor hit out. Cheng lets go, Gray retaliates. I think Canada wants to set up with 3 if they can. All 3 balls available for defense. Okay, all of those missing. I like what Cheng was doing, looking for the potential catch, but okay, Gray hit out, referee's confirming. Here we see that contrast in styles again. Cheng trying to play it opportunistic, trying to whittle down Canada.
I was going to bring up earlier how I thought Malaysia.
Okay. So Canada able to eventually break through the defenses, securing that 4th point.
Yeah, I was going to bring up earlier how I thought Malaysia might use that timeout after I said I wasn't completely sure that one was going to end before the whistle, though. These sets are very long.
Referee is giving the move along signal here.
Oh,
and
so
we
we're
are
gonna
going to
go
be, yeah, we're going to be starting it. So because there's under a minute or so, we are going to see sudden death begin. That means the balls will start at the back. No blocking allowed. That is the X, if you can see it on the stream, that the referees will make sometimes with their arms.
Who do you think has the advantage, Terry, between Canada and Malaysia with their styles in terms of no block?
I feel like you probably have to give it to Canada because Malaysia depends on the blocks more proportionately than Canada does. They look for catches that much more often. I think Canada's throws are stronger too. So Malaysia often able to use the blocks to neutralize them, but it's a little more challenging. But they do have that great timing game. They use it to get Jess O'Quinn out.
Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely a lot more of a defense-oriented game from the Malaysian side. And the versatility of the attacks on the Canadian side is absolutely scary. So.
Yeah, but Malaysia often really good at finding those gaps in your rhythm, those moments when you're a bit off balance.
Go, making that backline call.
And these are those situations when those players have to be thinking, okay, it's my throw, but am I going to be attack ready as I do it? Balancing defense and offense every moment. Okay, a couple more sent to Malaysia. Canada hanging on to one. Some of their players giving a slight head shake at those balls getting released. Okay, Shauna Rowe. Pleased that she's not eliminated. Nice smile as she picks up a ball coming up, makes the call. It's Rowe taking the shot. Malaysia returning with one as well.
Yeah, Rowe got that tag on C. It's a big out.
Yeah, everybody playing it pretty conservative. Only one ball being thrown fairly often.
Yeah, I think that out on C is big. She was so mobile on her attack. It's a big piece for this Malaysian no block side.
Yeah, and able to get that shot on Nomura. Okay, Canada earns another ball. We see Cheng Kai-Xuan making the calls for her team, and there Biran hit out, but Malaysia losing go as well. Nothing decisive yet, still 3-on-3. Okay, a little bit of misdirection on the attacks from Canada. Gray maybe throwing a bit off rhythm. I assume that was intentional. Okay, great shot. The one ending up connecting on Gray. Malaysia now with the player edge.
Going back to what you said about the intentional kind of delayed double team, right? Sometimes you want to get that first one in, force that move from that player, and that second player can come in and take an easier tag. And speaking of tags, 24.
We said before, Canada thrives on momentum. They get 2 shots in a row here. It's on them to throw. Okay. We don't see Malaysia looking for catches too often, but I like that Cheng was showing it there. She does tag out Flanagan. It's now down to Rowe, who does get hit, just grazed, and Cheng able to convert. What an effort.
Hey, it's Cheng. Constantly the last one in, right? And just kept looking for those catching looks, and this time ends it with an offensive look.
Yeah, that determination is pretty noteworthy, obviously. It can feel really intimidating when you're frequently one of the last players against a gold medal contending squad, but you know, no flinching in her game. She showed catches when she needed to. She got the timing off on Canada a few times, and just even when Canada was back at the line, just some good accurate shots right on the players that they weren't able to catch. So very, very well played to secure that first point for Malaysia.
Yeah, and that's big going into the half, right? Both teams have to be feeling good, right? Canada coming over with 4 points in this set. Every time they've won the game, it's been 7 minutes long just about, right? Like it feels like it's a really long game. And this Malaysian side on the board has the momentum now going into the second half. They get to talk. They get to make those adjustments.
Yeah,
I want to see what Malaysia changes. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, just, yeah, it obviously has to start somewhere. So getting that first point is always a big deal. You'd rather have it before your opponent's at 4, obviously, but you still need it regardless. That's how, if there's a comeback, that's how it starts.
Yeah.
One thing we've often seen in Ontario and the Canadian dodgeball scene is that teams coached by either Lynn Kirkpatrick or Spencer Sereau often do a good job of adjusting at halftime. So that often shows up with Valkyrie out of Ontario or Fury also out of Ontario. Basically, they seem to be able to fine-tune things a little bit, and often their squads come out with good adjustments. So if that holds true on the national stage, I mean, it might mean that Canada keeps their foot on the gas or they're able to extend their lead. But obviously, Malaysia, super well coached, a lot of experience among their players and their coaching staff. So, you know,
yeah,
I just think there's a high chance both teams are able to keep pace with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, these are top tier teams. Like, you could reset this match like 5 times and it might have a different halftime result, right? Like, both these teams are fantastic, but you only get one go at it and you don't get those retries. So it's really just about how you prepare and how you come in and how you scout so much.
Yeah, and pre-tournament, if you told people this is the gold medal match, no one would have been surprised. It's disappointing that only one of these teams can make it through to the gold, where they will face the winner, which we'll see later on today, the winner of a match between Hong Kong and Australia. That'll be our 6:30 p.m. local time match. But before we get to that, we got to see how this one ends. Canada not as aggressive as I feel like I often see them off the rush.
Yeah. Who's been more productive off the rush? I don't fully remember. I think they've both been kind of laying off a bit, right, on that.
Yep. I'd say it's been pretty close. Neither team being all that aggressive. Okay, Canada letting go with a few shots. They're able to take out one and only one. CD Nur Alia Mohamed Azmi off on the sideline now. Okay, great blocks. Canada still with 6 out there, but only one. No, they do have 2 balls. Jess O'Quinn hiding it from my view a little bit. She sends it over to Gray. Her code, Jess. Okay, Malaysia thinks they got that hit. Looking for help in the back, judge.
Yeah, I thought it bounced, but it was.
Okay, Moran called herself out, but the ref saying it was a skip in.
Okay, yeah, that's what I saw too. So.
It was very close. I will admit I'm not sure, but the referee's conferring, figuring it out, and play will resume. Canada with 3 balls.
Good sportsmanship by Mora there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Mora willing to take the out. Do you see Malaysia evening things up a little bit? Jessica Gray and Jessica O'Quinn holding down the wings for Canada. Mora the one to take the shot in the middle. Lisa Mora, who runs a pretty successful fitness Instagram account called Mora Fit. showing off a lot of how she does her dodgeball training. If you want to see how one of the world-class athletes prepares, she's one of those who makes a lot of her training public. Hey, that ball sailing a little high. I think Go was hoping that would stay down a bit. Malaysia still on defense with 3 balls. They take 1 shot toward Mora.
Yeah, speaking of just an online presence, I think it was MDC Dodgeball, which is the Malaysian National Dodgeball Championship. I think it's NDC Dodgeball. Really had like a ton of good stats on like their local championships that led into the selection of the national team. Check that out as well. A lot of good stuff in there.
All right, we've shouted them out a few times. The quality of their stats and the quality of the presentation is really strong. Gives you some insight into the professionalism of the Malaysian Dodgeball organization.
Absolutely.
And we see the results of that on display here.
One thing I noticed watching some of their matches online was that same roar of the crowd that you have here at Worlds is present in their home national scene.
Yeah, they're invested in their players and the sport. Okay, Mora. Okay, Canada communicating a bit about when they want to take those shots, taking a breather. Mora's catch there, helping to put Canada in the driver's seat. Gray, just a fake this time. Not intimidated was Alicia Giayigo. Okay, she gets a block, she gets another, great. Oh no, she is hit out. She will go off to the sideline.
Mora protecting the feet.
Hang out there alone. 5 out there for Canada.
Yeah, number 5 out there for Malaysia, Ang.
Yeah, that's a good point. We really see Canada making use of these fakes at the line. Their players often trying to draw attention to themselves away perhaps from whoever actually lets go of the ball, trying to disguise their rhythm. Canada, though, no need to disguise that as they did their 5th point.
Five on the board for Canada. What a way to come back from that halftime and put their foot back on the pedal. And take away 4 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock, right?
Yeah, at this point, obviously, Canada's faster pace is something they don't necessarily need to settle into. And Malaysia tends to prefer playing that slower game that grinds down opponents. They may need to adjust in a way that gets them on the scoreboard a bit more quickly. Brady out there for Canada for the first time. Her shot is blocked.
I think Chang got hit off there, and it was Go that was substituted.
Canada to the line. It's Brady who gets another hit. A nice raise, taking out her opponent. Go heads off. All right, Canada still with 6 strong. Malaysia down to 4. They keep 3 on defense, as they so often do. Call being made by Si Kiao Ying in the middle.
Ooh, great tap there. And another to follow, evening the strength of both sides, I think.
Yeah, Malaysia still has 3 out there. They've brought this to be a lot more manageable for themselves. Okay, that elusiveness on display. Mora hit out, but Ang hit out as well. All right, Canada. 50% more players on the court than their opponents. Nice block by Taylor. Taylor, who's more of a stand-up player. Okay. Katie Brady's shot, famous in her home province of Winnipeg. Wait, that's a city. Home province of Manitoba. Putting it on display in the world stage for the first time this year. Dehan with a great block. Dehan, who starred for Canada in Cancun back in 2019. Canada showing some restraint up at the line. They're going to call the play. Okay.
Yeah, Taylor showing off that big tap there on Duran. But Taylor not only has a windmill, but has a windmill fake. It's one of those things you every now and then get shoelace. No one's getting called out.
Yeah, and to see Cao Ying out there doing a great job. 2 players easier to deal with than just one, or sorry, than 3. Boy. Okay, now the players starting from the back line again. Coming on up, that shot toward Brady misses. Okay, Canada secures another.
Oh, the back line. Was that a back line or was that a hit?
I think that was a hit.
Okay.
I will admit my view was temporarily obstructed by a referee.
Yeah.
But based on the Canada reactions, you probably saw it on the stream.
Speaking of which, Saturday and Sunday, we'll have some fantastic views of the court.
There are going to be playoff matches, medal matches, all day, both days.
Yeah, all 6 divisions back to back to back. Bronze tomorrow, gold on Sunday. KX Chang getting tapped out first again.
Canada still with 6. They've been able to make a lot of use out of those big throws. The retaliation attempt by Malaysia does catch Jess Gray.
One thing I noticed was that Yvonne Cher subbed for Croft on the retriever position. So I wonder if Canada's going to sub in Croft at some point.
Canada looking toward the middle. Okay, a Quinn hit out. Malaysia finding those shots. They are not out of it yet.
Maybe Taylor and Mora approach the line.
Brady with a block. Okay, Mora is able to sneak up, get that ball.
11:30 left.
Okay, big shot. They find Katie Brady. Malaysia hoping to find their second point. All right, that throw in from Nicole Tanmay-Fern is blocked.
Yeah.
Jocelyn Taylor and Lisa Mora talking things over for a minute.
Yeah, Nicole Tanmay-Fern, this is her second set on the court after being subbed in for go. What a power behind that throw.
Yeah, that ball popped up. And Taylor with another shot. Jocelyn Taylor connecting again. Lisa Mora out there with her, facing off with 2 from Malaysia. Eng still out there, as is C. Okay, Mora hit out now. If Canada's going to extend the lead, it's going to be up to Jocelyn Taylor. Malaysia is probably going to need to push that pace, as we mentioned.
Yeah, 1 left, right? You want to get this point as soon as possible. And then they need... Oh, and there it is.
Malaysia finally gets that second point, gets some momentum. Their ball retrievers hustling back.
Yeah, Malaysia only needs 3 wins within regulation, and they can tie it in no block. So this isn't a 4-point battle that they need. This is a 3-point battle, but they have to do it within the next 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Still a difficult task, especially against this Canadian squad. It's probably going to start trying to park that bus, as they say in soccer, right?
Yeah, a lot of work to do. Even for Canada, they may be in the advantageous position, but we still got to actually secure the points. Croft out there for the first time is now going to be on the sideline for the first time as well.
Yeah, we were talking about this last night, about how hard it must be for players to come in fresh coming from like the sideline, right? Like you're in the second half, you haven't had to deal with the tempo. How do you stay warm as you come in as a fresh sub in those situations?
Well, I like Croft has been playing, or has been acting as a ball retriever for a while. That is one of the best ways to do it. Okay, Gray hit out. Malaysia finding some good accurate shots.
Yeah, definitely one of the best ways to do it, just to be that backline retriever, right? Like getting that perspective of that ball come in, see how players' throws are moving. Oh, and a double.
Yep, the coaching for Canada confirming that was in fact a double, so fortunate bounce for Malaysia. They are executing really well. They look toward Berrand this time. We see the call being made by Si Kiao Yang in the middle. Okay, that shot coming close. Cheng not quite able to find it.
Yeah, Quinn doing a great job getting back, avoiding that cross court, and then that forward pressure as well.
Okay, Berrand looking cross court, O'Quinn with a block. Cheng with a shot, retreating now. Okay, Canada. Let's go, maybe one more ball than they meant to. Yeah, bit of a grimace on O'Quinn's face.
You know it's not good when the entirety of Malaysia just has that roar of like, hey!
Yep. And they O'Quinn. Okay. Malaysia needs to finish this one off. They have just under 7 minutes. As we said, it is still doable for Team Malaysia. They are only down by 4. They only need to bring it to within 3 when we hit the final buzzer of this second half.
And you can see it from the aggression on the Malaysian side, right? They're not worried about, the collapse is coming. They'd rather overcommit because at this point they have to, right? They're stuck in being too aggressive to make up for that lead.
Berrand skips that one a bit short. We've seen some great blocking and catching out of her before for Canada. I have to think it would be a catch if she's able to make one that would turn this around, but she's trying to use all the time available. Malaysia gets out on the counter. They get that shot through. And look at this Team Malaysia. They are flying out there to get the balls. Canada calling a timeout though. Okay, wind sprints. That's all right. I think this is often how we see the timeouts used here in the WDBF is if the other team has started to build up some momentum, this is the time when you want to squelch it, both by adjustments and just by the fact that you're stopping play for a second. You get a little bit of time to try and make sure that everything can reset a little bit. If it goes back to even, you have to think that's good for Canada.
Yeah. It's really telling, right, when a team uses those timeouts, right? Like, you can tell what kind of gets them and what doesn't, when they think they need adjustment. There are some teams that have been using them after they win because they see their team getting a little too loose, right? They see like, hey, I'm starting to see some of the cracks. Let's get rid of that. Let's reset. And some of the teams are, hey, we're on the back foot. We need to like get rid of this, and simplify this or adjust this game plan. I want to see what Canada's going to do coming out of this. I want to see maybe if they're a bit aggressive, right? That no one's been doing anything really on the rush, but more just calm postured.
And speaking of doing something off the rush, we see multiple exchanges. O'Quinn is hit out, but they take 2 from the Malaysian side.
What would you describe Croft's play style as?
Aggressive.
So there's the tell right there. We see Croft come out. We see 3 players leave very quickly from the Malaysian side.
Okay. Mora jumps, and we see Si Kiao Ying and the rest of her teammates retreating. They prefer playing from the back line, prefer playing that timing game. Okay, they're able to get Croft, but they do lose C.
C, definitely one of those offensive-oriented Malaysian players.
Chang out there on the near side of your screen. Standing, taking. Okay, Brady able to block and secure that ball. Getting it to spin back over to their side. Rowe faking that low sidearm delivery. It's Mora who takes it. Rowe with the coverage. Flanagan as well covering. But Malaysia so good on defense. Okay. Referees calling in some of those line judges.
Yeah, I don't think that was a catch on that one. I think it prior. I think that was enough. But the refs are closer than we are.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of shots exchanged in that little few second flurry.
Oh, okay, out.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't a catch. Rowe is out, but I think she was just hit when she was up high. Referees talked things over, identified what went on. And now Ang draws some attention away for the shot to come in from Cheng. Okay, Flanagan stepping into it. Brady had stepped into the pump fake just before that. Mora recognizes a ball coming over to her side, makes use of the pump fake as well to keep it under Canada's control. Okay, that return shot is caught by Katie Brady. Oh, that could be a backbreaker in this match. Cheng is going to need to do a lot of work to turn this around.
What a way to secure it.
Brady with a confident block. Canada doesn't need to rush things, but they will want to secure the point against Cheng Kai-Xuan.
Once again, Cheng's been the last one in.
Call for the corners to throw this time. They will reset though because that ball comes in from Cheng. Okay, they take it now. They secure that extra 7th point. Canada up a touchdown to a field goal.
Yeah. If only Malaysia could get a touchdown right now. If only. But yeah, 3 points to make up in 3 minutes.
Yeah, and it's doable, but this does run counter to the way Malaysia typically plays. So if we do see them mount this comeback, it'll be a bit of a surprise. But okay, we see a ricochet catch. Mora ends up tracking one down. All the players want to call it what happened, but that's why the refs are congregating. All right, let's see what the discussion results in.
Either way, I think overall going to be a good thing for the Canadian side. I think it's a matter of.
All right, I like Coach Kirkpatrick is just like, hey, I heard you say I hit her. Just let me talk to the officials. Or the other coach. It's her husband, Coach Spencer Sereau, co-coach of this Canadian squad in their first year officially as the head coaches for the women's program. They've got to be proud of the effort their women have put in so far.
Yeah. Sometimes a player just needs that person to vent to, right? So one coach going over talking to the refs, the other just to hear that player out and either settle their feelings or. Right, like sometimes you have a player that just needs to be heard. And, sometimes the coach sees something differently, like, no, I saw this. And just having that trusted person is enough, right? Like, it's definitely helped in the past for myself. And
yeah. And one of the things that we see, if you're ever wondering why everybody doesn't go talk to the ref, it's because we don't want everybody talking to the officials. So coaches are allowed to. Players who are designated as captains are allowed to. Assistant coaches or vice captains as well. Those players and representatives from the teams are able to come into the huddle sometimes, although as we've seen, the officials have discretion to say, okay, you come here or you back out for now. We're going to talk things over ourselves. We do see in these playoff matches, I find the huddles of the officials happen that much more often, just trying to make sure we get things right. Okay, I thought he was napping, but over on the far side, the Canadian ball retriever stretching. Looks like Gadreau is stretching. He was a member of Team Canada's Maple Leaf program in 2017.
I think another good thing to consider, this Canadian side doesn't want to get any cards leading into the rest of the event, right? Like, some of them carry over between matches. I don't think yellows do, but right, you want to avoid any potential for a red, which has implications going forward, right?
Yeah, I think it's only reds that can carry over, and we'll have to, like, the card system has been revamped a bit this year, and I have to admit, I keep going back and reading it, and not every detail sticks in my head. Okay, so it does sound like, thank you to our producer, Mitch, relaying in some information. Number 44 is out because the ball she threw that was directed toward Katie Brady was not activated. If you throw the ball before it gets to that white clear line, it does mean you will be out, no matter what happens with it. That one's skipping in before it gets to Taylor. Sorry, that was Flanagan. Taylor not on the court for Canada right now. Canada gets one through onto C.
Well, getting tagged. I thought she got under that.
Malaysia now with 4. Okay, they send 2 toward Croft.
Yeah, this is it. Go ahead.
Still 2 on defense here for Malaysia. Oh, wow. Barely even reacting, unfortunately, was Ng Ying Shuang. Maybe not recognizing where that throw is coming from. Canada doing a good job of disguising it. 2 minutes remaining. Canada getting a hit as well onto Gosher King, and all right, 8th point for Team Canada.
Minute 50 left. This Canada side has to be feeling good.
Yeah, realistically, no way for them to drop the match now, but pride and good habits still matter. I don't think we'll see Malaysia giving up by any means.
You see Yvonne Scher entering the match. Anybody else being substituted on?
Yeah, Baird, number 4, in there for the first time in this match as well. On the Malaysian side, some of the players we've seen repeatedly.
I like that rush. That triple pitchback. I'm used to seeing the single. That's a big catch by Baird.
And another one on the other side by Taylor. So Canada didn't need to do him like that, but that's how it goes sometimes. And all right, Chang Yamei keeping watch for her side. The call being made in the middle by Gosher King on defense. Scher lets it go. Good defense though still by Malaysia.
Okay. Canada staying aggressive despite, you know, you would think most teams would run out the clock, right? But they're staying on top of it. They're looking to, I mean, if you want to play aggressive against anybody and learn where it's weak, Malaysia's the team to do it. So I guess using that opportunity real well.
Yeah, Canada probably wants to keep making sure they play their game, keep their style out there. Okay, another hit on to go this time. Gray blocks it, not able to be collected by a teammate. And as we get to the final 5 seconds, Canada gonna send one last volley. And that will do it. For the first time in 6 years, Malaysia will not be competing for a women's gold medal. They will have to settle for an attempt at the bronze tomorrow. Canada returning to the gold medal match for the first time since 2016. Canada hasn't even won a gold medal in women since 2013. This squad hoping to be the ones to break that drought.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time we have a new women's foam champion in a long time, right? Because even on the other side, USA is out, Malaysia's out.
Yeah, the last 2019 was the American women taking it, and 2018 as well, Malaysia in 2017 and 16.
Just to give a quick preview before we throw it over to the player of the match, we haven't announced yet, but next up on this court, mixed foam, we have USA versus Malaysia. So if you're a fan of Malaysia, fan of the US, stick around.
That'll be a match featuring some top talent once again. We are going to see if we can get you a interview here with the player of the game in just a moment. Canada celebrating in front of us. Malaysia disappointed, I'm sure, but they still have more to compete for tomorrow.
USA Austria 22-10. I think that's the men's cloth.
Yeah, I think you're right. So they had a close match with the mixed squad from the Americans earlier today, but it looks like their men's squad pulling away pretty solidly.
Yeah, that was 15-15 yesterday when I got to commentate that match, so Austria learned a lot from that one.
Yeah, they've adapted super well. Every time I've had a chance to watch them play, Austria, not just talented, but determined and adaptable as well.
Yeah, and
okay. It looks like we do have that player of the game interview coming shortly. We've got Jocelyn Taylor standing by. So let's throw it over to Phil Tran.
Hi, my name is Phil Tran and I'm with
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn.
Taylor.
And you're from which team?
Canada.
Canada. And what can you describe to me what just happened?
We just won our semifinal game.
Hell yeah! You won against the Malaysian team. You guys did so well. I could not believe it. The score line is 8-3.
Yes, it was 8-3. We played as a team and we got her out. So it was a.
You played strong. You played aggressively. You got amazing catches. Everyone's supporting each other.
Yeah, it was. We played them earlier on in the round robin, and we knew it was going to be a tough match coming in, but we were able to pull it out. So
very well deserved. Very well deserved. Can I ask, what out of the 4 things in dodgeball, what is your specialty? Dodging, catching, throwing, or blocking? Throwing? Can you give us a tip for throwing?
I throw curveballs for the most part. So I just come across the body with the spin.
Like 3 fingers or 5?
Like this.
Yeah. Oh, okay, like this. And then yeah, I love that. I do that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, because you get this MVP for you because you're amazing. You deserve it. Please take care of it and use it well and have fun.
Awesome.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Welcome back to the WDBF World Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. My name is Elisa Westman.
My name is Terry Thrasher.
And we are already off the gates with this semi-final match between USA and Malaysia mixed foam. Both teams are battling out. They want to return to the gold medal stage. Winner of this game goes to the gold medal games on Sunday. The loser will play for bronze tomorrow.
Yeah, and very surprisingly, I think this is the USA's only remaining chance for gold.
Yes, and I am also a bit surprised by that. But yes, this is for kind of all the marbles for USA. We have a couple of the cloth divisions competing for bronze tomorrow, but if we want to see USA taking gold, this is where it's going to have to be. But boy, do they have some competition ahead of them with this Malaysia team.
And we just saw some of the women out there on the court for Malaysia were just playing in a heartbreaker loss to Canada in the women's foam division earlier. But they are back out there and still competing, joined by some of the men. Team USA going to talk things over. Cook, Giovenko, and Ketchum head to the line. Okay, that one's skipping in before it can do any damage. Ketchum's going to be a big target out there, not just physically, but because he's got one of the hardest throws at this tournament, if not the hardest.
And he is no stranger to this pressure cooker situation that they find themselves in right now. Ketchum definitely returning U.S. gold medalist.
Yeah, so much experience on both sides of the court here. Like Kate Gong out there has been a fixture for Team USA for years.
Yes, in fact, everyone on the court at this moment has won a gold medal at a WDBF World Championship. For the U.S., I should say.
And quite a few of them on Malaysia as well. These have been the two most successful countries in foam play for the last 5 years or so. Malaysia cheering every hit or near hit. Ashley Cook. Okay, so Lim is called out.
Cross-court throw from Malaysia, looking to hit out Ketchum while he was on the retreat.
Okay, nice try, but Malaysia, nope, not taking it, just going to set back. And now stepping up, that shot coming in from the middle, blocked. Okay, Ketchum able to get low and get the blocker up as well another time. Giovenko now popping up. Ball retriever swatting that ball back into play. Everybody just taking their shots, haven't connected in a little while. Will this be the volley? Okay, just a graze onto Giovenko. USA using a lot of that clock before Gong takes the shot. Malaysia now, we see a shot coming out from Pham Gia.
4 players left in for the U.S., 4 for Malaysia.
Nice dodge by Ashley Cook, one of the youngest players on Team USA and yet also a world champion and tournament MVP.
Yes, in 2018 in Los Angeles, Ashley Cook did win tournament MVP. A lot of experience on the court on both sides.
And a lot of athletic talent. We see that throw released by Chan Pui Man. A lot of solo throws right now. We'll see if that changes. We get a double shot, not a double hit. Malaysia lets one go close on Ketchum. Gong sending that ball back to her teammate. right, Ketchum sends that ball, bouncing hard enough to nearly get back to the US side, but Malaysia still doing a great job of being elusive. Okay, some flurries now back and forth. Ketchum stepping up, takes a shot.
All players staying alive, running this clock down.
Yep, considering how well these players have been throwing, it is a surprise that nobody's been out. Ketchum with a great block again. Malaysia predictably has been gunning for him when they think they've got a good shot, but the blocks have been there. Okay, Gong hit out, the first casualty in a while. Meanwhile, Pham Gia has been a target often in the corner. He's been getting so low under those balls. And the referee calling Ketchum off. Malaysia celebrating. Ketchum doesn't love the call.
Absolutely. Katie Sanchez, last player in for the Team USA. Staying alive.
Chan Kui-man letting go. Okay, that one's skipping in a bit short of Eng Yi Shuang. Still 4 out there for the Malaysian side. It feels like there has been for several minutes. Sanchez tries. Okay, Sanchez looks for the catch, as you should in that situation, but Malaysia looks for the first point instead. Pham Gia helping to secure that for the team. They are fired up.
First game going to Team Malaysia. Still a lot of dodgeball left to play, folks.
Yeah, that's only the first point, even though it felt like it took a while, and it did. 7 minutes.
That is a long foam match.
Right away, Sanchez with the hit. Yeah, 7 minutes per point is not a pace I would expect to continue in this match. Malaysia's great on defense, but that's still quite slow. But they are able to make that style work so well for them, hitting out Xander Simos. Giovenko takes over the corner. Simos heads off to the side. Malaysia did lose just the one off that opening rush. They play that deliberate style so well. Okay, that one coming in a little bit high from Simonite. Norm Adam Simonite returning to the world stage with Malaysia. Okay, they get Giovenko. Tremendous placement on those shots out of Team Malaysia.
3 players left in for the US. Cook, Gong, and Ketchum. Malaysia's bench definitely cheering them on in this moment. Very excited about each and every out.
See, Pham Gia consistently going so low when he's trying to dodge, getting that blocking ball up. He is a hard target to hit. So far, he's influenced the play quite a bit. All right, Ketchum going one inside, sends another. That one did bounce, though. Okay, Cook tried a very savvy play to get control of that ball before the retriever did. Okay, big shot. Connecting onto Ketchum. Cook as well. Gong holding the line. Getting control of that extra ball for Team USA. Okay, trying that staggered timing a little bit to see if MGAE could be caught as he came back up. The American women switching positions. Cook is hit. Gong alone. She's been the last player out there many, many, many times for Team USA. Still in the habit from last match.
She is definitely used to this position. Been on the world stage more times than, I think I can count at this point.
Okay, Malaysia not forcing the play. Showing respect for their opponent. But obviously they're happy with the position they're in. Gong taking a safe throw. Okay, Malaysia does secure that one. A little bit faster than the first point. They are up 2-0 with just under 10 minutes to play in the first half. So the US did finish second in their pool in mixed foam. 5 wins and only 1 loss to pool winner Australia. Malaysia, of course, finishing first in theirs with 5 wins, including 1 over Canada. See Azalea Donche out there for the USA. Giovenko, the high energy play. Simos. All right, getting the officials to swap out one of the balls. They do get ripped sometimes or squished or otherwise damaged. That's why we keep all the spares on hand. Referees get the players to line up again at the back, and we resume. Malaysia still full 6. Shot from the middle. Okay. Okay, Simos connects finally.
And a big catch by Xander Simos. Crowd is real excited about that one, as you can see in the background.
Yeah, that's a hit and a catch for him, helping to potentially swing things around, certainly making the Americans feel a bit better. Okay, and Simos loses that one on a slippery grip. Catching with the block, steps up, takes a shot. Chen Kui-man heading out. USA in the driver's seat for the first time in this match. Pham Gia has been so hard for the Americans to hit. Okay, they swap which corners where for Team USA. Okay, not a lot of space to dodge, oddly, when there are 6 people, so Giovenko and Amezcua maybe getting a little crossed up.
All 6 players still left on the court for Team USA. Ketchum taking out one of Malaysia's players. Crowd's getting excited about this one.
Yeah, Cheng Yao-mei heading off, but Malaysia still with 2. We've seen them bring them back from 2 players against several in the past. Ketchum, though, steps into that one. Ing hit out.
Only number 12 left in for Malaysia, Yi.
Okay, and it's
a catch. Ricochet catch. Azalea Donch saving that one. U.S. takes their first match. Score 2-1. We are still in the first half here in the semifinals. Just over 7 minutes left on the clock. And again, if you're just tuning in, the winner of this game does go on to the gold medal match on Sunday. Loser will play for bronze tomorrow. So really, this is for all the marbles for both teams. Crowd's very excited about this match ahead of us.
And Donche, it might look like just lucky to be there, but it's deliberate placement for most of the players on this court. Like, she knows when some of her teammates are out up high that there may be a chance for one of those ricochets or pop-ups. Ooh, big hit onto Giovenko. So positioning on the court matters a lot. You might not have a ball, you might not be actively the target. Still important you're mindful about where you are on the court. Donche shrugging out of the way of some of those shots. Simonite taking a few of them for Malaysia. And things will settle down again, just for a moment. Ooh. Simos almost caught off guard by that second shot. Ketchum just stepping into one. Does miss Norm Adams Simonite. Malaysia wary on defense. Still got their full 6 at the moment. Team USA is up at the line. They send one into the middle. Nice dodge.
Yeah, big dodge by number 22 from Malaysia. Simonia?
I've been saying Simonite, obviously, if he wants to correct us or any Malaysian fans in the chat, please feel free. They're very willing to be corrected. Pham, Jia Yi, another good low block. It's been so hard to hit.
And again, Ketchum's throws are so fast, you almost don't see them coming across the court. It's very impressive that he can get low and behind that ball.
Yeah, that's why Ketchum often willing to take those shots from the back line. Okay, Simos releasing one from the back line himself. Amezcua holding down some pressure. Ketchum does snap one out. Norm Adams Simonite able to get under that. I think it's a decent option if you see Ketchum's arm whipping like that. Just get low. Simos grazed. Maybe a finger block, I think, is what he was indicating as he came off the court. Team USA, though, still with 4, all with a ball in hand. They send 2 into the middle. They graze Norm Adams Simonite. The graze still counts, just like a solid one.
5 players still in for Malaysia, 4 for the U.S. Does look like Ketchum got nicked on that one, so 3 ladies left in for the U.S.
Yeah, 2 balls invested by Malaysia, worth it. Amezcua, the one letting that one go. Lauren Hoffman out in the middle. And look at this, Team Malaysia coming up with 3 balls, but only 2 players. They've been doing that a few times, having some players stay without a ball. All right, that one sailing a bit. It does happen. You know, we've mentioned it a few times, but a lot of the players in these mixed divisions have also been playing in men's or women's as appropriate. Okay, those shots were Donche missing.
These ladies in front of us all live in Los Angeles, been practicing together for several months, so I would expect some coordinated throws from them.
Yeah, benefit of chemistry built in for Team USA in some circumstances. Amezcua looking sharp out there, put some pressure on, doesn't take the shot, just willing to set up with her teammates. Okay, they send a couple over. All right, I like the try by Donche, but you see Lim Zhenchuan was ready. Okay, and just clipped was Amezcua. So Malaysia recognizing an opportunity to strike with that trailing ball, they do so. 2 left for USA. Big fake from Donche, shot taken by Hoffman.
Yes, Donch and Hoffman likely looking for the counter, perhaps to bait a catch and bring in one of their players again. Again, another really long match in this set.
Yeah, and I think the biggest culprit for that, not that it's a bad thing, but it's just how proficient Malaysia is at defensive play. You see that they settle back at the line more than probably most teams as they get Hoffman. They're so good at blocking. They're so good at recognizing what's coming in on them. It is difficult to eliminate these players. And then when they need to take a shot, they're very accurate. All right, skipping a little short. Azalea Donche retreats now. 2 from Malaysia coming up. Donche's hit is out.
Just about a minute and a half left in this first half. Score 3-1 Malaysia. Really long matches that we've seen here.
Yeah, we get a timeout called, I believe, by the USA squad. Yeah, these have been long. I mean, obviously, the points come in at a slower pace in foam than cloth. So if you've tuned in on TTV2, you've seen some very high scores at times. But even by foam standards, this one, the pace is being controlled and slowed down by Malaysia. That is, I feel like, when they're the most successful. It's true of their men's and women's teams. And it turns out it's also true of their mixed team. When they are able to control the pace like this, they, I want to say dominate. It doesn't look that way in the scoreboard, but they are so in control that it kind of feels that way sometimes.
So it does look like the refs are tossing the balls to each side because they're just going to go straight into no blocking.
Okay, yep. The threshold for that, I thought we were ahead of it when the timeout was called, but maybe not quite. Timeout had been called at about 1:35, so We thought that we might not see sudden death quite yet, but this will officially make it the final set of the first half.
So we are going into no blocking. Those who are watching at home, that's exactly what it sounds like. Blocking is not allowed. It's only catches and dodges from here. If a player accidentally blocks, they are out. By nature, this game will go much faster than when we see some of these previous games. Blocking is a great way to stay alive, and it's a lot of people's instincts here.
Hashimoto out there for USA for the first time in this match, although certainly not the first time in the tournament. Sanchez as well. Hashimoto taken out. Ketchum's gonna have to take over that corner. Malaysia still all 6. And okay, they finally hit out Fan Jie. So hard to do. He didn't go low that time, they read him. But Malaysia still with 5 out there. Wow, great defensive move. Getting under that shot. Ko Wei Yin in his first time in this match. Okay, Giobenko tagged out as well, Gong. I think that one bounced before it found her. I think she's okay. Okay, 3 balls toward Ketchum, but no harm done his way. Malaysia, same, still with 5.
Beautiful hit by Katie Sanchez, taking out number 89 from Malaysia.
Yeah, Ko. Limited time on the court in his first point. The USA chance coming in from the sides. Okay. And it looks like a hit on Chan Tui Men, who has also done a lot of work for Malaysia in this match. Malaysia celebrating Ketchum with a, no expression on his face.
A lot of excitement on both sides of the court here.
All right, I think it's fair to say Cheng Yimei wasn't expecting that, but she was hit, and as well another hit onto Ing Ying Shuang. Ketchum, once he gets going, can do that.
That is one thing. Don't want to let Ketchum go on a run. He can take out a whole squad on his own, as we just saw here. So USA does take that no blocking point, bringing the score 3-2 going into the second half. I feel like that first half went so quickly, Terry. There was only 5 total points scored in that game. Pretty slow play on both sides. Calculated, and again, a lot of these players are not strangers to the world stage, and they are not strangers to this ball type. Both Malaysia and US play foam predominantly, so they are very used to this rule set. However, this is the first WDBF World Championship where mixed was a part of a factor here. It was a division that is available, mixed. So we do mean 3 men, 3 women on the court at any given time. This is the first time that we have seen that here at WDBF World Championships.
Yeah, and we are certainly curious to see if the same countries would end up looking really strong in mixed that we tend to see in the men's and women's divisions. It seemed likely. I think it's held fairly true. Curious to see how the strategy might look. We see the American players end up starting off by giving the balls pretty much to their male players to start. Same with Malaysia most of the time. We do have a live scoreboard update on your screen. You can see what's happening from around these many, many courts. Again, we've had as many as 12 courts running at once here at the WDBF Championships for 2022 in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, hosted in the Seville Community Center. We are about to get underway in the second half. Malaysia up 3-2 after that very quick sudden death point for Team USA. Off the rush, hit right away. USA finding that advantage off the opening.
Yes, beautiful hit by Katie Sanchez out the gate.
They do give up control of 2 balls, though. Malaysia not able to strike that time. Hashimoto still out there. Ketchum and Simo swapping. Ketchum lets it go. Okay, they find a shot on him. Chan relaying the call for her side. Cook lets one go. Okay, Simos hit. And yeah, referee confirming in this case.
4 players left in for the U.S. And the refs are confirming that was a clean block, although the Malaysia bench does not seem to agree. It did look pretty clean from this angle.
They're a proactive cheering group.
Aggressively cheering. Both sides aggressively cheering for their home team.
Okay, Cook tagged. Norm Adams Simonite backing up, looking happy with himself. Okay, USA sends 2 into the middle. They do miss. Okay, and Hashimoto heads off to the side. Sanchez and Gong still out for Team USA, looking to pull this back. Malaysia looking to pull ahead, reestablish that 2-point edge. Pham, one of the throwers. It might have been his ball that connected. Either way, I like what we see Chan doing, encouraging her team to stay settled, stay focused. Some good on-court leadership. Gong in the back corner facing down 3 throwers, does get hit. Malaysia up. 4th point of the match for them, 2 on the board for USA. Still 17.5 remaining.
To clarify some of the questions coming in through the chat, foam has been the predominant ball type at the WDBF stage for the USA players that you are seeing on the court. However, in a lot of regions in the United States, rubber is played. The only 2 ball types that are at this WDBF Worlds are cloth and foam. Cloth is definitely a bigger stranger to a lot of US players. Rubber might be played in a lot of regions, but foam is definitely growing in popularity, and that is what these US players have played traditionally at the world stage.
Yeah, exactly. Rubber not represented at the World Championships. The USA is, though, as they try to take a shot. We see Pham letting go toward Ketchum. Team USA sends one in and connecting on that second ball. They managed to find Lim Zhen Chuan. Malaysia rearranging a bit. Chan taking over that middle position. Simonite the one to send the shot. Ketchum getting low and blocking. Again, that proactive cheering out of the Malaysia bench. All right, big shot attempted by Hashimoto. Amezcua hit out. Team USA going to regroup. Malaysia keeping one ball in the middle with Simonite. USA looking toward the corner, therefore. But Chang Ya Mei still out on the court. Malaysia, 3 balls, 2 players. Simonite steps into it. Ketchum getting a ball in from the sideline. And Malaysia going to repeat. Ketchum again with the block. Okay. Malaysia going to rearrange things a bit. Their women staying back, looking for a shadow catch.
Hashimoto letting one rip.
Yeah, Hashimoto, a young talent for USA, has starred already. Young player out of Texas who also has some training videos up on YouTube if you want to see what his routines look like.
A young player, but with a lot of experience here at the world stage. He's been on the 2018 and 2019 gold medalist team for the U.S. At a mere 17 years old, I believe, his first year. So young, but many years of experience already.
Very talented. We did see Sanchez reaching a little bit. Okay, Ketchum able to get that shot away. Another elimination. Okay, nope. Malaysia player shaking her head. No call from the ref indicating she's wrong, so she's still out there.
Three v 3.
Team USA Tries to get the hit toward Pham, but he has been so elusive. Gets so low. I can't possibly fold up that low. It's impressive.
I do think that is Malaysia's specialty, is getting so low and behind their balls. They are brilliant blockers and dodgers.
Okay, and clock being stopped. Referees talking a bit with the line judge near the U.S. side.
Call does go saying that Andrew Ketchum did have a clean block, still in.
Not just affirming as much. And he may well be the thrower for USA now. No, it's Hashimoto who lets it go. Gets a big one onto Chan. Grimaces as she walks off. What I like about a lot of the players in this match, like Hashimoto and like basically all of the Malaysian players, you don't need to be big and tall like Ketchum to let go with good hard shots. You just need the right technique. Send your body into it the way Hashimoto just did. The way we see Pham doing it as well from the Malaysia side.
Absolutely. In my opinion, foam is a really good equalifier for these mixed games. A woman can rip a ball just as hard as a man can rip a ball because it's all about technique. This is a very light ball that anyone can get a grip on.
Yeah, Ing not the thrower that time, it was Pham, but these foam balls, a lot of players find them easier to throw than the cloth ones. Ooh, and there is a throw by the aforementioned Ketchum, getting Ing Ying Shuang off the court. Pham, though, still out there. Looks for Hashimoto. Ketchum still in it. Sanchez on the other side. Pham now with 4 on his side. He's squaring up across from Ketchum. Pham retreating now. Again, he's going to play that style that will aim to frustrate his opponents. Okay. He keeps his block. This time it's the USA side who thought that was a hit, but again, no signal from the ref. Ketchum with a hop, this time Pham stepping into another one. Ketchum on the charge, tongue out.
He does an amazing job of just hitting the ground in the blink of an eye.
I gotta be careful not to bang like your chin or something if you're dropping that hard, but tries a drop curve, that one popping up out of the reach. Sanchez tries a counter. Pham looking for Ketchum. Ketchum gets a ball over to Sanchez as well. Pham trying that drop shot again. And what is the call here? Okay, referee saying that that hit the ground before it got up into the grip of Pham.
And the point does go to the U.S., bringing the score 3-4. This is about as, I think, tense as the benches can get in a game such as this. A lot of vocalization on both sides. Strong opinions. Very opinionated teams.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what happens with these very competitive environments. I think in Pham's case, it would have been really hard to tell if you, like, you secured that ball, but all of the things that happened in the microseconds before it would not be easy to keep track of. Referee with a pretty good view, though, making that call very quickly. Malaysia still up by 1. We see Lucas Boyle out there for the first time for this squad in this match. That ball, bad bounce from the USA perspective, fortuitous for Malaysia. An extra ball now in the hands of Norm Adams-Simonite. Malaysia gets one on to Lucas Boyle. Ketchum gets a block, secures that ball. Yep. Steps into one right away, taking out the middle.
Beautiful hit by Ketchum. Not only retrieving that own ball, running up to the middle on his own and making a hit.
Yeah, the USA players cannot allow themselves to get frustrated by the way their opponents are playing. They're still only down by 1. It is within reach. Ketchum the only one letting go that time.
But I would keep my eye on the two ladies in the middle if I was Malaysia. Both Ameskua and Katie St. Sanchez have very hard throws. They can throw over 60 miles an hour, and I just learned recently that's about 100 kilometers an hour for viewers.
Look at you doing your conversions.
I know, I'm learning so much in Canada.
Chan, the one to release from the middle this time. Yeah, you may see, like, Malaysia may get conditioned to expect that it's catch 'em most of the time, Hashimoto some of the time. The women often are the ones hanging on to it, but just as you said, Amezcua leading the way with that volley. Hashimoto following. All right, Ketchum for a big body. He's very good at staying small in the corner. I wouldn't say he's quite Malaysia small when he does it, but very, very proficient. And okay, Ketchum really thought he had the hit onto Pham, but he is out. Pham still on the court. Pham is the one to send that one in on Sanchez. Lim backing up on the opposite wing for Malaysia.
Five players still in for Malaysia, 4 for the United States. Just about 8.5 minutes left in this half. U.S. does need to gain another point to tie up.
And a shot toward the Malaysia players. Okay, and now Malaysia coming to the line. And they send one in.
Beautiful hit by USA right on the toe. Like I mentioned, do not underestimate these ladies and their accuracy.
Okay, the ball retriever hit, protecting us though.
Yes, I've been hit a number of times in this commentator's booth, I must say. For those who might be listening for the first time in this match, we will be putting up a poll shortly on Twitch for you to vote for the BRK player of the match. We have picked 2 players from each side of the court, 1 male, 1 female, that we think have done an astounding job thus far in the game. Poll will be going up shortly for you viewers to vote at home, so please do make a Twitch account, follow us at Dodgeball TTV, and vote for who you would like to hear from following the match.
For sure. There are a lot of players to choose from. We can only have the vote on a few of them. Cheng Yamei letting that shot go from the middle from Malaysia. And this time it's Hoffman letting go. Hashimoto and Sanchez holding down the wings. Okay, Hoffman hits solidly.
And Sanchez makes a hit, it looks like.
Yeah. Sanchez gets back to her feet in the corner. Amezcua in the middle. Hashimoto still out there.
A little bit of questioning on where ball position was in that moment. One ball in the middle of the court, as you can say. Malaysia pushing up on the line, so Hashimoto cannot retrieve it. But it is on the U.S.'s side, so that means the possession would be on their side if Malaysia did not have 4 balls at the moment.
And the shot comes from the middle again. Cheng releasing this time, gets another on defense. I don't think we'll see Malaysia holding less than 3 balls for a little while, if they can help it. 5:40 remaining in the match. A berth in the mixed gold medal match up for grabs. Team USA to the line. Okay, they get one hit on Cheng.
U.S. fans loving that play.
Oh, but immediately Sanchez hit out as well. So timeout called.
Timeout Malaysia, that should stop the game clock.
It will in a moment, I think. hopefully. Okay, I think they've got it stopped now.
So it does look like they're going to be resetting the game clock, so there's 5 minutes left. 5:10 left in the half.
All right, nice that we were able to get a few more seconds added back on. There was a bit of a delay in pausing the match clock.
The poll is up for Beer Cane's player of the match, so please do go on right now and vote for who you would like to hear from after the game. 2 players from each team, 1 male, 1 female, that has stood out thus far in the match. The winner of the Beer Cane player of the match does get a gift certificate to use in the after party on Sunday, but also will get a chance to chat with us after this match.
All right, we are going to get underway once more. Malaysia not thinking that they are the ones to throw, but that is where the referees are pointing. Okay, Hashimoto gets under that shot. Amezcua out there with him. A ball each. Hashimoto trying the cross court.
USA
chant. Yeah.
Chanting them on, wanting to see some action here. Both teams staying alive, doing a great job of dodging on both ends.
Pham and Lim out there. Nice sidearm try by Lim. Feel like if USA is going to be able to hit Pham, it's going to be when he goes low. Nice try by Amezcua. Lim again manages to tag the ball retriever. Amezcua knocks the ball to stay on her side. So Team USA gets a shot from Hashimoto. That one's skipping in on Pham Jiayi. This time it's Pham looking for Hashimoto, who scrambles up to his feet. Amezcua by his side. Hashimoto lets it go. Nice block. That ball popping right back to Team USA. Okay, and Pham, the ball toward him. The USA sideline obviously thinking that's a hit, both sidelines trying to make the calls.
Sidelines definitely in the action of this game, maybe a little more than they should be.
Maybe almost as much as the court sometimes. Hashimoto with a nice shot coming close.
Are such fast throws, so they are very close calls.
It's tempting to look for the calls you want, but these players are very good at getting out of the way, getting those blocking balls out in front, as Hashimoto does as well. Amezcua fakes. This time USA setting up a bit more. Pham still out there. Referees calling arm. Looks like both referees agree with that call. USA sideline obviously pleased with that.
I do appreciate the refs staying firm in their call. They cannot let themselves be bullied by either side of the bench at the moment.
That can sometimes be one of the hardest parts of being a ref, is staying very firm. You got to keep the match moving. You got to keep things with as much integrity as possible. They are the stewards of the game. Lim now stepping up, looking toward Amezcua.
2 minutes left in the half. 1v2.
right, so Lim Zhenchuan still out there, still trying to put this basically away for Malaysia. Amezcua, Hashimoto looking to force the tie.
The
Okay.
U.S. does need this W. They need to take this point in order to tie this up, since we are nearing no blocking in a minute and a half.
And if it does get drawn out to sudden death, that's not the worst thing probably for Team USA, because even if they're down at that point, if they are able to secure it, they will force an overtime period. Lim steps in.
Even the ball retriever is getting very active in the talking.
A lot of emotion invested in these matches. Referee stopping play again.
Does look like a card might be, or a warning might be given to Team Malaysia for some of the back talk happening from the designated retriever.
All right, we will see. Yeah, retriever's getting a word from the referee on the U.S. side.
Verbal warning, no cards being awarded.
I actually kind of like when the referees are a little more liberal with their use of cards. Helps people know when they mean business sometimes.
Yes.
But I can't hear what's being said, so I trust their judgment. This is making the match take a little while to resolve. The points are long, the discussions are almost as long. And we get underway again. American players to the line confidently. Lim with the block. Okay, Amezcua scrambling back. She's okay, she's smiling. Okay.
Oh.
Nice upward dodge. We don't see as many of those. Good verticality out of Lim. All right, nice block. Both balls in front of the incoming shot. Lim tries toward Amezcua again. All right, those last shots from each side. Not connecting. Time has expired on the second half, but that doesn't mean we're done. That just means it's time for sudden death.
Sudden death, and when we say sudden death, this is going into no blocking, as we previously talked about in the first half. No blocking is exactly what it sounds like. Blocking is not allowed. If a player accidentally blocks a ball that comes their direction, they are out. So it is all catches and dodges from here, or of course a clean hit.
Now, what if they intentionally block a ball coming in? Oh, still out. Okay, okay. You have to think that the players on the court, well, you know what, I was going to say they're probably pretty tired, but to be totally honest, there have been a few stoppages. So
They probably had a chance to catch their breath.
It's possible they're not quite as tired as I might have thought at the initial moment. I see some Canadians joining in the USA chant.
And he does block it. Blocking is not allowed. We were in sudden death. So the U.S. do take that point, tying things up 4-4. That is such a common mistake that is made in no blocking, since that is an instinct as a dodgeball player to put up a ball when a ball is coming your direction. It is a completely different change of mindset, and we did see that happen here with Team Malaysia. All right, but we are not done here, folks. That did tie up the score 4-4. So we are going into overtime. Terry, do you know the overtime rules for these playoff matches?
Do I ever? It's going to be 4 minutes of regular play. So blocking will be allowed. Everything is the same as you would normally see. If by some chance it takes more than 4 minutes to resolve, we haven't seen any points in this match take more than 4 minutes. But if we get to 4 minutes, it will return to a no blocking. Whoever scores the next point is moving on to gold. So This is as close as it can possibly be. Both teams are going to have their A lineups out there. Whoever they think has the best chance to bring them into the gold medal match.
All six players for both teams back on the court.
And a sort of different vibe, if you can see it a little bit in the background. The middle court has some frolicking again with Austria and I think that's New Zealand. But we are not done yet.
And again, just to clarify for viewers at home, it's 4 minutes of regular overtime. If we are still have players on the court or it is a tie, then it goes into no blocking. Correct, Terry?
That is right. This is normal play. Ketchum Sands headband. I think that means he's more serious now.
If he wasn't before, I don't want to know what this looks like now.
The Malaysian players tending to be so elusive. They were going to put that on full display. They send one toward Hashimoto, who was one of the heroes at that last point for USA, but he will be on the sideline for now, pending a catch. Okay, nice dodge. Norm Adam Simonite getting up high. Chan Pui Man getting just barely out of the way from him. Okay, there's a hit onto Sanchez. Malaysia. Those accurate shots coming out again. Okay, and nobody hit yet for the Malaysia side. Pressure from Giovenco on the American side. That shot looking toward Amezcua. Sorry, that is Gong. Amezcua standing beside her. Malaysia playing it defensively. They do lose Simonite though.
Malaysia still with 5 players left on their side. Just about 2.5 minutes left in the game clock.
Ketchum stepping up, letting one fly, connecting from long range onto Ng Ying Shuang. As soon as you saw him get up, you could tell he was going to let one of those go. And that shot missing toward Ketchum. Okay, a big hit again. Chang Yamei on the sideline. Ketchum stepping into it. Still 3 on the Malaysian side though, but now they are outnumbered. Team USA to the line. Malaysia always playing this defensive, but they may look for a counter. Pham does so. Okay, Gong ended up in front of Ketchum and takes the hit.
Again, for those who might just be tuning in, the winner of this match does go into the gold medal games on Sunday.
A Amezcua shot missing a little high. Malaysia 4 in hand now. Okay. Ketchum letting that one go. Giovenco's got the only one in hand for USA. And I think they're going to go in for Ketchum now. He does have that blocker after all. I think Giovenco understood where Malaysia was lining up. It's pretty tense. Pretty tense in here.
It is pretty tense. We can feel it here from the commentators booth.
All right. Giovenco on one wing, Ketchum on the other, Amezcua in the middle. Shot skipping in before it gets to Ketchum's feet. Shot missing Chan. Malaysia's wings up, joined now again by Chan. And Ketchum safe on that shot. Just single shots at the moment. Okay, and everybody's still okay. No, Ketchum not. He is taken out. Pham Jia Yi recognizing an opportunity, connecting on the shot. Still 3 out there. Team Malaysia hoping to secure their golden path.
Jeff Giovenco, sole player left in for the United States. 5 seconds
player.
left before no blocking.
Okay. So it's been 4 minutes. And that does mean we go to a no blocking toward our final conclusion for this match. Giovenco still out there for Team USA. Chan, Lim, and Fan, the three of them having done enormous amounts of work for Malaysia, been on the court so much of the time as well. No blocking. Gold medal visit on the line. Balls have to start in play. Players in the back line. Giovenco just being told, put that foot on the back line. He does. We're good. Okay, that one bouncing, I think, before it gets to him. Yep. Giovenco looking for a Chan in the middle. Stepping up aggressively. Nice hop up by Pham. Malaysia with 3 again. See how many they send. None yet.
Jeff Giovenco trying to stay agile, move around, be a moving target. And staying alive.
Oh, the back line call is made. The back line call.
Oh, and it does look like it's a backline violation. That means that match does go to Team Malaysia. Malaysia will be playing for the gold on Sunday. USA playing for bronze tomorrow. In all the excitement, I actually did not see who won Beercade Player of the Match.
Looking over at our producer. Okay, it is Pham, number 12 for Malaysia, taking the player voting in the Twitch chat. We will secure an interview with him. We will send a gift card his way as well. Coming soon. And
Yep.
as you know, we are not quite done here. There's actually 2 more rounds to come. Not sure if my heart can take it. But we will have a men's foam match between Canada and Malaysia coming up, followed by Hong Kong and Australia in the women's foam.
Definitely. We will collect Pham for that interview. Please stay tuned for a lot more exciting dodgeball still to come.
Hey, my name is Phil Chan. And
My name is Jai. Jai, yeah. No, Farm. Farm is my last name. Yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
That's so good. How long have you been playing dodgeball for?
5 years. 5, yeah, around 5 years. Yeah.
5 years. What do you think your most specialty is for dodgeball? Dodging, blocking, throwing, or catching?
For me, it's blocking and the flame blocking. Yeah. I already know how to block.
You do know how to block, man.
Yeah.
You block so well. Can you give us a tip on how to block better?
Actually, blocking is just you need to look at the ball and block. Yes. Yeah. So every ball around away from you, don't go for it. Yeah. Just make sure you close as small as possible and block the ball. Yeah.
That's literally it. That's exactly right. Hey, thank you so much for the tip. Do we get anything? All right. Wait. I think they will get that $10 gift card thing to the barricade. Yeah. But thank you so much. I will track you down and find you. You played amazingly. Yeah. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you.
Have a good one. Yeah.
Welcome back to the 2022 World Dodgeball Federation Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson, alongside
Bill Fisher, the unmuted.
We did it. It's B&B in the evening.
Finally.
We're watching an elimination match on the right-hand side, Canada. On the left-hand side, Malaysia. Men's foam, Court 9A. Semifinals. The winner proceeding on to Sunday. The loser joining the consolation bracket.
They're coming for gold.
For you Canadian fans out there, we got Cody Dan Foley on the right wing, number 82. Longtime veteran leader, Jeff Snow. I keep doing it. Jeff Snow, number 6. Matthew Garcia Silvera. Jason Mergler. Andrusik. Estabrooks, number 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just getting going. My voice is just starting to get going, Bill. How are you doing? We've seen some incredible dodgeball so far.
Oh my God, every match I go to is just like within 1 or 2. My heart cannot do that. I don't have enough cortisol to like stand this. This is gonna be close too.
Big hit to start it off. Jeff Snow taking off too. Mergler. Hold the phone. Inactivated ball? Most likely scenario.
Yeah, there's only 5 on the side of Malaysia, and I didn't see any.
Burden to throw on Canada. Big rips.
I actually don't think it was an.
We're gonna have some clarifications today, I think.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I thought it was a deactivated ball, especially if you said that the way it.
Well,
you never know.
You never know. Refs doing their job, clarifying. That hard hit ball indeed was out. Both sides ready. Here we go. Burden to throw. Extra players for Canada. Oh, last to throw. Big hit. Oh, it's taken out, number 6. Jeff Snow pressuring alongside longtime captain Jason Mergler. Solo throw from Malaysia.
Yeah. Estabrooks Mergler, fantastic pressure.
Watch out for that curveball of his. Big throw. Back and forth.
Little twitch dodges from that Canadian side.
Shang taken out. 3 players left for Malaysia. Solo throws back and forth. No eliminations. Snow passing off to Mergler.
Looks like that ball slipped out of his hands on that cross court.
Guns blazing.
Estabrooks. Great job by Lassie getting under that one.
Canada with the burden. Watch out for some Estabrooks. It's Snow with the cross quarter. Retaliated winger on winger.
Estabrooks surviving that pressure.
Ing on the right wing. High preemptive throw. The veteran, formerly of the United States, Cody Dan Foley in the middle there, slowing his team down. Now out of Calgary, Alberta. Big catch.
What a catch by.
Estabrooks not loving that one. Brilliant throw, but an amazing catch. Snow taking that left wing, and he sends it solo. Back and forth. JT Tans taken out. Lots of protection by 7, taking over the left wing. Gunting.
Canada, I think, up in players for the first time since the set start. Foley making movement on the court look easy.
3 players heading to the line. Big pump fakes and a Snow throw. No damage though. Malaysia with the burden and an extra ball. Big throw over Mergler. He's okay. He pressures back and returns to talk with his teammates. Watch out for Lasiak in the middle. Some Mergler throw. Back and forth. No damage. A high send. Oh, well, Bill.
No one gets to that line without paying the price of a transition and a back and forth. And
big rip. Winger on winger. Ing has taken out 2 players left for Malaysia. A roller.
Ooh.
It's not a bowling match.
Not yet. Third ball type.
There were 5 pins. Boom.
Heading over that one.
And a backcourt throw. Number 3 out of Malaysia. Peck, the captain. Lets one rip from the back. Lasiak opposing him. Michael Lasiak out of Ontario. Dan Foley taking that preemptive strike and blocking it.
Okay. Nothing connecting, staying alive, keeping it moving.
Boys are ready for a catch, but they're dodging right now. Foley pressures. Receives! Receives a brilliant catch! I don't know if he noticed he had a catch at first. Went down for a sit.
That was,
Woo. So, Bill, it's not the first time these teams have faced each other. They are also top teams. So far, Canada has had 3 gold medals. Hong Kong got theirs in 2012. USA has 2, and Malaysia has 2.
Canada looking for number 4.
Toss
Malaysia
back. Moody Youssef, number 14, is on the roster.
I want to see what Malaysia does to change things up here.
Big hit on Peck.
Starting off, nailing Peck.
Going low, pump fakes for days. Mid-court throw, no damage. Estabrooks ready to exact his revenge. And he shoots.
Great job getting that throw off and not watching the throw, but instead looking for that counter.
Snow sends it middle. Big pump fakes.
Both of these teams right now know that if they win, they have a whole day off to recover. Everything has been left on the line.
Big catch! Brooks. It is getting so loud in here. I think the refs are conferring that Jeff Snow got out prior to the catch. He was just kind of stuck behind there for a minute.
Okay. Refs discussing. Either way, the momentum of that, right? Like, regardless of what gets called, right? Malaysia knows that if that isn't the case, they escape, right? They're gonna have to alter their play based on what they just saw, right? And Canada has to feel good about like still doing what they did, right? Estabrooks specifically just leaning into it and grabbing that catch.
Yeah, the grips.
The grips?
Yeah, he could have ripped that ball. And indeed, Snow is called out. Okay. Ball apiece for the Canadian men. 5 headed to the line against 4 Malaysian players. Shots fired on Seng. No damage.
Seng getting real low. 2 balls hovering right over him.
Big hit on the corner. A head
Everything
shot.
coming in.
Taking out 10. 1v5. An exchange, but nope. No trade today. Yusuf. Bring it in. Not too often do you see Canada rush onto the court with every win, but there's just so much amped up energy right now.
Every time I have come to Canada and watched them play, right? I've seen the BC provincials, I've seen nationals, everywhere. Canada is not afraid to let go of that ball and get that out.
Oh yeah, deliver the send.
Yeah, you're out there, cool. Come at us with 6. You have 1 player left. You're gonna throw 1 at a time, whatever. They are aggressive and they know how to be aggressive.
And we could see that out of Yusuf. He knew that moment that didn't turn into a trade meant it was his turn to just glide up to the line and finish the job.
Oh my God.
And we were seeing that earlier in the tournament. That was one of Canada's weaknesses, being able to finish out a set. It's been a major improvement since.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that's so cool about a full tournament, is seeing in-tournament improvements, roster changes, optimization by the coach. We're going to want to see it in the half. Whoever's leading will likely want to hold on to what they're doing.
Just for anyone joining late, because this is the most exciting start to a match, I think.
Yeah. Well, there's 100 people in the stadium watching with us, and they're saying, "Let's go Canada" right now.
I imagine people are sharing, and if you're not, share it, because this is fantastic. If you're just joining us, this is the semifinals. Winner moves on to gold.
This is a great semi.
Day 3 of 5.
Big shots back and forth. Garcia Silvera is taken out. Full court still for Malaysia. Malaysia with the burden. Shots fired. Mergler staying alive. Lots of balls for the Canadian men. Captain Mergler with the play call on the right wing.
Foley connects. Estabrook's high.
Captain staying alive for Malaysia. Beck. A 1-2 punch.
Beautiful
Do we have a
catch.
Do we have one of the most epic team catches possible as it rainbows over?
Clip it, clip it. Please.
Twitch, clip it.
What a move. I don't even think I fully processed that yet. Like,
earlier in the tournament, we were seeing those moments turn into a double tap, where the other player, they're making their way forward and they get hit out, versus just staying with it like a wide receiver out in the field.
Yeah, right, knowing exactly where his feet are, staying in bounds.
Speaking of feet, look at Merkler's shoes. I'm a big fan. There's some amazing shoes on both sides, by the way. Okay.
Refs clarifying with the coaches here. Trade saying Malaysia only got 24%.
I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of referee moments during this match. It's so important to get these clarifications. So it's not only just 40 minutes. We get moments to pause, reflect.
Yeah.
Wipe the sweat off.
There are refs all over this court.
Big throws, missing their targets. Yusuf diving out. Yeah, we both noticed there. He could have been a little trip hazard for Mergler. Solo throws back and forth, volleying. Mergler! Holy! What? The Ham Mergler does it again.
I was going to do the same thing. What? Oh. Just the read on that cross.
Garcia Silvera back on the court, heads to the left wing. He's ready for some action. Big ups. Malaysian men backing off, a ball apiece. Burden to throw on Canada. Shot clock counting down to 3, 2. Snow gets it out just in time. A counterattack happens. Estabrook showing great honesty, getting out on that one.
Yeah,
Tan takes him out.
Shot. Just glancing the side of Estabrook's.
So close. Yusuf providing the pressure. Garcia Silvera shoots it.
Right on Gunting.
Unbelievable athleticism on the court right now.
Yusuf, so much pressure, forcing those moves. You see they're just coming a little bit wide on Gunting.
Solo shot, no damage. Malaysia's burdened through 3 men, 3 balls. Winger on winger, expertly blocked. Double ball blocked by Garcia Severa, and he manages to sweep. Cross court shot, hammers Garcia Silvera, but he takes a trade. Legendary Yusuf left on the court alongside Shen with a hard hit.
Fantastic
Point
shot.
on the board thanks to number 2.
Hey.
And a
Nailing
timeout
that
taken? Or no, they're just doing the on the court, off the court. Taking the most of that in between the set time. Okay, Joshua Shakura on the court. One of the fastest men in Canada. Get ready. Toss back. Goes defensive. He's taken out right away. So is Garcia Silvera. Meanwhile, the hero of the previous set, Shang, is taken out. Ball burden on Canada. 4 on 4. Gunting waiting back while his colleagues head to the front line. And a big shot. Snow just so close to 2 catches right now.
Solid
We'll have to
shot.
remember that for later.
Shot up for Estabrooks.
Mergler going low. Bending a knee and sliding back.
They look good.
Dan Foley with a backcourt rip. Burden to throw, now Malaysia.
I wonder what he saw. Just someone looking away for a second? Or?
Oh, back step out. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Got
back-
low, but he stepped way too far back. That was an issue earlier in another match.
You gotta get rid of these lines.
Maybe. Oh, big pump fake. Estabrooks, Dan Foley playing pass with one another. What a curve on that drop shot. Well done, Gunting, but Cody Dan Foley staying lower. Big blocks, counterattacks. Dan Foley is hammered. Big exchange. 1v3. Kalen Estabrooks.
Estabrooks.
Timeout called.
Foley and Estabrooks doing so good under pressure there. Couldn't come up with either side, but and Malaysia side, 2 in a row. That's the response. Malaysia looking solid now.
Pretty incredible. 1-2. Are we going to get away from ourselves? Nope. 2-2.
Canada takes their timeout. 6:30 left. I wonder, are they staying with that lineup? Are they adjusting the game plan? I don't know what's going to go happen here.
There's so much depth on both teams. It's incredible.
Oh my God, yeah.
Lazic rejoining the line. Big cheers for Canada. The Malaysian men bunched up, 3 apiece. That's a pretty tight formation over here, hey?
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen. I think it's probably going to be a straight back pitch back. Double pitch? Yeah.
Good block. Sakura thinking he had it.
Yeah, just the double and triple pitch are nice. It really puts your rushers a little bit more danger, but at the same time kind of guards them because you have these extra players that when they take the shot, you have this cascade still with earlier activated balls if your opponents don't do it. So it's I'm bringing more sword to the sword fight kind of deal.
Big throw, counterattack, takes out Mergler. For anyone new to the national game, I want anyone to see Jeff Snow in the left wing, fully ambidextrous. Watch him switch the ball in hand. Sakura, like I mentioned earlier, one of the speediest players.
Yeah, has no problem playing under pressure.
Big throw goes high. Snow needing to calibrate that throw. Sakura goes right low. Just low of Ing.
Foley created a lot of nice pressure there to open that up. Forced some moves.
Woo, good throws and a great spinorama there.
Yeah,
oh no, Sakura lets it go.
Onto his sideline.
But
Not as bad.
Thankfully, there's a ball retriever right there. Dan Foley provides pressure, returning to his team. 4 balls, 5 players. Their burden to throw. Another brilliant Jeff Snow throw. Going wide of its target, though.
Routine just moving those hips, keeping it moving, keeping it loose. Ooh, I think Foley thought he saw the lineup, right? Thought if one dodge, he was hitting the screen and.
Exactly. The hops by Sakura, staying alive.
4:30.
Play call now by the Canadian men, spread out to the line. Pump fakes for days. Solo throw again, missing wide. We haven't had a target hit for a while, except for Jeff Snow.
5 for the side of Canada.
Canadian men heading down to the line. 1, 2. And 1 out. The winger is taken out. 4, 5 players left for Malaysia. Whoa! What a way to stay low.
Foley tapping the other side.
No out here. Dan Foley taken out in the process. We need a towel moment.
Yeah, going to get the water off the court. We don't want anybody getting hurt. All these players, it's not like a baseball pitcher, right? They throw and they get to be nice and steady. No, they're throwing a baseball at another baseball pitcher and
exactly.
Don't want to get hit by it, and they have to do it.
Boom, back and forth trade in favor of Malaysia. They still have 4 players. Garcia Severa lets it rip.
Both of them thought they saw openings, but Malaysia not giving them anything.
Bone throw countered. Laziak in the right wing, number 1. Garcia Severa doesn't want that ball. Cross court, brilliance. Laziak barely staying alive with a 2-ball block.
Laziak so impressive that being able to get down, get small, pop out of it, and make those plays.
Counter attack. Cross. Sheng lethal from that left wing.
Malaysia chooses not to use that collapse. They choose to come back and call the play with 3 balls.
Wow, that is getting small. Laziak with the ball advantage. These backcourt, midcourt sends aren't challenging the Malaysian men right now. Their burden to throw. Up and down. Laziak brilliantly staying alive. Surviving the aces. High, low.
Yeah, and not only that, but there were 3 balls in there, and one was a drop shot, a high,
that
a low.
trailer?
Yeah.
Oh. He almost stepped on it.
Yeah, on the way down.
Burden, players, Malaysia. Shot clock counting down. Another brilliant block. JT Tan taking out that little trailer, could have sneakily hit Peck. Laziak taking a breath, defending himself. He's taken out. And now Malaysia with the lead.
Canada took 2, Malaysia taken 3. Uncontested. Minute 10 left in this half. Canada's looking to at least tie it up. Malaysia looking to put some insurance on that. Paying a high premium for that insurance, though. That's not a big enough gap. Whew. I wonder, do you think they go for the triple pitch again?
Hey, if it's working, stay with what's working,
Yeah,
right?
I think they're going for it.
Yeah.
Right, they got the 1 back.
And they're off on the opening rush. Toss back, good. No damage done. Foley with the late throw takes out his target. Shen pointing out the trail that was made.
Yeah, I think that was from the landing.
Yeah. Big hops, big crash.
Is that Shang that's first out?
42 seconds left in the first half. Let's go dodgeball. Here we go. Big shot fired, taking out 7. Gunting is gone. 4 players left for Malaysia. Odds in favor of Canada of tying it up.
Getting out of the way of everything, and that one to hit him solid.
Mergler now on that left wing. Moody Yusuf going into the middle.
Still 6 on the side of Canada.
Dan Foley holding up that right wing. Dan Foley taken out. Yusuf's taken over for him. 3 seconds left in the half. Yusuf fires just in time.
Yusuf and Garcia Silvera tapped out.
Garcia Silvera taken out on the fraction of a second left. Same with Yusuf. That was a very damaging last second. 3 players Malaysia, 3 players Canada. 2 vets, 1 young gun. No block, and a brilliant
Estabrooks.
catch.
Oh my.
Estabrooks' second reaction there. Brings back Dan Foley, but he's not long for this world. What'd I tell you? We're having a lot of breaks so we can take in the moment. David Armstrong out of Ottawa, Ontario, our head ref. Only the captains can speak to the refs. Making some important clarifications right now.
I guess I'm wondering what the...
You're fluent in lip reading, right? Did you get any of that?
Yeah, I think it was...
Yeah, that's good. So, end result, point for Canada.
Yeah. 3-3.
All right, I'm going to need a break from that. That was intense. Oh,
That first half was 10 hours, right?
Is it tomorrow already?
Better be.
Wow. Let's take a look at the live score update. Canada playing another match, 8C. That'd be cloth, 13-1, leading over Sweden. Sweden also playing playoffs mixed foam, leading over Norway 7-6. Taking a look at the other games, 6-6 tie, men's foam. Beat of it from this morning. There's no giant red X for me to not be distracted. Playoffs men's cloth, 20-8.
Longest match in history.
Yeah, well, they've found themselves in a different universe. They've been locked forever.
The fourth dimension is a dodgeball court. In the year 2022, there's no subs.
Lost in the Pacific between Mexico and New Zealand. Big here's on the Malaysian side. The men are getting ready.
Estabrooks now, I think, with 3 catches in this match. What a stat. 3-3. So Canada took the first 2. Malaysia took the next 3.
Yeah.
Canada said, "Nah,
Sounds
we're
like
going
a good
in even to
parenting
this."
schedule. That's a divorce dad joke. See, earlier we were doing dodgeball dude and dodgeball dad. All right, we're gearing up for the second half. The usual suspects in Canada. We're missing one, though, if my very basic math skills are working for me.
No, they're just very confident.
That's Cody Dan Foley. That's a flex, eh?
Yeah. The intentional false start.
Similar usual suspects for Malaysia. Watch for a lightning fast opening rush. Here we go. Toss and throw. Hits the ground. No eliminations. But there's, what did we say?
I just thought it was strange that the retriever was like yelling.
Okay, let's have a moment.
Catch?
Catch is good.
Where was the catch? What did I miss? Oh, it was a bounce off?
Deflection off a person into the hands.
Got it.
Great grips by Merkler. Presence of mind to save a teammate. Big throws, huge counters coming. Dan Foley taken out on that right wing. They have masterfully targeted him this match.
We'll find those spots.
No, Merkler.
If you're gonna get 2 outs back to back, that's a set of players to hit.
Did he just take off 16 years worth of dodgeball right there? Not today for Estabrooks. Oh, Ing at the line. Yusuf. Back court throw. Whoa!
I think that was a catch.
He's ruled it. It was ruled an out.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yusuf on defense. Shot.
Yeah,
One
Yusuf
out
alive.
so far. Gunting taking out 3 Malaysians. Low throw. And a late trailer. Tan, the man. Whew. Point on the board. Malaysia 4. Canada 3.
JT Tan hitting Yusuf. And just so amped.
Look forward to him getting some major ups some point in the game. His ability to levitate, and I'm using that word correctly, it's just unbelievable.
You're talking about Yusuf, right?
Yes, yeah.
That's why I didn't see that catch earlier. I was just watching him jump like 9 feet in the air 3 times in a row.
Now Canada hoping to line up for a fast sprint. They're off. Malaysia with the advantage. Snow holds back. Malaysia last to win. Their burden to throw.
Yusuf slipping by that one.
Just getting out of it. Passions running high on both sides. Canadian men burden to throw. Big rip. Yusuf taken out.
Gunting, Yusuf, 1-for-1 trade.
Player trade. One of the most unsung strategies of dodgeball is the trade. Not intentional in this case. Mergler robbed of the retaliation opportunity. He was ready to get going on that counter. Burton, Canada.
Dang, doing so much work.
Foley, big hops and big blocks.
Yeah, protecting those feet.
4 men heading to the line. Shot fired, get ready for defense. Malaysia slowing it down for the play call. Tay cross courts it, misses his target.
Little slide by Lazic. Getting out of the way of Tay's throw there.
Big ups, back and forth, cross corner. That drop shot was nasty by Dan Foley, but Ing is staying alive.
A lot of people getting thrown out that they think is off guard, but they know exactly what's coming and getting out of the way. Estabrook's knocked out now.
Sniped. Snow taking that left wing. Long-time veteran. Shooting at an Ing. Ing is doing his best to stay alive. Burton to throw Malaysia.
Foley is so crafty and full of pressure on that front line.
Hard throw goes high of his target. Winger. Sheng staying alive. Malaysia's Burton to throw. Solo. Zlaziak returns it. No damage. Watch out for Ing. Pump fakes. Big shots again on Snow. Unable to bring it in for the 3rd time.
Snow kind of getting caught up with the retriever there, just trying to secure that ball.
Zlaziak, Dan Foley. Ever so skim.
Oh, nice pressure there, forcing that move, and that's it, just needs to force it.
Solo throws, countered again. Lazic narrowly missing. Great pancake there by Jack Hall. 4 balls, 2 players. Burton to throw for Canada. Shots back and forth, big hit on Tan. 3 Malaysian men remain. 4 balls, they head to the line. Preemptive throw there, Tate being smart going low. And a 1-2 punch. Make it a 5 for Malaysia.
Okay. No timeout called on this Canadian side. They're down 3. They're looking for 2 wins. At the very least in the next 13.
Both sides ready. And they're off. Toss back in favor of Canada. Bobbled by Yusuf. Byron Wrong out of British Columbia takes that left wing. They're mixing it up.
Pressure.
Shots back and forth. Merkler staying alive.
Byron Wong taking that first shot on his first set in the match.
Burton, Canada. Solo throw. Garcia Severa missing its target. 3 players going to the line for Malaysia. Watch out for those counters. Low throw and a rebound.
That's always rough.
Last to throw for Canada. Big hit on Yusuf. Gunting retrieves the ball for his teammates.
4-ball play for this Malaysian side. It was all 6.
High, low. Sweat time. Malaysian men being coached to get to the back line. It's reset time. Let's hurry it up. Armstrong using whistle language to say hurry it up. Gentlemen, please get back to the line.
Take control of the court. No free timeouts in dodgeball. You get
Sakura.
1.5.
It back and forth. Just taking a moment here, conferring to make sure one of the best matches you'll ever see is well governed. Well, Bill?
It looks like the clock died for a second, so ref's just looking to resolve that.
12 minutes, 18 seconds remaining. Plenty of dodgeball ahead of us. 6 Malaysian men, 5 Canadian men.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Burden to throw. Malaysia with the extra player. Sending it back and forth. Sakura pump faking with Mergler.
A little collision traffic there. Garcia Severa and Mergler.
Burden, Malaysia. Wong narrowly skimmed. Everyone in British Columbia hoping to see him again later in this match. Ng providing amazing pressure on that right wing. Communicates with his teammates. 3 balls. Solo send. Perfect on Mergler. It was a bounce? Bounced into his knee pad? Oh, ball is it? Sakura.
Block into Garcia Severa. Unfortunate.
Oh, it's too bad. Big rip. Miss. Counterattack by Esterbrookes. Watch out for that line.
That's the problem with these big dodges. Sometimes they're a little too big.
Speaking the line again.
Mergler tapped out.
Esterbrookes, Sakura. High fastball by Esterbrookes.
Esterbrookes wasn't happy with that one either.
Lots of Malaysian men left 3 headed to the line. A 1-2 punch right in the gut. Esterbrookes in a 1v5 situation. Cool as a cucumber, chewing his gum, but he takes one right on the knee.
Timeout, Canada. 10-18.
Canada pulling the e-brake. So Bill, what can be done here? How do you change it up? It's just ever so close.
I don't know. I think I'm feeling Canada's playing maybe a little bit too much in the back line.
Yep.
And to get up and try to force more dodges on that back line, right? Make them play a little bit off. It seems like Malaysia's getting that line, being able to attack here, and Canada's going more for that transition play. And
true. A lot of solo throws. Some of the most amazing throws from Malaysia were the 1-2 punch. If I were to have a favorite stat, it would be time in attack zone, or TAZ. And Malaysia's doing an amazing job of, like you said, being up there for more than just initial throw. They're very quick to return.
Yeah. Right, sometimes that backline play is phenomenal, right? And like you stick with it. I think it was the, who was it? I think maybe it was the Hong Kong woman who I was really impressed with. with their ability to like shift up. They would call beforehand, like if they were doing like a middle charge or if they were doing a full commit charge. They almost had like 3 tiers of it, and they were always in sync.
Lots of pump fakes, but no throws. Shot clock counting down. 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think you always play from that back line, right? Your opponent can read a certain amount.
Big throw by Estebrooks. Countered. They're still alive. Roman Leibels joined the team. Coming in for the play call. Byron Wong out of British Columbia still there. Big throws. No damage.
Not yet.
Solo fire. Snows. Teetering but stays alive.
That Dan Foley pump fake. it's scary on the other side of it.
Leibel sends it. Retreats and stays alive. 9 minutes and 18 seconds left. Dan Foley switching it up, ripping it. Watch out for Byron Wong.
Timeout Malaysia.
Timeout called for Malaysia?
Yeah. I'm really curious about that. Phil Tran, the dodgeball dude. Just getting some player perspectives. Share with the world. Canada using that Malaysian timeout to their advantage. It's there, why not use it?
And they're so important to strategically take them. Let's go dodgeball. Here we go. We're lined up. 5 Malaysian players, 6 Canadian. Noting Byron Wong's made his way to the right wing. Lines up for a counter.
There are 2 matches going on right now, and I heard that, oh, and I was like,
Yeah.
what happened, what happened?
Hard shot. Leibel loves to make that shot and fly right back afterwards.
Oh,
Wong going
long tap.
not low enough. Big hits. 4 players left for Malaysia. 4 on 4. Garcia Severa. Three players remaining for Canada. Jeff Snow taking the right wing. Estebrooks holding up the middle. Solo fire. Gunting missing. These Malaysian men were silver medalists in the last World Championship.
Ooh.
Dan Foley getting those hands back just in time.
Beautiful play. So much setup by Ng. Getting Foley on the ground. That cross court comes out, and the response. Oh.
Back and forth, lots of action. 2 players left for Malaysia. Gunting, Shang, they have been top performers this whole match. Will they be your Beercade player of the match? Who will prove themselves on the Canadian team? There hasn't been a point for their side this whole half.
Estebrooks getting over that one. A little bit of pressure. Tanner will take it from the line.
Back and forth. Big shot by Dan Foley. Blocked by Gunting.
Ooh.
Esterbrook.
Kind of like a little accidental block almost. Right, like he just got there in time.
Getting small could just mean pulling those elbows in. Gunting is Sheng with the play call, 2 balls apiece. Watch out for that counterattack. Lethal Dan Foley.
6 minutes. These Canadian men have to win 2 at least in regulation.
1-2. What ups?
5-ball play from the Malaysian side.
Dan Foley targeted. Gets cross court countered.
Yeah,
from our angle, we could just see what was about to happen.
No balls for the for Esterbrook, but still gets through.
He's adjusted that precision targeter, and it was spot on. Esterbrook with the cannon.
Esterbrook
shows us how to do jumping jacks during a dodgeball game.
Yeah, he's been doing some yoga.
Wow. Sheng brilliantly getting low. Managing his time. One-on-one. Huge moment. And a big, decisive point right into the breadbasket.
Just got caught up with that retriever again. Hand that ball off.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left. 4-point lead. Maxime Kluche, number 15, takes center. He gets the toss back. No rip. He gets the ball back. Burden the throw, Malaysia. Canada ready to go. We also have a substitution. Number 16, Harrington. He gets hit. Was that a Kluche throw?
Beautiful shot. Yeah, coming in and immediately getting that out.
Dan Foley pump fakes, pressures all the way to the line. That's what this team needs. Ball advantage, Malaysia. 3 players heading out, 1 with 2. There's players to spare.
Canada has to move. 3:30 left. They need points. 4 points.
Burden the throw. Malaysia, shot clock counting down. Esterbrook somersaults his way out.
Yeah. Malaysia's playing for time. Canada's playing for points.
Dan Foley, another push. Wong himself cross-courting.
Malaysia earned their keep now. They get to control how this game goes.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Dan Foley has been incredible getting up to that line.
Yeah.
Maxime Kluche in the middle. Byron Wong on the left. It's Kluche with a hard throw to the right wing.
Yeah, like you were saying, Dan Foley, just 30 feet of pressure.
4 players, 4 balls heading to the line.
Peck.
Boom.
Peck getting rid of some pressure, though.
There goes Dan Foley. And Leibel. Sakura taking that right wing. Kluche with the play call. Big shot. Countered. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
2 players remaining for Malaysia. Byron Wong, your hardest foam hero, number 16.
Wow. Oh, line. Oh.
A card has been issued. Yellow card.
Got the catch, but out of bounds. That's rough. Oof. This Malaysian side, though, looking for gold now. Not today.
Not today. They can start polishing their final shoes right now.
There again. Looks like, yeah, they're doing some subs.
Looking for substitutions, but maybe a little too many. Back and forth, Liable missing his target. John Woo's joined, number 28. Timeout. For a little pause in the action to clean up the sweat.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this Malaysian team now is looking to Sunday, right? They're in gold. They're not going to risk an injury.
No way.
In the last 2 minutes, right? Like, there's no reason to risk it. They're playing safe for a good reason. It's
Shaw, number 17, has joined the roster. Wong, yet again, taken out of the wing.
Yeah.
Kluche taking him over.
From last to first. Kluche just coming up a little bit long on that drop ball.
JT Tang on the left wing. Big shots back and forth. Aaron Guerin in the middle there with the play call. Big rip again.
The way Peck landed, I don't know how these players have a tailbone sometimes.
Good rip. 4 men to the line. Kluche with a hard shot, missing its target. Counterattack, Sakura staying alive.
Oh,
Woo!
takes two.
Kluche's alive.
Just wide, just wide.
4 players, 4 balls, heading to the line, not much time left.
Woo!
The 2 missed catches on those brilliant throws. Less than 30 seconds to go.
I think Malaysia's okay with getting hit right now.
It's too bad this game can't be paused like New Zealand and Mexico. 4 balls, 3 players. Malaysia rips it back and forth. 7 seconds left in this brilliant match.
Peck. Peck saw an opportunity and seized it. Canada declines the no block. Not getting 5 points out of a no block, but okay. Canada, men's foam. They'll move on to Saturday for their bronze medal match. Malaysia moving on to Sunday for their gold medal match. Do we know their opponent yet? Do we know that? I think it was Hong Kong and Australia. Those are two
Hong Kong and Australia. Australia with the win.
Let's. By the way, we have one more match after this.
We do have
not
one
leave.
more match. We're going to be watching, I believe, a women's match.
Yeah, Hong Kong, Australia, women's.
Hong Kong, Australia.
Yeah. We're 1 hour behind on the actual schedule. Yeah, so.
What regional division are they both part of? I want to say Asia Pacific. So there's the European Dodgeball Federation, which many of the cloth teams are from.
Yeah.
And then there's Asia Pacific. They have their own tournament. So these teams will be fairly familiar with one another, let alone long history.
Oh my God! Yeah, I didn't even realize.
And we're going to go have an interview with the player of the
know
game.
each other pretty well.
And I will rest my voice.
Yes, please. Okay, we'll be passing this off to the next match in a moment. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. One final match of the day coming up. Gold and bronze. Sunday and Saturday, respectively. I'll go find them. Right now, we've got some people taking photos. We're going to grab our player of the match interview. I don't know who. Right? Who is the player of the match? I don't think I've actually heard. It be Cheng. 27 votes. You guys using your democratic process. We'll have Phil Tran here in a second. I'm going to sign off. Go drink as much water as I can. I will see you bright and early tomorrow, but we have one more match coming up.
And yeah, welcome back. My name is Phil. I'm touching Wei Sheng's chin here. Just gonna put his band-aid on for him. How are you feeling after that game?
Really good. Adrenaline was really high. I got a cut on the first game. Landed on the floor.
It's worth it though, right?
Yeah, I just went on. Couldn't feel anything.
You are always an MVP in my eyes. You know that? You play so well as a dodgeball player. I look up to so much. What is your specialty? Throwing, blocking, dodging, or catching? What do you think?
I think throwing, especially on the counters.
Okay, can you give any tips out there for people that want to throw harder, faster, and more accurate?
Gotta have good biomechanics. Really train your core. Core rotation is really important.
Yeah, I agree. And we're choosing you as the MVP for this match. And I think we may or may not get we'll contact you, right? But you're always a hero in my eyes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You are a legend in this sport.
Welcome back. You're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson alongside
Phil Tran, back at it again. We've been requested this.
You're watching on the left-hand side, Australian women against the Hong Kong women. Semi-finals, foam. The winner goes off to the finals on Sunday. The loser, bronze match Saturday.
Woo!
Phil Tran, dodgeball dude. Ben Johnson, dodgeball dad.
Back at it again. We've been requested, us as the
Yeah. That's
commentating duo.
The burden is heavy on us to earn it for this amazing match we're about to see.
Ooh. Did you need one of these? Glasses cleaner? Yep. Just so that we can see a bit clearer. Yep. Gotta clean up that.
So, if I'm correct, there is a Federation Asia Pacific. There's a European Dodgeball Federation. Are these teams used to playing one another in inter-country matches?
Yes, in the Asia Pacific Invitational, the API.
API. So what does it take to get an invitation?
Pretty much nothing, as long as you have the money to pay for registration, you can go in.
One thing we'll want to get. Hey, Dennis. Bend and snap. Here we go.
Yeah, love it.
Oh, thank you. So are you familiar with the carding system here?
No, what's the blue one?
The blue, well, we need to add layers. You can get a few blue cards, it'll turn into a yellow card. Two yellow cards will turn into a red card.
Right.
So the difference between missing a set, missing a match, and then having your experience here ended.
Oh, wow, I see. We're very strict here. I like it. I've seen the yellow card being pulled out a couple times.
Yeah.
For misconduct or maybe swearing.
Well, we absolutely want sportsmanship to be a key part of dodgeball.
Yes.
And if things get a little out of hand, that's why the cards are here.
This is a spicy game.
So tell me about our Australians here. On the right wing.
Right wing is Mai Nguyen. Next to her is Belinda Luo. Next to that is Jenny Tran, Karen Lee, and Gigi.
I remember my first time going to Worlds. Lee's throw just blew my mind.
Yes.
Just the reach that she has.
She is a Dodgeball World Championship veteran, I would say. Here we go. They both receive at the same time.
Back and forth. Counter attack.
Number 2 gets taken out. On the Hong Kong side. Australia's got 6 players there to throw. Single by Gigi. Jenny gets taken out by Reflect. A single shot
taken
back.
out. Burden to throw on Australia. They're on their back feet right now. Shot clock's counting down.
Single by Belinda Luo.
Good
Response
block.
back by Chung Mei Yan, number 4.
Chung. Take a look for any time Tam has a throw. She has number 23 for Hong Kong. Cannon of an arm. Backcourt.
Wow.
Good
Thank
block,
you.
but not quite.
Good honesty. Thank you so much. Taken out by Alex Young.
4 players to the line. Solo shot.
Big dodge by Belinda Luo. Australia has to throw with 3 balls.
Lee on the right wing.
Sends
it on
one.
her
Takes
winger,
out
taking
26.
Ho.
Taken out
26 Ho.
Ah, yes.
3 players remain for Hong Kong. 2 seconds on the shot clock, though. Preemptive strike
That
right
free
onto
throw.
Tam. 2 ball block, though. 4 balls, 2 players.
Hong Kong with a single.
Fayyad with an active block.
Australia with 3 balls.
Love the goggles.
Yes.
Going so low and so agile.
Wow.
Tam. Alongside teammate Chung. 2 balls apiece.
Wow, what a shot!
Big hit. Loose, taken out.
23, Tam Yuen. Beautiful.
Brilliant blocks from both sides.
Australia to throw. Carolyn Lee releasing one, bounces. Hong Kong with 4.
4 players, 4 balls, 2 players. Hong Kong heading to the line. They're squaring up against Fayed, but they cross-court it.
Single ball thrown each side, nothing connects.
Young is taken out.
Wow!
Number 23. There's only 123 on the court now. 2 on 2. Hong Kong women on the right. 4 balls, their burden to throw.
Managed to take down a 4v2 to a 2v2. A single throw blocked by Carolyn Lee.
Big rip.
Wow.
Nin staying alive.
The laterals and the backcourt shots. No one wants to get counter-rushed. No one wants to be on the back foot.
Big ups.
Wow, nothing connecting.
knows how to do her box jumps, hey?
Yes.
3 seconds on the shot clock.
Wow. So much pressure.
Lee just staring down the opposition. Doesn't even need to do a pump fake.
No.
2 shots
2
on
balls.
Lee. No damage.
No connect. Aussies get to play with 4 balls. A single thrown. Nothing connects. Hong Kong with 3 balls to play. They're releasing one. Carolyn
Back
releases
and
one back.
forth. Big pump fake from Tam.
Hong Kong to throw.
Play call by Chung on the left wing.
With just under 16 minutes to go.
Back and forth, no damage. Love that quick counter by Nguyen. Switching sides.
Ooh.
Maybe to switch up angles?
Maybe it's to switch up angles. Mai Nguyen, her first world's premiere here.
Good active block by Lee. 2 on 2, no score yet.
Oh,
huge counterattacks.
A little domino effect there, but
Yeah.
nothing connects.
Ooh,
Oh, Carolyn
that one
takes out
did.
23.
Oof. Tam taken out. 1v2.
Chung Mei-yan, number 4, last player standing on the Hong Kong side.
Bit of a drop shot, narrowly missing. Nguyen. 1-2 punch misses.
Oh.
Flying back, good block.
Very good block. Oh! Chung Mei-yan takes out Mai Nguyen, leaving it to a 1v1. Carolyn Lee.
4 against 6, 3 balls for Lee. She sends one wide. Chung's turn.
Wow.
Good block.
Oh, this might go for a while, ladies and gents. These girls know what they're doing.
Squared up against one another, 2 balls apiece in hand.
Oh. And
Both of these players with 2 balls are so hard to get through.
14 minutes to go, guys. Oh. Oh, is that the shot? That's the shot! Gets her on the knees. Unlucky. Australia wins that first set. 13 minutes and 45 seconds to go. That was a long first set. That was 7 minutes.
That was 7 minutes.
Oh, 6.5 actually, but wow, that's basically 7.
We round up here, that's okay.
Oh wait, that's mine.
New players join the line.
Oh, I love it.
Number 12, Chan.
Number 12, I've seen her play before.
Yeah.
Chan Pan Mai. She is a shot caller. She is confident. They've brought in a substitute, and let's see if that'll change the game a little bit.
As well as Savannah Yan. Ho on the left wing. It's almost like a whole new line, actually. Wow.
Oh, yeah, true.
We don't see that very often. Jasper Chan taking that outside right wing. Brilliant speed on the opening rush.
Both receive at the same
Toss
time.
back and forth.
Nothing connects.
Young doing a bit of a point. Retreating back to the line. Lee on the right wing. Hong Kong with the throw.
Wow.
Over to Lee. Watch out for Fayad protecting her teammates. Shot goes high, then low. Really important trail shot to get out Tam.
The ball thrown by Alex Young, setting up for Karen Lee to take out number 4 in Hong Kong. Tung Young.
The crowd is loud. Burden, Australia.
Oh, another double.
1-2.
Missing.
Ho staying alive.
Hong Kong with 4 balls.
Shot clock
releasing
down.
1, misses.
That was a generous 5 seconds there, counting down. Australia, Burden to throw.
Yep, 12 Chan is in the middle.
That went low.
Oh! Great counter rush by number 26.
Yes. Liu. Belinda Liu.
Oh, yes,
throw by
Belinda gets taken out by
Sue?
By Chocolate. Their nickname. Oh, single by Alex Young, just missing. Oh, but the ball rolls back and they get a refund. How nice.
Hong Kong players pressuring at the wings. Burden to throw for Australia. Shot exchange. Young's taken out. 5 players remaining for Hong Kong.
3 players for the Australian side.
Oh, with the throw.
Oh, takes up my Nguyen.
In on Chan providing brilliant pressure on that right wing.
Leaving Karen
play
Lee.
call.
And Jenny Tran on the Aussie side.
Lee with the stone cold block.
Here we go. Wow. Aussies with 4 balls. 5 balls.
Tran and Lee. 1-2.
Wow.
Brilliant counterattack.
Chan.
The survivability
Yes.
of Lee.
Chan couldn't get the trade.
Woo. Taking out Ho. Oh, Ho's on the left wing now, sorry. Oh. 2.
Hong Kong to throw.
Chan on the left wing, number 8. Hard
Oh,
throw. Takes out
number 1
opposing
gets,
number 8.
A catch!
Lee.
Number 22 throws the Karen Lee. She
Bringing
gets
back.
the catch. Brings in Gigi Fayad. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Bringing it to a 2v2.
You on the right wing with a huge block for her team. Staring down Lee. Chan with another hard throw.
Whoa!
Fayad
Chan.
doing her best to stay alive.
And number 8 releases 2, giving Australia 5 balls. Takes out number 2!
This. Oh.
And the balls rebound back as well. Gigi!
Fayad. Sends it again. Chan. Making a case for MVP.
They still need to throw with 4 balls, the Aussies.
G. Goes to ground. Chan hustles to the line.
Hong Kong, GG, Hong Kong, GG.
That left hand holding on to the ball.
Oh, wow, the dance. Look at them dance.
Burden to throw, Australia.
Oh, bounce first. Oh!
Brilliant
Hong Kong takes their first set. Making it 1-1. 9 minutes to go. Woo!
Chan number. Wow. Jasper Chan.
This is a game,
brilliant
ladies and gentlemen.
play.
This is a game.
That 1-2 punch of her own was just fantastic. 1-1. How much time left do we even
We got
have?
9 minutes. 9 minutes.
This is flowing.
Wow.
Toss back.
They receive at the same time. Oh!
Good hit.
Hong Kong gets one taken out. Oh, Carolyn Lee gets taken out.
Well, big. That's huge for Australia to lose Lee. She's been such an anchor for the team so far this match.
Wow.
Back and forth. I thought I was about to take one to the face just then. Tran with a huge throw. Watch out for Young in the middle. She sends it. Shan's coming.
Ooh. Hong Kong going up for the counter rush. Gigi. That is value.
Turning point.
Carolyn with a single. Oh, thank you for the honesty.
Hong Kong down to 3 players. 4 for Australia. Young with the play call to her teammates.
Jenny Tran throws it, gets blocked and rebounded right back. Australia has 4 balls and 4 players left.
Let's see it again.
Here we go.
Australia with the burden. Preemptive calling by Hong Kong.
2 is released.
Importantly
Misses.
that they threw at her. Chan was ready to go.
Wow.
Shot clock down to 3. Chan Tam.
Wow.
Whew. Shout out to the ball retriever, number 72. She was doing such an incredible job making sure that the Australian team had every ball available to them.
Wow. It's about 6.5 minutes to go. The score is 1-1, guys, just to remind you.
Semi-final, women's foam.
Oh!
Big rip. Taking out Tran. Young taking that right wing. Liu in the middle. Lee on the left.
3v3.
Early shot.
Hong Kong.
Misses Tam.
Yeah, this is tight. Hong Kong with 4 balls. 3 players on each side. Releasing one. Carolyn releasing another. A domino effect of change.
Chaos.
1 for 1 gets taken out. Oh, actually, Bell is the last one standing on the Aussie side. And Hong Kong has 2 players remaining.
1v2.
Bell Belinda Lua, also a veteran in the Aussie scene.
Big 2-handed block. Just get ready for a backcourt hammer from Tam here.
Oh, both balls connect.
Wow.
Beautiful shot by Hong Kong. Hong Kong takes the next point, leading 2-1 with 5.5 minutes to go in the first half.
That throw that Tam has, just there's no drop in it.
Yeah,
it is a hard fastball right on target.
She can throw faster than me. 100%.
Right, and right under the knee pad.
Yeah.
Right. Crucial point on the board for Hong Kong.
Oh.
Shots exchanged.
Oh, and a catch! What was that?
Wow! Refs conferring. Clock stopping. Did Ellsworthy just get a catch? Meanwhile, Holmcomb, number 62, is joined. Many balls. Did they have 6?
I think they had 6. One rolls back as well.
3 players remaining.
And there's been 2 subs on the Aussie side.
Yep.
They've subbed in Lucy and Helen.
Holcomb,
Lucy Ellsworthy.
Tam taken out.
Oh, and Samantha. That's right, Samantha.
Samantha Holcomb.
Yep.
Good sliding, strafing, staying alive. Ellsworthy on the right wing, talking to Young and Fayad. Fayad passing the play call to Lee. Oh, back and forth. Woo, that counter goes right into the crowd. Don't you wish you could keep the souvenirs?
Yeah, I'd love that, hey.
Dodgeball would go bankrupt very quickly, though. Savannah Yan on the right wing. Chan on the left. Hard throw. Ellsworthy looking for a trade. Chan staying alive.
Wow.
Lee.
Just nicks Carolyn Lee. Oh, my.
How do you like your milk? Little bit of skim.
Oh, damn.
Big shot. Whoa!
Boy, that's going over.
Yeah. It was a pass back block. Holcomb in the middle.
Samantha
Releases.
with a single, bounce first.
Referees conferring.
We're all good.
Clarifying, confirming. It hit the ground. A little quiet in the action right now.
Oh, this is intense. There's 3 minutes to go. Hong Kong in the lead, 2-1. Oh, Gigi catches the cross court.
Whoa.
Wow. Bringing back in
She wasn't
Lucy.
sleeping.
Wow, huge catch. Changes the momentum
One
of
big
things.
Crucial
Oh, my.
block right there.
Hong Kong's looking for a catch. They must.
Yan cross courts it over to Ellsworthy. Young grabs the ball, talking to Holcomb. Watch out for Fayad. Yan solo.
Wow.
Yan solo.
Oh, hits the knee. Taken out. Aussie wins that
Perfect shot.
set. Wow. Score is 2-2 with just over 2 minutes to go in this first half. It's only been 4 sets.
I can't believe it.
Oh my gosh.
These have been duels.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Is that an overwhelming smell of coffee? What is that?
Rice cakes.
Wow.
Catch!
Catch
What
over
a
here,
catch
number
by
2.
you!
Beautiful
You number
catch.
2 with a brilliant catch.
Catches my Nguyen.
Maybe we're having seizures.
Oh, Carolyn gets taken out as well.
Smell toast. Yeah. All the commentary booths smelling the same thing.
Oh, a single.
Everyone's staying alive.
Wow,
Big solo
another
shot.
single. Takes out Samantha.
Holcomb's taken out. Play call by Yan on the right wing. On defense, Ho pushes up. Uh-oh, Tam's got a ball. Get ready. Rip.
Oh,
right on target.
takes out Jenny Tran. Aussies with 2 players remaining. Lucy Ellsworthy and Gigi Fired. Oh,
Fayad
one ball
counters.
goes to Lucy. Gigi fires one back. Hong Kong has 6 players still. Are they looking for a catch? Wow.
Brilliant blocking by Yan. She was doing so great in her 1v situation. Chan
Oh.
just sends it right on target with a 2-ball block by Ellsworthy.
Lucy
It's
takes out
Ellsworthy
one
on
player
you.
and another player.
Refs conferring, time stopping.
Whoa. 14 seconds to go. What happened? What even happened? There was like a counter rush. I thought Gigi got hit. And then now the time stopped.
While the refs.
Oh. Possibly a 1-for-1, but we're looking at the ball rebounding. Which one rebounded first or not? Oh.
This is a crucial call right
This is
now.
a very crucial call. Bring in all the sidelines. All right, here we go. Let's see what the
Now
decision
coaches
is.
need to be brought in.
Oh, yeah, everyone's going in. Let's go in. Let's
Okay,
go.
yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, yeah, bring the camera.
Let's see what's going on over here.
Only the dodgeball dude could get away with going on the court right now.
How many people is in that circle? 10? Ooh, that's a lot of eyeballs. 20 eyeballs.
Yep.
And a photographer. Is this it? Oh.
Capture the moment.
Wow. Shout out to all the photographers, the dedicated photographers for all the teams in this week. Every one of those people that come out just to take some nice shots and videos of people just for the social media to bring more awareness and exposure to the sport. Much love for you guys. A decision is still trying to be made.
Okay, Hong Kong players all bunched up, trying to get a play call going. Referees still conferring.
Wow. And we've reached a consensus. And the consensus is... so Gigi got taken out. Yep, okay.
And
so
a 1v situation, Ellsworthy versus 4 players.
Alrighty, I'm up on my chair again. The other one blocked.
Loving those blocks out of that right wing.
Just to remind everyone, the score is 2-all. Wow, big throws. Wow! Wow! Oh, that shot was not.
Was that a little bit more skim milk?
I think it was just after the whistle.
After the half whistle. Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
So that kill does not count, apparently, maybe?
Against 4.
And Lucy still needs to do a 1v4.
No blocking. Ellsworthy needing to hold all 3 balls. Drops one.
So it's no blocking, guys, no blocking. If they block, they're out. This is sudden death. And after the sudden death, we
get ready for a full
the next
send.
they're calling a timeout.
What?
Timeout first. Hong Kong coach John Liu is calling a timeout first.
Whoa. Whoops. Okay,
is it a strategic
that timeout?
Strategic timeout?
It's a timeout at least.
So what's the rule with the timeouts? Every team is allowed to have one timeout per
One timeout
game?
per half.
Per half, right. And
So
the timeout,
right at the very literal last second, Hong Kong's made use of their timeout.
and the timeouts go for how long? 1 minute? 3 minutes? 30
seconds.
30 seconds.
30 minutes. Just get a good break. Restart at the half hour. Four balls, 4 players.
Wow. All right.
A charge, full send.
No blocking,
They're gonna be
sudden death.
spread it
Let's
out.
go. The timer started. That's it. That's it.
Point on the board.
Easy win from Hong Kong.
We're no longer knotted up.
All right. So that is half time. And okay.
Ready to catch you if you fall.
And we can take a
Both
little bit
teams
breather.
switching sides.
They're switching. Everyone's switching sides. I like people watching. Like, you just watch people walk and they just all sort of just coordinate themselves and weave
Yeah.
to each other. It's actually quite poetic.
There is a beauty to it.
There is. Have you ever seen like a massive concert and eventually they all disperse?
Yeah.
It's actually really beautiful. I really like seeing that kind of stuff.
Ingress and egress. Okay. Do we have some out-of-town scoreboards here, Mitch? What's happening elsewhere?
Hello?
All of them? Okay.
Oh.
Well, the Hong Kong-Australia match is not 0-0. So, take it with a grain of salt. 8A, of course, is on the other Twitch stream. The immortal Mexico-New Zealand match continues to be 6-6. They accidentally fell into another dimension. Hong Kong now on the left side, Australia on the right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the second half is finally here. Is it? You switched it on me anyways.
Phil Tran, ever the multitasker.
Yeah. No, definitely I will. We have a big brother that's speaking to us, and his name is Mitch.
Yeah, if we ever just like finish a conversation and Twitch streamers don't hear it, that's why. Fayad doesn't unleash.
Ooh.
Lee does.
Carolyn turfs the first ball, giving Hong Kong 4 balls.
Hong Kong with the burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. Multiple shots fired on Young. She's taken out.
They took 3 balls to take out Alex Young. So Aussies have 5 balls. Let's see what they can do with 5.
5 players, 5 balls.
Sends 1.
Boom.
Takes out 12.
Chan's taken out.
Takes out Chan.
To me, Tam is target number 1 for me. 1, 2, back and forth. Fayad
takes out number 22, trying to go up for the counter rush.
Yan is out. 4 players remaining for Hong Kong. Burden to throw, Australia.
Oh, Hannah Jackson with a massive throw. Oh, gets taken out by the center player. And then Carolyn punishes Ho on the left wing.
Jackson late, joining as a second half sub. She's taken out. Fayad with a brilliant block.
And a brilliant shag over here.
Over to Holcomb in the middle.
Ball retriever. Yes. Hong Kong with 4 balls.
2 players, 4 balls. Pump fakes. Hard throw by Tam.
Wow.
Expertly blocked. 3 players for Australia, 3 balls. Holcomb not able to bring it in.
Hong Kong with 5 balls. Oh wait, 6 balls.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Boom.
2 on Gigi.
They
Gets
were
taken
right
out.
on target.
4 balls on Hong Kong.
Up and
out. Carolyn gets taken out.
What was the player advantage? That was Australia's set to lose there.
I don't know what happened.
What a comeback in that moment.
Now Hong Kong is in the lead by 2 points, 4-2. 17 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Australia needs to win 2 points just to draw. They're on the pump now.
Opening rush, toss back.
Oh,
unsuccessful by Hong Kong. No eliminations.
Wow.
Number 5, Jackson, still on the team here.
A double gets thrown and Alex is easy. What was that?
What a flex.
Alex Young with the catch and just throws it over her shoulder.
Dropping the mic. Back
Beautiful
and forth.
counter rush here.
Gigi
Gigi gets taken out and Hannah Jackson.
Jackson 2.
Australia with
Ball
4 balls.
tossed in. Holcomb receives it. 4 Australian women with 4 balls. Back and forth.
Wow.
Chance taken out.
Carolyn takes out the left wing on the Hong Kong
Lee,
side.
winger and winger violence. But now it's Tam on the left wing.
Wow.
Oh, shots fired. No damage. Now it's 4 Hong Kong players heading to the line.
Wow.
Right on target.
Yep, they got to take out Alex, or else she's going to be catching all day, right?
Yep. Holcomb in the middle. Ellsworthy on the left. Lee, we all know Lee on the right hand. They send it low. Hong Kong's throw now. Huge
Beautiful.
rip. A big block by
What a
Ellsworthy.
block. That deflects right onto the left side as well.
Chan with the play call. Tam
Takes
with the
out
hammer. Lee and Ellsworthy remain. 4 Hong Kong players. No eliminations.
Wow, this is tense. Australia
Big
down
block.
with players. They need 2 sets. But Hong Kong is up by 4 players.
Ellsworthy going nice and low.
Very good. Australia baiting out that
Tossing
ball.
that third ball over to her teammate.
4 balls to play with. Oh, 3 seconds to go. 2 seconds. Nice.
Hong Kong's burden to throw with an extra player.
A single. Lucy survives that one. Carolyn Lee throws one back. Takes out number 23, Tam.
That was a huge elimination.
Hong Kong with 3 players. Australia with 2.
You with the play call. She sends it herself. Lee counters.
Ooh,
Oh,
no,
she's kind of adjusting her shoulder.
That ball's rolling back to the other side. Hong Kong has 4 balls now.
Excellent retrieving.
Easy. First one misses, second one blocked.
Love that supporting hand she even
It's
had.
very good. Controlling where she's going to block the ball. Wow. 14 minutes to go. Hong Kong in the lead, 4-2.
Coach talking to Yan. Now she's on the left wing. They
The
double
second
team
one
it.
connects. The second one connects. The first one blocked.
That's that power of 1-2 punch.
Yep.
But they still have to deal with Lee.
Oh, here we go. Carolyn Lee doing a 1v3.
Is that a drop shot right there?
Oh, can she do it?
3 in hand. 1, 2.
Taken out. Hong Kong. 5-2 with a 3-point lead.
Australia calling the timeout.
With the 3-point lead, I said this before, it was, is it comfortable, is it not comfortable? Oh, I don't want to say that again, do we? That 3-point lead last game.
Well, when was that last point?
Australia
for Australia.
Versus Canada, right? Yeah, that's right, and they had the 3-point lead. And then Canada won 3 games in a row. Let's see if Australia can win 3 games in a row and bring it back to a tie. Australia's been playing very well throughout this whole tournament. They do not want to let themselves down.
Substitution of
Oh, and substitution comes in. Amanda Trin taking the stage.
Amanda Trin
subbing out Hannah Jackson. All right.
Mixing it up.
Let's see if this substitution changes the game.
Number 3, Liu, takes that left wing.
Ask them.
For Hong Kong. And they're off.
Oh, left side receives quicker. Oh, and blocked and kills the friendly fire. Killing Alex Jung, unlucky.
Ellsworthy pump fakes and retrieves. Shot clock counting down.
Wow, nice shot by Lucy.
Hong Kong's burden to throw.
5 plays on each side. A single.
Love
Hong
that
Kong
block by
blocked.
Tran.
Jenny Tran takes out the right wing.
Yan sitting down. Chan taking over on the right wing. It is so loud in here.
Oh, a double.
Chan
Takes out the right wing again.
You now, right wing. Oh, they're switching it up.
All right, Australia with 5 players, Hong Kong with 3.
Big throw by Tam. The Aussie call starting. Liu on the right wing for Hong Kong. Joined by our teammates. They head to the line
Hong
with
Kong,
5 balls. Ellsworthy counters.
Wow, Lucy!
Holy
What a
smokes!
maniac!
Up, down, left,
What
right.
the-
Did she just do the Konami code on the court?
Wow!
Liu is taken out.
Ooh.
Is this comeback time in Australia?
Australia's looking comfortable in terms of players, but they need to finish it. They've got 12 minutes to go to win 3 sets to draw the game. They need to finish it. They need to
Smart
finish
shot
it
on
quick.
Tam, but a smarter block. 2 balls apiece. They had the same target.
Single takes out Sam.
Holcomb right to the chest.
Unlucky. Cowlin takes that
Perfect
one.
shot by Lee.
Oh! Australia's scrambling to get the balls. They've got 4 balls. What are they going to do? Are they
Look
going to
out,
send a
Tam.
triple? 1, 2.
Two. She is a brilliant blocker.
One rolls back.
Able to stay so low.
Yes.
She might jump super high at any moment, though.
Whoa!
Right on the knee.
Cowlin snipes the right foot. Amazing. Bringing the scoreline to 5-3. 11 minutes left on the second half. Woo.
Tick-tock goes the clock. Time to get points back if you're Australia. Time to hold the lead if you're Hong Kong.
They're already ready to set up.
And they're off. The toss back.
Oh, both receiving at the same time. Samantha
Back and
leaps this
forth.
time. Oh! Amanda takes that one and catches the other!
Huge moment. 72, Amanda
Beautiful
Dream.
shot. Amazing.
Pitch and a catch.
Max value. That shot over here.
Another hit.
Alex Young takes out number 3.
This is insanity. Tam getting a second ball. Chan in the middle. Yan on the right. Chan with the throw, missing. Full court for Australia. Only 3 for Hong Kong. Their burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. And an exchange.
Was that 1 for 1? Nope, just the one. Carolina
Lee's
gets taken
taken out.
out by number 22. Oh, Yan
Yan.
Savannah. Oh, that was a great hit. Oh no, Lucy releases the 6th ball, the last ball.
Uh-oh. Get the gloves out.
Here we go. Hong Kong's got free reign. Takes out Lucy with a double.
Ellsworthy with brilliant ups.
Hong Kong's here with 4 balls, has to throw.
Shot clock counting down.
Releasing one. And Alex
staying alive.
sends another one back, but no one gets traded out.
Woo. Only 4 Australian women left. 9 minutes and change in time.
Oh,
Young,
they take
unable
out.
to block it.
Oh, Alex.
My.
Brings it down to a 3v3.
Her throw goes low, blocked. Chan pump faking, but it's Yan with the throw.
Wow.
Back court throw. No dice. For Jenny Tran. Good.
Wow.
Excellent
Oh,
survivability
wow.
by Holcomb.
It's getting tense. Like the timer is slowly running down,
Yeah.
and the plays are faster on one side, slower on the other.
Like
Ooh.
sand through the hourglass. These are the Dodgers of our lives.
Ooh.